Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet, as you can guess, but it's on my desk right there. Thanks for being here, everybody. We're ready to play some Satisfactory again today. Holy mackerel, that always comes at a cost when I stay up way too late playing too much fun. Having too much fun in 7 Days Die, but holy mackerel, is that battle epic? We're coming in, and they were just bam, 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 bam everywhere. It was awesome. Awesome. And it was cool because we were, at some point, we were chasing the mobs as opposed to the mobs chasing us. Now, today, we're really going to have some fun because guess what? We spent so much time yesterday giving us so much power, we can build whatever we want today. So we're going to go in and we're going to start working on our higher end stuff to unlock tier number 7. We're going to probably do some scouting, looking around for some resources, and we're also going to run as many hours as we can. We got 5 hours and 55 minutes to run some battles in Stream Raiders. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just have Suri remind me this time because that other alarm, for some reason, I hear it, but I don't go and do the actual battle. I forget sometimes for a few hours. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes and counting.
There we go. All right. So she's going to remind me in about 30 minutes to do some battles. And we're going to go ahead and start those battles up. Now, we're going to actually start in a pretty tough spot. I did look over there at the map. We're going to start either on a question or a 4 skull. And that's going to be pretty rough. Always as the first battle. I guess we'll go question mark. What would be the lower chance of... probably question mark would be lower chance of just getting absolutely rickrolled. But either of those, I have a feeling we're going to have to probably restart that map. I'm a little tempted to restart it right now just so we can get tons of loot. I don't think you can restart unless you lose. Well, we'll just give it a try because, hey, that's what you can do, right? The best you can do is give it a try. So we're going to get in. We're going to have some fun. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. My retweets are working again. Go ahead and click that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. And while you're there, hit the follow button. It does help the stream tremendously. Go over there. Show me some love here on the stream. And then I'll show you guys some love right back again. In the form of Kiz Caps. We get every 5 retweets going to get us that. Also, make sure to host the channel. You go into your channel. In the upper right-hand corner, you pull down channel. You go ahead and open up in a new tab, and you type in your chat, /host Kismet. Even if it's just a viewer or a streamer, whatever it is, all those hosts help the channel as well. So make sure to get that going on. I just had an idea. An idea. I better write this down before I forget. All right, there we go. Always, when I have a moment, I go, oh, whoa, that's a good idea. I better write it down. Otherwise, if I don't write it down, I'm going to lose it, but I'll have it for later. And I have like a gigantic thing of ideas. All these ideas that I would love to get to. Again, only one person. I know today, after the stream, I'm definitely going to be laying down because I think I had about 5 hours of sleep. So it's going to be a rough one, but my eyes are open and I'm ready to rock. Not feeling too dizzy right now. Usually when I don't get enough sleep, I feel dizzy. And that's the sucky thing is the dizzy makes me tired and the tired makes me dizzy. It's like a circle that happens. But that's okay. We're going to fire it up. I feel very inspired to do some Satisfactory, though, because the sexiest thing in Satisfactory is to have so much power that you can just build whatever you want. So thanks to Yang Gang coming in this morning. Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Make sure to say hello in the Mod Live chat so that I know you can see Mod Live and all of that. Say hello and say, show some my mods some love. They are the heroes behind the stream. Also, Rotisserie G coming in saying afternoon. Oh, well, afternoon to you and me. It's early morning. There was a time in which I really hated getting up this early in the morning. I was staying up all night, though. So I'm not doing that anymore. That really wears you out, staying up all night, trying to get into like a normal schedule. And I don't know why it was going so long last night. It was weird. We had like 2 days to go, and the 2 days took 4 hours. It was like took 2 hours per day. I don't know. It seemed like it took a really, really long time when it shouldn't have really taken that long. I don't know. I'll have to look into that, but that's okay. I'm going to be shorting those days very soon, and our 7 Days Die days are going to go much faster. Hey, DJ Watkins. Hey, good to see you, man. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Look, it's like the emote, but only live. All right, let's get into it, man. I have a good time up here. I'll make myself laugh. That's the most important thing. You make yourself laugh, Then, you know, every now and again, you might make some other people laugh too. So let's get into it. Let's go. Rocking that water. Finish that one off. And look what I got right over here. Oh, another frosty cold one. Right there, ready to rock. Stay hydrated out there, peeps. Water is like the best thing for you, bro. It's nice, just simple water, just to keep your body flushed and hydrated. Now, the greatest thing about this game, even when you're doing nothing and your power's on and your stuff's running, you're doing something. If you're just standing here like this, while like when I'm starting up, I always have my guy standing there. I just like log in the game. And this way, it's like running all my extra resources. I'm just let's talk and let's do the thing, and then I get it. And there's tons of extra resources. So one of the great things about this game is you can just let it run and run and run, and you're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, now what were we doing here? Oh, well, definitely I put my resources somewhere. I can see there's no resources on my character, which means I put it in a box somewhere. We'll need to find out where the heck that was. But right now, what we're looking for is we're looking for these things right over here. We're looking for computers and heavy modular frames. Now, yesterday we went through and we just massively upgraded. We just had like a gigantic coup when it came to finding all of the oil and then firing that oil up. Now, way over there on the other side of this and way down the bottom, there is a massive ton of power over there. I mean, an insane amount of power running, and that power is being run back to my main factory over here. We go ahead and take a look at that. Look at that, 6,300 power. This is pretty early game for 6,300 power. I think I'm about 80, yeah, about almost 90. But you got to think some of that is just me letting it run. So about 90 hours in on this, and we've already got 6,300 power. Right now, I am using about, it says about 800, but roughly about 1,000 to 1,500 power, depending on how much I need in the moment. The thing we really need to do is actually reduce our power. You're like, well, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Well, we need to get rid of our coal power so we can use the coal for steel so we can make a higher amount of steel, though we do have a nice backlog of those. That's nice. A higher amount of steel and a higher amount of poles here. For our next level stuff. And I find that this is kind of the best sequence of stuff. Quick wire, not so much. But the best sequence I find is typically doing all of those and then getting to rotors, then to wire and rubber, and then the heavy modular frames are really tough because you got to really scale up. See, I don't really do these two until I've really scaled my power. And then these should just run and run and run. There we go. Now, the problem with these is these take a really long time. They're really slow. So I like to overclock those. But I really need to take those and start working on my space elevator. And that's the #1 priority for today, is our space elevator. So we're going to tell our space elevator to make the last 2 items. Now, we already did the one that takes forever, the 2,500 one. But these right here are going to take a lot of resources. Now, if we look at the resources that we need, this one needs motors, rubber, and smart plating. Now, that smart plating, we actually have some of that laying around. I think it's right over here. That's first off framework. I know we had some smart plating laying around. Oh, there we go. We got some automated wiring in there too. And I feel like we're just going to go ahead and take this excess stuff out for now. And what do we do with that smart plating? Do we throw it away? I think we might have put it in one of these boxes. Which one did I put it in? This one right here. Okay, so there's our smart plating there. And then this one, we'll go ahead, control left click. That's going to be wiring. And control left click. There we go. Now that's just going to be temporary. That's just me manually putting it in there. But I have a good amount of smart wiring. So, you know, 150, 170 smart wiring. So some of that can already get started. But we need to figure out how to make the smart wiring. Now over here, we can see that this was making our automated wiring over here a bit ago. So we could make other things from it. We're making just, not what I wanted to do. Wanted to do Q, there we go. And now we need to figure out what we need to do to make those items that we just saw, right? So we look in the recipes here. What do we need to do? Oh, there goes my big guy. There he is. What do we need to make in the assembler here to make that? Well, first thing we're going to do is just look through here and say, wait a minute, the actual final item is not actually in here. So we know that the finished thing is not an assembler. It's going to be a manufacturer. Now, you could look it up and all of that stuff, but I like to just throw the item down. That's my favorite kind of thing. Just throw it down, then I know I've got it. There's tons of stuff in here. Now, we need to really get our stuff under control here because we got just so much just random stuff laying around that it really would be nice to get this all to auto-sort itself. Let's put that chainsaw in there. It's going to stop dealing with that. I see we've got some boosts there. Let's put those away. Oh, there's some automated wiring right there. Let's get this stuff all consolidated. Probably one of the best things to do in any game is to get your items consolidated so you got all the things that you need the most together. And we can sort that a bit. There we go. And what do we got here? Let's take all of that, sort that. Now, what do I not need a lot of that I have a lot of in here? And I would probably say copper sheets. So we'll go ahead and put our copper sheets back. A couple stack of that. I think that probably looks pretty rock solid. For now, I'm not going to be coloring anything, so I can go ahead and put my thing back. And I call this like my equipment workshop over here, where I put all my standardly put my equipment in there. Anything I'm looking for in that moment. All this other stuff, I'm going to go ahead and move to kind of the junk one here. And then we'll go ahead and just see if we can get how much of this we can get in there. And not much. Let's go ahead and take some of our stuff out here. More of this. More of this in. There we go. Sort that a bit, and then put as much as we can of that in there. Now it's looking good. And then over here, we'll put all of our excess over there. And now we got some room. We also got a little bit of flowers there. Let's go ahead and put that away. Nice. Okay, that's looking good. And we're just going to keep looking at our stuff here to try to clean it up a bit. We definitely need an awesome sink eventually. Now, also, another thing we're going to need to do is kind of clean up what we got going here. See, we just got like a bypass for our rotors and for our stators, which are being produced right here. So this needs to be produced on our production level and not necessarily up here, and it needs to be run to its own box. Now, one of the things that I didn't put right next to it was stators. I actually have quick wire there. Usually I have stators and this together along with motors, but I've been trying to build it in the build order in which I typically will use it along the way. So we might end up putting our stators there and then our motors over here, which would be pretty good. So we're going to revamp all of this today. So we're going to go ahead and take all of this out and get that going. First thing to do is figure out what you're doing. What you doing? That's always step number one. Now, one of the reasons why I had this kind of over here is just, I call this offline production. And some of it, I'll even put online, meaning I'll run the resources directly in there. But not always. Not always. Sometimes I'll just put it in a box, run the resources in there from whatever box I had it from originally, and then go from there. Now, I also have a bunch of stuff that I could run back over this way. See how our box is looking. Oh, that's looking pretty good before it comes to rotors there. We'll just take a single stack of rotors there. I like to have at least a single stack of everything. All right. Oh, look at that. We got tons of stators there. Awesome. And then we're going to put our stators back into here. Now, I always like the top one, the top box, to be the one that is for me. For me to run over, grab the loot, then I grab the loot and I build the thing that I need to build. And that's really handy. Oh, come here, you. One thing about the blade runners or the skates, you can just jump up and grab what you need. All right, what do we got in here? Okay, no, not much. Okay. And there we go. Nice. That is looking good. We'll take all of this out. And now we've taken out all that temporary production. You can see I've got little access ways to get from one side to another. And there we go. We take out all that temporary production, and now we're going to put a more permanent production in. Now, all of this is going to get revamped because I'm going to be underfeeding a lot of this stuff. As you see right now, I have it running down the side here, and we got all these conveyors going on. Eventually, all this stuff's going to underfeed. When you underfeed, that is quite the undertaking because you have to go in and make sure that all your stuff is running. And I'll have a lot of stuff that's just running straight and a lot of stuff that's running crossways. We'll get into all of that, but right now we're just using our wall hangers, and we're really trying to get down using the wall hangers versus putting it on the ground or using lifters and stuff like that. It's actually pretty fun trying to figure out the logistics of all of that. So we were using assemblers up there, and so we'll throw an assembler down just temporarily. We'll get back to our manufacturer here in a minute. But we'll throw our assembler down, and we need to make stators and we need to make motors. So stators is going to need steel pipe and it's going to need wire. Now that's not going to be too much of a problem because we have steel pipes and wires on this side. Now a lot of this we're running out, and this right here, we were running those pipes out separate just to kind of look at them, I think. What were we going to do with those pipes? Huh, that's interesting. I still have the pipes over there. I didn't run those pipes. I just ran them out from the top there. I never finished running those pipes. That's weird. Huh. That's looking good. And this is encased industrial beams. Let's see if that comes through with another one. Yeah, there it goes. Encased industrial beams is what's slowing that down right now. Let's go ahead and just throw a bunch in there so that fires up. We got to get more of those fired up. Anything that's slowing it down, the thing that, see, like the circuit boards right now is slowing this down. And then what's slowing the circuit boards down, which are actually in line right here. What's slowing down the circuit boards is the plastic. And so what you can do just to kind of speed this up a little bit is you can kind of manually feed some of this plastic, but we definitely need to do our plastic today too because we need a way more plastic. We'll go ahead and just manual feed some of that plastic in there to keep it going. That'll speed that up a little bit, which will speed up our computers a little bit, and we'll keep that going. But yeah, we were running our poles out. I don't even remember what we were running our poles for now. Totally forgot what it was. Now we were going to make some more production over here for heavy modular frames and stuff. But I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to run our wire. Look at this. Look at this. That's right. We diverted that way. That's right. We diverted that all out of there. So let's just take this out. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and take our wire out of here, which is right here. And we're going to run that wire over here so we can go ahead and run this. Now I could actually run the wire out and around, and we could actually put the manufacturing on the far side because it's actually going to feed into these tables, or feed into these anyway. And we're going to need to find which one we want. I think this one is computers and this one's going to be stators. So this is going to be the one right here, and we need to get it on the other side and then feed it from that other side because we're feeding from the inside. There. I don't know why I didn't have it the other way, other than the fact that the way it ends up on the top. Yeah. It would have been easier to feed it from this side or to leave more room underneath there to do that. But it'd be nice to put the manufacturing right here and then run that up. That would be a good idea. So let's see how that works out. So again, the things that we need is we need motors and we need stators. Now, I don't really need a lot of extra stators. I really just need the motors to do the final thing. So I feel like we'll just do motors instead of stators. Yeah, we can run our rotors around and whatnot. So our final product here is going to be motor. And that motor is going to run out to there. Or we could do it out there. Well, let's do it out here. This is a better idea to do it out here. The reason why it's a better idea to do it out here, and we'll get close to those guys right over there, is the fact that I can just feed it through the wall side and then feed it back in. So our end product will be motors. And let's look at how we're going to feed here. Let's say through here. I always want to work from your end result backwards, right? My end result is going to be over here. Let's make that one higher. Let's put it right there. And then it's going to feed into this box, which is right here, which is most likely obstructed by the thing we were working on yesterday. Get into my set here. It's going to be this item. And that one's going to be obstructed by that, yeah. So let's just do a little trickery here. We go ahead. How are we going to get it to go into there? That one's in the way. This one's already feeding. We'd have to bring it through there, under there, and into there. I feel like that's not worth it. Here's what we'll do. We'll bring it up. And then we'll use a lifter to take it down. So we'll just say we're not even going to do this. Oh, we got to take the other side out. We got to take this out. Put that there. Go the wrong way, of course, because it loves to troll me. There we go. And so we're going to use a lifter to go ahead and lift it from the top and end up down here at the bottom, because we want it to feed upwards. So it starts at the bottom box and works its way up. All right, very nice. So that's going to go to there. And then we want to bring it from there toward that way. So get that to go around the corner. Oh, we could just, yeah, we could just do 2, 1 in, 1 out. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put what I call 1 in, 1 out. 1 in and 1 out is where we go ahead and make it straight across. Say 1 higher. Right at where it is? Yeah, okay. That's right up against the ceiling, but we actually want one of these. So we're going to have it go in here. That's backwards. Go in here. And we're going to have it go from this side, and it's going to go into this one up here at the top. And then from that top one, we're going to go from there, and it's going to run in there. So in there and out there. And hopefully it misses that, yes. And then on the inside, it's going to come down and then into there. So yeah, very, very involved logistics there. I kind of feel like I want to do that on all of them and have them at various levels of lifters in the thing there. We'll clean all that up, because when I get to the highest level tier, all this is going to get teared down and then remade again. I love to remake stuff and optimize it and make it even better. I feel like that's one of my favorite things to do, is to make all the stuff optimized. And running your belts here on the same level as your production, and the whole point of why I'm doing that is so you can see what happens. You start to run into a lot of logistical problems, and then we're going to go in and we're going to do all of the line running underneath when we revamp the base. When we have an idea of where we want everything to end up, because you don't really know where everything is going to go until really later on, unless you pre-map it all out ahead of time. And you can do that. You can figure it all out ahead of time and how you're going to do all your machinery and how you're going to run all your lines. But the logistics of running it into a central area where I have it in my box, and then also where it's actually being utilized for the rest of my base, is pretty tough. One of the things that I can also do is just not have all of this storage here, and just have it wherever the node is, and then that's where it runs. It runs from the actual node to where it needs to go in the factory, versus doing a central run, which is what I'm doing right now, where I run everything into boxes and they run right by my hub, right? That's typically the way I like to play, because it allows me to progress through the game a little bit faster, because I have the resources right there. But it does come at a cost of all this logistics that you have to do to get it to go into the box, and then from that box go to where it needs to go. And sometimes I'll divert it ahead of time, and sometimes I'll divert it after it's in the box. So back to what we're doing here. And again, we want to get up to that one right there. That's our end goal. And right now we want to go ahead and just make motors. So again, we're going to go ahead and take our assembler, and we're going to go ahead and put it, put a little bit over. And let's see, let's go ahead and get our lifter. I feel like we could move that forward just a bit. Let's just put that on there after we move that up. Let's move that up just a little bit. Stay right there. Just kind of line that up a little bit more. Gives a little bit more room behind it to put in our stators. And let's say right about there. And then we're going to use a level 3 belt. And there we go. Now all the rest of that is connected. All we need to do now is get the resources into here and have it start producing some motors. Now, we already got rotors running over here. So we can we got plenty of extra rotors in our box. It's not like we're running out of rotors. And our first one here is our actual rotor. So we can backtrack this and say, okay, it's going this way, it's going that way, and it's coming actually right from this thing, which is really close by. This is actually what's producing my rotors, which is awesome. So I can just say, you know what? Don't do that anymore. Run those rotors over to here. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and create walls. Now we're using wall running instead of running stuff with stackers and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and do a bit of wall running to get this resource back over this way. We've been using wall hanging and all of that, which is actually really fun. Really fun to think of it a different way instead of doing it the old way, which is basically to put it on your these things, your stackable conveyor poles, which are very useful, incredibly useful. Usually I don't use walls at all. I usually just run it all in those conveyor stackers, which are very functional, very efficient, use very little resources, but they don't look as cool as running them along the side. Now I can tell you already that's probably not going to fly because it's going to touch the top of that, and that's not how I roll, bro. We don't do that. We don't touch we don't do that. We don't clip stuff. Not even the stuff that's on the conveyor belt. I don't like to clip. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that down a little bit, then a little bit up, so I can see it just kind of go up under and see if it touches that. That's a negatory. All right, nice. There's always one. There's always one that likes to turn the wrong way. Okay, now our goal is just to get the rotors from there and just run them directly into here. Now, how many rotors do I need? I need 10 per minute. How many is this outputting? I can tell you not that. This is outputting 4 per minute. Now, see, a lot of these higher level items, you really need to feed a lot of stuff into those to get those going. So we're going to need multiple of these, and we really don't have a lot of room in this central area. We really need a lot of expansion for doubling up on a lot of this stuff that is going on. Now, this has plenty of each thing, plenty of screws and plenty of rods. So I could go in and actually double that up right now to be doing 8 parts per minute, which is going to increase the speed at which I am doing my other stuff. So now the other smart thing to do, if I was going to do this right, would be actually to make another assembler right next to it. Not that way. I'm going to tell you that's the wrong way because I can see the inputs. Let's try that again. There we go. Going the correct direction. And making the other thing that I need to make rotors, which is stators, right? So I need steel pipes and I need wire. And the cool thing is those steel pipes and wires are from right over here. So I can... Battle! Oh, it's time to go to battle. So we're going to go ahead and feed that in. And then also do a bit of a running of that as well. Kind of feel like we'll just do this. And I'm going to go ahead and actually run this at the lower level, which I rarely ever do. But stators are pretty small. So we can go ahead and run those, say, over there. And we'll deal with the conveyors and all of that stuff in a bit. We're just going to kind of run that out. We've also got a whole bunch of other stuff that's really going to help us over here. We've got our lines and all of that stuff. Now, we're going to go right to battle here before I forget, because I'm going to forget. We're going to be doing this for like 2 hours again. And I'll be getting on to the next thing. All right, now this is going to be pretty brutal, I have a feeling. We're going to go ahead and just give it a try. If we have to restart this map, that's okay. We're just going to try to get you guys as much battles as we can today. But if you can't help out with those epics, we'll try to get it going on. I feel like this bottom right corner over here is going to be our jam. Definitely going to need the L shape. We have different tactics that we use. Like here's the L shape. L shape is a really fantastic, not assassin. Why am I putting assassin in there? The L shape is a really fantastic use in here. And that's because it does maximum protection for our support. We've got to have that support in there being protected. Otherwise, they'll just romp and grab that support. It's like when you're playing PvP, right? In an MMO. You wipe out the healers first, everybody else is screwed. If those healers die, you're screwed, bro. Because you got no one to heal you, and they're going to be putting out max damage output, and GG, you might actually lose. Now, I've seen people win, even if they lost their healers, but that takes some exceptional teamwork, typically, or some exceptional gameplay to make that happen. All right, so steel pipes and wires. So that's what we need to get run right back to the back of here. So let's go ahead and find our steel pipes and wires. Now, where can we run them out? We can run them out right there. So let's go ahead and just take this, and we'll move that down to that side. And we'll go find our steel pipes right there, and our wire, and then our steel pipes are right here. So this is pretty nice. So I could just say, you know what? Boom, steel pipes right there, bro. All right, calm down. So steel pipes right over there. And then, oh, we got a bit of a problem. It's actually blocking our stuff there. So hold on. We've got to revamp that. Say, nah, can't do it there. Let's move it up here. Again, there's a lot of fun logistics with this. But wait till we clean this up. We're going to clean this up. Don't worry for all you people who played this game before. I am purposely running all this stuff in such a way that is a little annoying. Because it's going to start feeling like it's starting to overlap, and you're starting to just kind of manually do it. Instead of running it really clean and beautiful, I'm going to just run it a bit all over the place for right now. All right, we'll run that in there. Very nice. And that's going to go there. And again, the more we do this, the more we're going to be blocking the rest of our stuff. Oh my God, that's like just barely touching that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Nope. Don't like anything clipping, so we're gonna go ahead and just force this to be on the lower side, like this, and we're gonna run that over there and over there. There we go. That's nice. So see, that's what I like about the wall hangers. You can control that. You can also use your stackers, which is the first thing I instinctively went to go to the stackers to do it. But I don't want anything blocking this. This is my main road. Where you see a yellow, where it's colored yellow on the ground, that means road. That means do not build something that's going to block my vehicles coming through there. So that's just a good reminder for me. Now look at this. Boom. Easy, right? Too easy. Then over here, this is going to go ahead and feed the two items that I need, steel pipes and wire. I think this is what I was doing before, was setting up that steel pipe and wire. And there's our wire. And how's our steel pipe doing over here? We run our steel pipe elsewhere. I think our steel pipe should be coming out of there. Let's check our steel pipe production. We see some coming through. If we don't see some coming through, we have to backtrack and figure out why our steel pipe's not going here. I think I actually diverted it back there at the node. Let's go take a look. All right, our steel pipes are going down that line right there. They're going in over there. Second line up. The second line's running along. Yep, that's exactly what I did right there. I cut it and I diverted it this way so it could be used in the manufacturing. But I also need it used elsewhere. So I'm going to go ahead and create a splitter right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and say also go back and go along that line there. So now it's going to split that production into one and the other, But again, that's not a lot of steel production. We definitely need way more. And in this case, we need way more of each thing, of both things. So how can we do that? Well, this is our steel production right over here. And right now you can see that we're producing a bunch of all of this. And that's running into here. And that's getting that going. Now, I actually have enough to already double the production because of my iron, but I don't have enough coal running right now because some of the coal is being used in my coal plant, and that is in the moment in which you say, okay, now it's time to either get more coal and run the coal over, or to retool your factory in such a way that you go ahead. I'm going to put that there because I'm going to be working right here, and just get rid of it. We got 6,300 power. We don't need the coal power any longer. But I do need the coal. So now what I'm going to do is divert all the coal. So the coal is just going to simply go over here. Now you can see I came through here and I've got this one here, which is going to take me down. You can see my coal power running there as well. And you can see that I have the coal running through there and it's running up into that upper level. I also have coal coming along and it's also going down into the lower level. And what I'm going to do is actually say, you know what? Don't run that to the lower level anymore, which is basically going to cut off all the power down here eventually. But it actually has a lot of power down there because it has a huge backlog of coal, as I like to do. I like to have, a little bit of extra resources there, but also all of these. This is coal. That's coal. This is coal. And so on. See, there's a huge backlog of that coal. Eventually, I'll run all that coal in the awesome sink. Uh-oh, took some damage. But we're literally just going to hold down control and go to town, baby. Bye-bye, coal power. See you later. Boom. And just holding down control is kind of fun. Now, over here, I don't really have to worry about it because this is a whole nother thing down here. And we're literally just going to take all this out, because it's no longer necessary. And what that's also going to do is give us all these resources back, which is why I took all the resources off of me, as well as it's going to, dropping some loot there, as well as it's going to reduce the actual overhead of power, because we're going to take our water out as well. Let's store all that in there. Now look at this, all this coal that we have in there. And so we're going to go ahead and take this, and we're going to make some other just kind of random boxes out here, because we're going to end up with a ton of coal and other stuff on us. And this also, we got some petroleum coke going here as well. We'll work on that here in a bit too. We're going to start running our petroleum coke actually into the awesome sink to keep working on our tickets over the long run. So this served its purpose. It helped us get to oil power. Or unlock oil, allowed us to do our heavy modular frames. Don't feel sad for taking it out. It's a progression game. You build it, and then when it's no longer necessary, you take it out and you reuse the resources. It's recycling, everybody. Recycling. Also, it's going to be a lot quieter. It's going to be a lot quieter because all that stuff is out. And it's really good because you can reuse all this resources here. For other things, or you can just run them into the awesome sink, either way, like so. And that's what I do. I get to a point like this, I prefer to retool than remake, right? Instead of going and finding tons and tons of coal and running it all over the place and whatnot, I prefer to go in and just reuse what I've already got as I go through the different stages, than to have this nostalgia factor of leaving my coal here. I don't need to use coal over here. I need coal over there for steel now. And so that, I feel like that's a better use of my time and of my resources. We're going to keep this in here because there's a baddie on that other side there. Take that out. And look at this mess of resources we're leaving laying around. Let's go ahead and put more of that in there. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Adventures, thanks for coming in. Good morning, JC Hunter. I hope you're doing good. Yay for summer. I love summer, but I love cool weather. Oh, I don't like any cold weather at all. It's starting to get a little frosty in here. Starting to get a little frosty. Good morning, everybody. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet, K-I-S or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat, and then I'll know you're talking directly to me. Now, there is our other stuff there, our petroleum coke that we had run down so that we could use that petroleum coke as a waste product of our plastic for producing more coal power. And that helped us, again, get started in our oil power as well. Now, there's going to be a few of these. Did we get all the ones that were floating? No, there's one right there. A few of these that we could try to jump and get, but we can't get it. That's okay. Here's what we do. One of my favorite pieces in the game here under Foundations is the double ramp. The double ramp you want to unlock as quick as you can. I need to get some concrete. As quick as you can, because the double ramp works way better than the other ramps, because you can actually build downwards much easier. Much easier. Okay, no concrete in there. None in there. Can't get past it. Over here. And there we go. I always have a little bit of concrete laying around just in case I need to do something with something. And again, there we go. We'll go in, double ramp. And I have the skates on, so I can jump up on the double ramp and then jump up again. This is probably just coal or something. Holy moly. That's a lot of coal. A lot of coal there. Now, we still have our power actually being back-chained to here. And how do we know? Well, we know because our thing is still working because we just took out all of our power. We can also take a look over here, and this will tell us now we're down to about 5,000 power. So we lost about 1,300 power there. But that's okay because we got plenty of power still. And we have our coal now we can run to our steel. And we're going to redo our steel. And let that run and make way more, double the amount that we're making now. And still, power looking good. Now, one of the cool things about having the back chain power, where it actually comes from our oil now all the way over to here, is that we can just get rid of all the excess junk that we don't really want to deal with. We don't want to carry all this stuff back. It's just a waste of our time because we can always make this stuff again. One of the things we want to make here is the awesome sink, but we need some plates. So we're going to look around in our things here. Hopefully we've left some plates here. We have right there. We'll take this coal out and get those plates out. There we go. So now we can go ahead and make ourselves a temporary little awesome sink. Now this awesome sink is basically going to be our garbage disposal. There's another one over there. There's a lot in there actually. So this is going to be basically our garbage disposal. Now we've already got a box right here. Actually, let's move this forward just a little bit. Let's move this forward so we can really stack a bunch of boxes in front of this. And so we'll take this one out. And then we just want to basically chain all of our boxes together where we can go ahead and run this at maximum speed, which is going to be 8. But I didn't bring any industrial items to do that with. We'll work on that in a bit. Over here, no industrial there either. All right, so we'll have to go with a level 3 belt, but it would be much better if we had our maximum speed belt that we have right now, which is 4, but eventually we'll get one even faster. And that's going to allow us basically to take all this coal and get rid of it. I could carry all this coal back and utilize all this coal and whatnot. It is totally not worth your time because it's going to generate a lot of coal anyway. And so we're going to go ahead and start that up, and that's going to start to eliminate all this coal. Now I have boxes and boxes and boxes of coal, and now I've got tons of petroleum coke and other things over here that basically I want to get rid of. And so what we're going to start to do is we're going to start to fill these boxes, and then we're going to start back chaining boxes, meaning that we're going to make more boxes and more boxes, literally just to throw this stuff away. Let's get some more pipes from over here. No pipes? Really? Okay. No pipes? No pipes. No pipes. All right. Well, so that's just the way it goes. We'll just take this one out. And then we'll put... And let's put it this way. I can put it up above, too. Put it up above and feed it down. I'm just going to reverse it and just run that one into that one. That's going to allow me just to make sure that I put all the stuff that I don't want into there. And everything that I do want to keep over here. So we'll take that out. And we'll keep all these other resources because we can always reuse those. Probably you don't need poles, and if you have a lot of iron plating and a lot of rods, those you get rid of. You know, lower level items that you know you've got, you know, boxes and boxes of, you could definitely get rid of those. But right now we have a lot of the coal to do, and there's where my pipes are. I thought I had some. I store all. I want to take all. We're just kind of consolidating, right? Consolidating all of that stuff and just letting it run and run and run. And then we'll walk away, by the way. We'll walk away from this and we'll have this running back and forth. So this one's going to go the other way. I just kind of fill them and then I put them in there and then I just let them run, and then I don't have to worry about it later on. How are we looking here? That's looking pretty good. And this is kind of our save one, so we'll put all that in there. We'll sort it. Look if there's anything in there that we don't really need. It's okay resources. And then we're going to try to grab some more of this. This is going to be our toughest one because this is a lot in this one box right here. Oh boy, oh boy. We got a lot of petroleum coke in there, everybody. We got like 10,000 petroleum coke. So we'll fill that. We'll fill this, and back and forth. Now, see, I could just leave this here. I don't have to deal with it, but I don't like to have tons of extra resources laying around. Take that out as well. Now, sometimes what happens, by the way, is you're going to end up with stuff with a box way up there where you have to climb your way up to it. That sucks when that happens. All right, we need more of this and this. There we go. And we're going to make another box. And we're going to make it go the other way. This is all temporary. All this stuff I will take out eventually too. This just makes it easy for me to take all this excess stuff and run it in there. Now, the smarter thing to do is to actually take this out in groups. You don't have to come back and do that 15 times. But there we go. We got it. Looking good. And that in there. And let's see. What do we need? More pipes. Have any more pipes? No, I think we're out. Okay. Now, the rest of it over here, we're just going to simply take this and tie it this side. Tie it into there. Now, all of those are going to run into there, which is then going to run into there, into there, into there, and into here. And now that is like 45 minutes to an hour of just running that into the awesome sink. Now, I also don't need my my burners over here anymore, so we're going to take them out. We don't need the power up here. We don't need these walls anymore. We need to watch out we don't accidentally take out our power line. Where's our main power? Our main power is coming from the front, right there. Just double checking, making sure before I pull this out. There we go. Take out all this infrastructure over here. Now this also is protecting me against a big baddie up there. He's up there somewhere. He likes to shoot at me when I'm down here working. And we'll just go ahead and take all this out. Because we no longer need anything down here. We don't need any of this anymore. None of this. All this can go bye-bye. Giving us our resources back, or giving us the ability... Well, there he is. Giving us the ability to just run it into the awesome sink. We need to. Now, it really would be nice if I had some more pipes, but I also want to have the access to come up and down from here, so I want to leave that. We'll take this out. How are we doing on space? Still looking good. And of course, as this stuff moves into there, it's going to give us room over here. And then I'll also tie this one in eventually as well. So let's take all this and let's just try to get rid of stuff that we don't really want into there. I would put the cement, the concrete back. And I feel like that's probably good. That's looking pretty good there. Okay. Got room? Yes, we do. Now we go ahead and take out the rest of this structure. Now we basically have retooled our entire plant to use oil power instead of coal power. And our coal now is going to be better utilized for our steel. I'm just going to take a bunch of foundations out. Again, holding down control. You can do up to 50 items, and boom, it just takes it all out at the same time. I just happen to have my stuff here just a little bit below water level. Now, there might be some resources that might have went underwater or might be hiding up in the sky right now somewhere, but we can go ahead and just take all this out for now. And try to make it where our inventory doesn't get full. Otherwise, we're going to be going for a swim for those resources if we want them that bad. I don't like to leave extra stuff laying around. That just makes your base more tidy. And all of that work that we did was super helpful, but no longer necessary, so it must be removed. And we'll leave that for now. We'll come back and take out all of that structure later on. Same thing over here. We'll take all this out. And these ones. Look at that. Clean it up nicely. Okay, that's going to run for quite a long time. Now this one over here, we've got more stuff in there, so we want to make sure that it goes in and merges into there, and that will keep on running. Oh. Did I not hit that merger good enough? Apparently not. Let's try that again. Well, that's an input. That's not going to work. That's an input. Now I can take this and turn it around and do all of that, but I'm not going to bother. So I know I'm going to come back and I'm going to remove all of this once that's running the awesome thing. Now we can just let that run. That's going to run for an hour or so. That's got massive tons of resources in it. And then we're going to take all this out and it'll be like it was never here when we come back and grab all those resources. But we've got a bunch of other resources that we can use, including a little bit of stuff for organic fuel. I said I love the awesome sinks. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, I don't have to sit here and go delete, 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 or micromanage all this stuff. And it actually does a benefit because it actually produces tickets. Right now I've got about 10. It'll actually produce tickets over time, which is cool because you can use those tickets to unlock different things like your wall holes and your wall hangers and all that stuff that I'm actually using right now. So very cool. Let that run. And up we go. Guy is down there as well. Okay, so now we're up here. Now this is our main coal run. It's running straight off of here, and it's actually running up into the upper level. You can see it kind of running there. So now we have it going into this wall, up into that level, and then it doubles back and comes through the other side, and then runs all the way to our main thing. Now down the line here, we can see now that we have a level 3 conveyor, because I use a lot of level 3s at this point. I just skip level 2 and go right to level 3 and use everything in level 3s in this particular playthrough. Sometimes I will do it at the thing, but look at it. Look how much coal is in there. Right? So we got lots of backlogging of coal. So we want to burn that coal up and whatnot out of that box. So we're going to make extra when we get it to the other side to try to burn that up a bit if we can. Now the problem is also is that we're going to need enough. This is going up. We're going to need enough of the coal to do that. And we'll come back also and take out this structure here. We no longer need that. But we're going to have a problem way on the other side. And that is our plastic is now running out petroleum coke. And now petroleum coke has nowhere to go because it's going to start to back chain all the way back there. And it's going to cause our plastics to stop running. We need to think about that as well. So right over here, we've got some extra boxes. We can just drop those resources on for now. And then we're going to go ahead and run all the way back. Actually, we should go, speaking of stuff we should do, we should go over here and now clear out these boxes while we're at it. I have a bunch of like storage boxes laying around for when I'm building in a certain area. And then I have a tendency to come back later, kind of clean house on them a bit, like so. Probably a good idea to set ourselves an awesome sink back here too, because we're going to need to, we're definitely going to need to get this going. I don't think I have enough stuff on me. No. Okay. Let's grab some of this stuff over here. We got a whole bunch of boxes here of different stuff. Let's grab this, put the plates back. Grab a little bit of all of this. Plates. And that. All right. How are we looking now? So what do we need? We need an awesome sink. We need some canisters. We got enough for all that? Yep. We're just looking for check marks over there. There's a little to-do list, which is awesome. And we've obviously got an input right there. There's a power running to that somehow. It's most likely on the back of it. We'll go ahead and just make a little thing. See, we can see the power's running right to there. It's actually behind the conveyor. It's right there. We'll go ahead and run that out to the awesome sink. So we can just kind of get rid of some of this other stuff. Now we're just basically going to clean up our base for a bit while we work toward that tier 7. And part of working toward tier 7 is going in and cleaning out all the stuff that is kind of sitting around doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Like all these plates. These plates could definitely be run out of here and be taken care of. There we go. And again, we have plenty of power, so we can have multiple awesome sinks running simultaneously. And there goes our plates. We have plenty of plates for sure. Now, eventually, I'm going to build my mega sorter, which is going to be awesome. But right now, we just need to say, okay, what do we really need to get rid of out of all this stuff? What should we keep? Well, heavy modular frames are definitely a keep. Computers for sure. This stuff, not so much. Plates, not so much. Like your kind of second tier resources are the thing to do. Copper sheets, I don't even need to save those. I would save our steel. We got bauxite in there. Actually, we need to do some stuff with that bauxite. We got our SAM ore. We'll keep that. Petroleum coke, no. Keep this. Keep that. All the rest of this here. This is just a whole bunch of extra resources that we could go grab from our boxes right now. That we've been just kind of hanging on to. So let's get rid of all of that too. There we go. We'll get rid of all of that. Just to try to get rid of it so we're not, you know, have a whole bunch of boxes laying around of just random loot. Now over here, we're going to go ahead and grab all of this out. And so on. Now it'd be nice if it did this automatically, and it actually does. You can actually have it go in and automatically sort all this stuff for you. Quick wire we don't need. This. Rubber not so much. Our plates for sure. We'll sort that a bit. And then over here, take the plates out. Plastic, we'll keep that. Again, this would be the priority, I would think, in my mind, of what to keep and what to get rid of. We need our poles, and we need some of these, or more boxes. What we're going to do is just make a straight line of these now. Just kind of throw this stuff in the awesome sink. And I'll create a whole structure that does this once we unlock tier 7. I was going to do it early. I think I'll probably do it early in the next playthrough. But in this one, I'm going to go ahead and do it a little bit in the later game, I think. So we got that nice and lined up. And make sure we put... Oh, ran out. Ran out of stuff. One time I made 16 of these. 16 of these in a row, and I let them run for 8 hours to get rid of all of this stuff. And it did a really effective job of running it all out of there. There we go, very nice. And that's just going to run and run and run all that excess loot, right? I feel like it's better to run all your loot into the awesome sink than to move it and then to micro sort it. Because it does require a tremendous amount of your time to micro sort all that stuff. If you don't have an auto sorter. There we go. So another box eliminated. We eliminated a couple of boxes over there. We eliminated all of the extra resources on that side. Let's go ahead and eliminate this box. What do we got over here? Same thing here. We can eliminate that one. Over here, we got tons of wire we could probably get rid of. And there we go. Look at that. All of our excess boxes now getting consolidated into a single box here. Now we got plastic there. Now we actually are feeding plastic into here. So we can take that excess plastic and we just put that right up there. And that's actually going to help our production over here, which is waiting on plastic right now, which is something we need to work on for sure, for sure. Now we've got tons of wire here. We've also got power shards. We want to keep those. Rubber, not really. What's this? This is iron. This is coal. This is all stuff we could probably get rid of. Let's go ahead and throw that in our garbage disposal. Our awesome sink over here. Gonna run that out as well. So some wire in there. And I like to feed it up in the front first so that it doesn't have to travel between boxes. We're going to get rid of that, this, and that. All right, that's looking good. And now we have 2 awesome sinks running, and they're just getting rid of all of that stuff. And then we're going to grab all of that out of there. And guess what? We don't need that box either. Nice. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Now, also along here, while we were doing this before we left, that box that we made was actually the original stuff that we had when we were running around. So that's also been cleared as well. So now we've really consolidated a lot of the stuff onto us. And some of this stuff we want to take back to our primary base and utilize it over there. So let's get that going. And while I'm making my way back over there, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's hope we got enough peeps. Let's go. We got this? Oh, I think we got this. Oh, nice job, everybody. Nice job. I'm still sorting some stuff over here. Still trying to get rid of more of this junk. Yay! All right. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Vera Fox, Kellermall, Rotisserie G all get some love. Bo coming in MVP with 15 assists there. Congrats on that. All right. Yay! One step closer to the boss. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 3 more battles. We got ourselves a boss win. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, let's go. Let's go bottom right there. I feel like that'd be pretty good. We'll push in this way. Hopefully we don't, this is going to protect us a little bit. This stuff here is going to protect us. I'll have to run through that to get to us. Give us a minute to get over there. Wipe those guys out. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Now I went and grabbed a bunch of other random loot that was laying around up on my upper area by the hub. See, I've got a bunch of iron ore, limestone, coal, screws, all that stuff. Throw that in there too. Let's get rid of all of that. All right. We're cleaning up the base. We're cleaning it up so we don't have so much random junk laying around all over the place. We're going to make it nice. Make it nice. Cleans it up. Okie dokie. All right, that's looking good. And what do we got here? This is our offline production. Again, we need to get some of our automated wiring, all of that stuff going. You know what? I feel we could just take this out now. No longer necessary for us to have this on this level. We can put this down at the lower level. That's got a lot of the wire. We'll go ahead and just get rid of that wire. We've got plenty of that being made now. And then our boxes, we'll take those out. And we just clean this up nicely. All right, there we go. Okay, clean that up nicely. Is there anything on here that I want to keep? Yep, we got a little bit of something here. Go ahead and put this over there. We got stators and whatnot, but we got tons of wire. I don't think my wire is really being used up that much. Go look at my wire now. I got crazy tons of wire. Another thing we can do is go down below here and look at the bottom of the wire, right, to see if the wire is really being burned up. It's this one. here. Nah, we got plenty of that. We're certainly not hurting for wire right now. Now, if there was a wire that we were feeding, we could also put that wire in a box, right? Is this using wire? No. Is this using wire? Yes. That's using cable right there, but I bet you it's backlogged. Yep. Wire is one of those things, man, where you're just producing a massive amount of it just very early game. And sometimes I way overdo it on wire. And so we'll go ahead and just put that off over there like that. Let that run in the awesome sink, so at least we're getting that benefit. And we've cleaned that up nicely as well. And this is still just churning this out little by little. And we're going to let that run. And after a while, we'll have a good amount of computers and heavy modular frames. But again, we definitely need to scale all this up. And you'll see the first level stuff, I'm making plenty. But the second level stuff, which is like, you know, your stators and all of that stuff, I'm making not as much, right? Not really at the level I should be making that in the next stage I'm about to go into, which is going to be aluminum and all the other stuff that we're going to be doing. We definitely need a lot more of everything, including our heavy modular frames. Now, we're going to be unlocking our trains here before we go into Tier 7 and start working on that Tier 7. So we're just going to take our heavy modular frames and we're going to say, you know what? Just throw them in there. How many more do we need? We need 9 more. And we're going to see if we got 9 more over here. We do. We got 49 more over there. So it's great to go over to the box and then just see, you know, while you're busy doing other things, and just see the thing that you're looking for. So you can now unlock the final tier of Tier 6.
Milestone reached. A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available. In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
And off it goes. Now we have a cooldown about 15 minutes onto that, and now we want to get into our Tier 7. There's nothing else we need to unlock. We've unlocked everything. We even did our MAM early on, which is pretty rare for me. Normally I forget, and I get to Tier 7. I'm like, oh, I forgot to do my MAM, and then we go and we do the entire MAM at once. But it's okay. If you unlock it earlier, it does help you in the long run as well. So go ahead and get it going on. So now we need our next level production. So we're going to do all of that downstairs, and we're going to go ahead and run that up to up here. So let's get back to what we were working on before. And I put all my resources back on me, by the way. Now, sometimes when you take a bunch of resources off, you'll go, oops, I forgot such and such resource. Like in this case right here, I have tons of all of this stuff, but I don't have my basics. So let's go back up real quick, offload some of this, and then grab our basics over here. Oh, my goodness. Look how many plates I've got there. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Wow. A lot of that, too. A lot of that as well. So that's looking good. I like to see that. I like to see it. Now, if I see a lot of this here, I'm going to go, you know what? Let's go ahead, put that in there, and just go ahead and grab a bunch of this, because I don't really need this right now. So I'm just going to take a bunch of that out of there. I'm going to look and see if it shows another one showing up here in my box. We'll give it a minute, because this stuff comes out really, really slowly. But if you let it run long enough, it'll do that. It'll fill your entire box full of stuff eventually. Let's wait for it. Want to see that it shows up. Have a little drink of water while we check that it is actually coming into this box. Actually, another way of doing it too, so you don't have to wait now that I think about it, is I can just put 1 in there. I put 1 in there, and if I come back and I see that there's 2 in there, then it's working. So let's just do that. And I can go ahead and manually run some of this stuff because it is splitting some of these things to save some for me, and then also to run some for my manufacturing. Now I know right over here that it's using encased industrial beams, and it looks like it's got plenty. It's really got plenty of everything. It's just trying to go at a certain rate. But usually I find that my encased industrial beams is one of those things that it has trouble backlogging. And I feel like it's right there because that's got heavy modular frames, that's screws. That's over there. So it does look like this is going to be the next thing that's going to slow it down. We'll keep a stack of 100 for ourselves. But that's the next thing that's going to slow it down. But let's not have it slow down at all. Let's just go at its maximum speed making us as many. Now look at that. See, I got it right at the right time. It was down to the last 5, and bam, now it has got 100. So now it's going to go at 2 parts per minute as maximum speed. Very nice. And then we'll do the same thing over here. What is this waiting on? Now this is waiting on plastic, I bet you, because that's the thing we were waiting for before. So circuit boards actually is what it's waiting on, which the circuit boards most likely are waiting on the plastic because we have not scaled up our plastic yet, right? So our plastic here. And all of that is running to this. It's just not running it at a speed at which it can utilize it all. By the way, now if you're looking for this, it's over here. And if you're looking for that, it's right there. Right? So I like that actually has it where you get to a point where it's actually down in your production level too. So you can just go and grab pipes when you need it or grab whatever. It starts to backlog down here as well. And I've done a playthrough where instead of having it centralized, it would just be at the actual manufacturer. So when I needed something, I knew, okay, well, that's doing this, and that's using this resource. I'll just run over there and grab the resource from over there, as opposed to centralizing it. I like it more centralized, though, because I can always go to the bottom of the box. Like if I need a little bit of concrete, I can just go to the bottom of the box and grab it. If I need some plates, I grab a little bit of that. I need some poles. And I usually do a couple stacks of each of those. And then we're good, right? We're good on all of that. Or I can go to the top here and I can grab it up here. Now, the other thing that I'm going to grab is the plastic, which is most likely backlogged into this box all the way to the top, like that. Again, I don't need it sitting in the box right now. I would rather it make a ton of computers. And so we can kind of do a combination of inline running, where we have it actually running to the box, and then offline running, where we go and we microfeed it in the box ourselves to try to speed it up a little bit. And I'll do a lot of this kind of combination stuff where I do a little bit of both, right? And a little bit of both is very, very useful. As you can see, that's now going to really crank that up. But we got to get this to the point where this has enough plastic to run in here, and it does not. It's not anywhere close. Right now we're 30 there, that's 60. Plus we also need to run the plastic here into the actual manufacturer. Right there. And so that plastic also needs to be 45 here. So we got 60 and 45, so it's 105 plastic production we need. But just happens to be that I have the ability to run a lot more plastic. So let's go to it. 105 plastic. Let's remember that, or even better than remembering it, let's just write it down. There we go. 105 plastic. We'll remember that when we get over there to do our production. Now we're kind of ready. We kind of cleaned up our base a little bit. We organized a little bit. We're like, GG, okay, we're good with all of that. Let's go ahead and grab all of our resources here. We don't need to take too many plates here. I think we're good on those. These don't need that many. A little bit of everything, right? And there's going to be something we don't have. So we need to think about, okay, what do we want to build first before we leave where our stuff is? Well, we want to build some refineries. And I think we're going to build 4 refineries. There we go. We're going to definitely need some more motors, which we don't have on us. And then we're going to need, after our refineries, we're going to need an awesome sink. So we're going to go ahead and make that for sure. And what else do we want over there? Let's see. We got it coming out, going to refinery, going into the awesome sink. We're going to need a lot of this. We're going to need a bunch of these. Oh, not that. Onto that. A bunch of these. And I just kind of throw that in there so I can see what my amounts are that I have on me right now of that particular thing. Like right now, motors is the thing that I need more of, because I used a lot of those motors. Now, there's probably some motors laying around somewhere. And actually what we're going to do now is we're actually going to put all this back. And we're going to make another box here. Because I know there's a bunch more resources in other places that we can go ahead and access and bring back to where we need those right now. Now I can produce more of that thing, which I'm going to do. But I can also go and utilize pre-existing resources, which allow me to not have to wait for that stuff to be produced. And it doesn't do me any good sitting in a box way off in the distance, just like in 7 Days to Die. That stone doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. What it does good is when it's actually being used for something. So I love to get to this point and just kind of consolidate all this. I have this game. Oh, sorry to hear that, King. Sorry to hear that, bro. Sending you some love. There you go. Nomad's guy's got a nice coat of paint. Oh, we'll check it out tomorrow. Is it Friday? Friday, we're going to check it out. You can see on my schedule that I have the update ready to go. And then also we're going to update or take a look at the DLC for Outer Worlds, which is going to be, I'm sure, very awesome. Because I love the original Outer Worlds. Very awesome. So we're going to run around and do a bit of that as well. A lot of fun stuff coming up. Here we go, coming down at maximum speed. We're going to take one to the helmet. Here we go. Boom! Oh, there you go, right in the face. Look at this. Boom, more resources down here. Let's take that out. We use a lot of that resources. We use a lot. Look at that. Those are fairly empty now. And then we'll leave the concrete. Anything else over here? A little bit of plastic. Really, a lot of this we don't really need to take back with us. But there's no reason to leave it in a box over here. I'm trying to think, do I have any other stuff? Now, this is my power right here. Look at this. So we've converted from coal power to oil power. And look at that, baby. Look at that. It goes on 10 per side. These are two pure nodes right here that are running 10 power plants, all what I call inline, where it just runs and runs and runs. This is the core of my power over here, as well as we are running a bunch more over on this side. Now, power is the key to any building game that uses power. Power is what you want, right? You want to get to a point where you can start this going, and then that perpetuates this, and then that one perpetuates the other one, and then perpetuates your entire base. The extraction, the transport, all of that. Now, just so you know, I have 0 pumps. 0 pumps at all in this game. Screenshot that. It's beautiful. The road power. Oh, you want to do a screenshot? All right, let's do it. See, this is how I do screenshots. I just go in here like this, and then I take me out. Right, here we go. Hold on, we'll get the perfect shot. And I go into full screen mode. Like that, so I can pull that later. I think you can actually take a shot in here. I don't remember what the screenshot function is in here. Let's go look. Controls. Keep binding. Is there a screenshot thing in here? I don't even know. I would think so. Toggle photo mode. There we go. Photo mode P. Man, I haven't done it so long, I forget. P into photo mode. There we go. Let's see. Take photo, left mouse button. Oh, that's awesome. How do I hide the UI? Middle mouse button. Hide the UI. Ah, now that is a cool background. Look at that, everybody. Now watch this. I'm actually going to disappear, and I'm going to do a recording of this, so it's actually will be a video, too. So let's do that. And now you know how I do my videos, everybody. That's how I do my videos right there, is that I go into full screen mode and I record all the stuff, and then I talk about all of that without me being in there. Because I like doing a mixture of, hey, it's me, and then a mixture of just seeing the game without me in there. On a lot of my videos, you'll see me just talk about the mechanics and talk about how I build stuff and my approach and my ideas of how I come up with these ideas of doing all of this stuff in game. And I feel like it's a really great way to get an insight in game, is to see how other people look at it. I feel like that works pretty great. All right, so we don't need any of these resources. We're good over here. And we could run them in the awesome sink if we want. There's actually an awesome sink right there. Or whatever we feel like doing. But that's just going to perpetually run. Look at all that power. Look at all that power. Nothing we need to do. Set it and forget it, bro. That's about 5,000 power right there. Because we did take our coal power offline now. So, we got that being solved. And right down below us here, down there, is some more oil. And there's more oil out there I haven't even tapped yet, too. But there's more oil down here, and this is where we're going to be doing some more of our plastic and running our plastic up our line. But we actually need to get rid of these resources first. So let's go ahead and work on that first, and then we'll come back, work on the plastic. And we get our plastic tiered up, and then it's going to be making computers like crazy. Then we're going to be working on our finalizing, or at least putting a more permanent version of our motor production. Then we're going to be working on some of our other stuff, which is our level 7 unlocking stuff. All right, let's go running up here. Over here, we have our awesome sink. And let's just get rid of all this extra resources that we don't really need right now. We're backlogging a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff getting backlogged. What we can get rid of? Concrete. There we go. Rods, we get rid of that. Plates, we can get rid of that. That we can get rid of. This stuff here, I would keep this little stuff. That's usable. That's usable in its current state. In fact, I could use a bunch of it just by running up here and putting that plastic in there again. A little bit more plastic. So we really need that plastic production fired up. And we're going to get it fired up right now. So we have to keep running that in there manually. And back to our central hub where we have all of our resources both on this side, and then over on this side we're starting to fill in our next level resources also. A bunch of resources here that we can use. We got everything we need except for motors. Over here, we're going to go ahead and take all there. Let's sort this. What do we got? A lot of? We got a lot of steel beams. So let's put our steel beams back. Let's grab all of this. I just want to get it down to one box. There we go. I like to keep it down to one box, and that's usually pretty good. Oh, here comes our thing back. I hear him coming in for a landing. I love the animation of this. It's so well done. You know, it's not just it just comes straight down. It's just really well animated. They got some great animators at Coffee Stain. So the way every little bit moves and the thing opens and closes and the jets open and close and whatnot. It just, if you're into animation, that's a lot of work, bro. That's a lot of fine detail work that someone did to make that look very realistic. And I give them lots of love for doing that for sure. All right, we did all of that. Now, we've used up a lot of our motors on producing our power. So we need to get our plastic going, but we also need to get our motors going too. Well, let's focus our motors again over here, because we started it, but then we went off and we did something else right now. Then we come back. Okay, we got this going. Now, all of this, we want to run the stators and the rotors over here, so it's starting to make our motors over here. That's pretty easy. We got it going. This is producing a ton of it right here. It's probably stopped because it backlogged. It's got so many of those in there because it's been working all this time, and so many of those. Now, again, one of the things that I like to do is I like to put the boxes behind it so that I can kind of manually feed if I so need to. And I've got a bunch of extra stuff, so there's no reason for me to keep it in the box over there, right? It doesn't really do me that much good to keep that stuff in the box. So we're going to go ahead and take our stators and we're going to run them into the first one. And we're going to go ahead and run our rotors. Doesn't matter which order it is. I'm just going to run them up high, and then I don't have to put any lifters or whatnot in there, but not when we need to, right? I was going to run into the thing. Or we can do a little trick where we go ahead and use our conveyor bowl like that, and then we go ahead and run this out a little bit to the conveyor pole, and then from the conveyor pole, put that in there, and then just take the conveyor pole out, and it was like we ran that line originally, just like that, right? So we give a little bit of like that on it. And then there we go. So I'm actually going to take what I've got on me and put that into these boxes to help get this started. Now, we need a bunch of motors, and we need those motors to end up back where we want it to go. And we have it running up right now, up into here. It's running along the top. It's doubling back, going into there, and ending up into the box we want it to end up, which is right here. It's doubling back into here, and then eventually it's going to end up in this box. Now, how do we know it's actually working? Well, here's what we do. We get up here and we take a look. And what I like to do is I like to wait for the first one to come through and see if I did it right or if I did it wrong. Now, if I sit here for a little bit and nothing happens, there's something wrong along the way, right? And that's how I always double check my production. I always double check that it is coming out over here. But let's go back over here. And let's make sure, look at it, I can already tell you what it is because it's red up there at the top. First thing I look at is that pole up there. And it doesn't have any power. So we got to run some power to it, but that's okay. We got some power connectors up along the wall here. I think we got one way over here we could use. And we can go ahead and try to run that power across. There we go. Now it's got plenty of power. We're going to get that going. It's going to do 5 per minute. It's going to feed it up into that box. But where do we need these motors really to go? What's the end result of why we're making these motors in the first place? Well, we're making some of them for us to be able to make our refiners and stuff. But we also want this to end up in our manufacturer. So we're actually going to take this and put this in manufacturing. Right now, this is a little bit of just kind of doing it on the side. Well, what we really need to do is we need to really run this out where we can make a bunch of those and a bunch of these and a bunch of those. And before we were able to do that, though, we needed power. So the smarter thing to do is to run efficient until you have a lot of power. Then you can then run a heavier load of these machines. Otherwise, the power is just going to constantly go on and off. It's really annoying. I had that problem in a previous playthrough where I just wasn't spending enough time on the power, and I didn't have a lot of oil. I only had 3 nodes of oil, and it just wasn't enough to power my entire factory, that is for sure, and also produce the other stuff that I needed. It just wasn't it. So I will run kind of slim in the beginning and then gear it up later. But I feel like right here, we can go ahead and say, okay, in the future, we want to manufacture right here. What do we need? We're missing plastic. We're missing some plastic. So guess what we need to go do? We need to go work on our plastic, but we need the motors to make the plastic and so on. So everything kind of works together. And so let's go over here and let's help this out just a bit. Let's help this go a little bit faster. And we're going to gear it up, and we're going to actually utilize this extra power that we have now by overclocking it. And very rarely do I overclock stuff. Only stuff that I need in a hurry. Or stuff that I feel that my production can utilize. We'll just go ahead and store as much of that as we can. And then we're going to take all the excess stuff that we have in here, which doesn't do us any good sitting in there. Right there, and then all the excess stators, which doesn't do also. Oh, there's some motors in there too. All the excess stators in there, we'll take all of those out because it doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. Because I don't really need a lot of rotors and a lot of stators, but I do need to save a little bit of rotors because I do need those as well. But you don't want to burn them all up and then go, God, I don't have any rotors. But we're going to go ahead and just speed this way, way up to actually burn all this excess. Now, right now, we can go ahead and say, okay, what's our input? 10 and 10, right? How much is this producing over here? This is producing 5, which is half the amount of stators we need, and it's producing 4, which is less than half of the rotors that we need to run this at full speed. But we have a bunch of them in there now, so it's going to run it at a higher speed. But what we're going to do is we're just going to overclock this as fast as we possibly can. Put another one in there. As fast as we possibly can, so it just burns up all of that resources as quick as we can. Now it's going to go at 12.5 and just make as many as those as we can. And we have plenty of power, and the way you check your power, at least I check my power, is I have a power pole, which I thought I put over here, apparently not. A little power pole. Oh, I don't have any wire on me, but a little power pole that I access and utilize. I think I took it out when I took out that extra line. Normally I have a power pole just sitting there just so I can check it. I can check it from up above. But you get the idea. So we're going to really speed run that. I can do the same thing over here on steel pipes and wire, but look at that. It has plenty of both of those. This is going at a good speed. And I can go ahead now, instead of adding more structure, I can say, you know what? Produce 10 of those instead of just 5. There we go. Now it's going to produce 10 because it has more than enough wire and steel pipe right now to run. Same thing over here. Let's go, you know what? This is iron and screws. Does it have enough? Probably. Let's just go ahead and overclock that too. Boom. We'll see how many it's going to do now. And this is it does 10 per minute. So now that is perfect. That's running at a perfect amount that you need. And I just happen to know that those numbers work out. That this now is going to perpetually run at maximum speed. I don't need to underclock it. So when I take these out, this will actually run at its proper speed. I don't have to add more of those and add more structure. But I knew I was going to overclock those because these are the ones typically I overclock just to make the motors go faster. So right now it's going to burn at 12.5 though. It's doing 25 and 25. So it's going to actually diminish until it uses up all of the ones I have backlogged in here. And then I will take out the overclocking so it goes back down to 10, which will then perfectly match the other two, and I will leave those two overclocked because I have plenty of power now. When you have plenty of power, you can go ahead and just make it easier on you, so you don't have to build an additional, another one and then split it and do all of that stuff. You can just say, you know what, screw it, I got plenty of power, just let it run. And I feel like that's also an efficiency thing, right? Should I build more of the thing, which is more efficient power-wise, or should I build less of the thing and overclock it, which is more efficient space-wise and time-wise, right? And what's your most valuable thing whenever you're doing anything? I talk about this a lot on stream, and that is your time is your most valuable thing. More than your resources, more than anything else, is how long does it take me to build the same structure, and can I get the same result if I do this, which takes less time than if I spend all the time doing this, which does the same thing as this. I would say the time thing is always the best. Is always the best in the long run, right? Especially if you have a lot of excess power like I have now. All right, so that's going to run some serious amount of motors, and it's going to run it up into that box. Now let's go see if it's actually working from up above, and we should have a box full of, or at least starting to be full of motors. Now we had this motor production up above here on the side originally. And we should run up right here. Maybe I have it running in the wrong box. I do have it running in the wrong box. I have it running into this box, which I temporarily was using for stators. But it's not really the wrong box because I don't really need to save stators. Stators is something you don't need to save. Very rare do I need a stator for something other than making motors manually. And this, usually I have it where it makes everything and puts it all in the boxes. But I'm going to skip things that I typically don't need a lot of, right? I don't need 4 boxes of stators. I really, really don't. I would rather the stators being running in and being run out into motors. All right, so there we go. We got our motors that we were waiting on. Now we just need the rest of our stuff that we need over here. Whoop, just grab all of that. Again, put these back. Sort that. Get a couple of those. Put these back. Don't need that many. There we go. Now I'm going to look at my overall. So I got 70 motors and I need 40. 200 encased industrial beams. I feel like we might need a little extra of those. So we'll grab some of those here. Steel pipes looking good. And I like to have at least double of whatever it says I'm going to need. I feel like we're good on all of that. And let's go ahead and see if we got some extra. Oh no, there's none in there. Oh, we diverted that. That's right. We fully diverted that out of there. But we got 200. That'll get us going. We got all the stuff we need to build our, to upgrade our plastic now, which is going to upgrade our production of our computers as well. Let's get on to that. Now, while I'm running all the way over there to do that, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. We do a lot of stuff here in the Mega Stream. We're doing side stuff like side battles, and we're doing all sorts of stuff as well. Surrey, formidable building team. Kismet plus Surrey, exactly. Because of modern bases is constantly being attacked by the prime animals from the meat wheat event. Oh no, Skull. Oh no. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you want it to be attacked. Maybe you want it to be attacked to get the loot. Whoa! Look at it. Fire is way over there. All right. Here's our one we're going to be working with. We'll get to that here in just a second. Let's finish this battle. All right, bam! Vera Fox getting some gold. Yankee, JC Hunter, all getting some love. Brychen coming in overall MVP with that 7 kills. Very nice. Whoa, 2 steps away from that boss. Let's step it up, everybody. Let's step it up in the chat. We've only got so many hours left of this event. We want to really get it going. I'm feeling right. Left side? Left side. Yeah, that's the left side. Feeling that left side. Probably we should spread out just a little bit so we can attack from different sides. Give them a little pincher move action. But I'm going to start on the left side there and see how it goes. That's going to be a tough one. That is certainly going to be a pretty tough one for sure. For sure, Z's. All right, now back to over here. Now we've got ourselves a extractor there. I need to put some of this stuff in my box. Oh, I don't have a box there. Oh no, box. How are we looking here? This is not backlogging. This is backlogging a little bit of rubber there, and that is definitely backlogging that petroleum coke. We're definitely going to need to make ourselves an awesome sink over here. Again, because this is going to turn this off here in a minute, if it isn't already off now. Because we took our awesome sink out, but now we need our awesome sink back. We're literally just going to take this out and that out and run this right into there. And then we're going to go ahead and bring our power down. Where's our power at? Got to remember where I ran right there. And so let's go and let's put some power, let's say right there, just to make it easier for us to work over here. Connect it back to there. And then from here to the awesome sink it goes. There we go. See, now what happens if this fills up, then it stops making that thing, which is most likely why I don't have any plastic right now, is because all of that petroleum coke is backlogging this for sure. Now here's one of the things we can do if we have some higher level belts. We can really speed this up to get this cleared out, because we need to really clear a lot of this petroleum coke out of here just to get this going. Now we already have a box of petroleum coke up there, which is nice. We could run that into the thing, but I'm not going to bother to take all the time to do that. There goes our plastic. There we go. Now we're making additional plastic. And what I'm doing here is I'm taking the excess, the residue, the fluid residue, and I'm running that fluid residue, and I'm converting it into something that's an item versus being fluids, right? And that item is petroleum coke. And this one's going at half speed. And it's going to take that, and it's going to run it into the awesome sink to just get rid of it, so it doesn't accidentally stop my entire production. And then also I noticed that that box was not full. Now if it started to backlog that rubber, then it would have filled that box. But that also, because it couldn't get rid of its petroleum coke, it actually also stopped the rubber production as well. So now both of those are back on and working. But we need a lot more plastic going. Now we have a separate node over here that we were using for power in the beginning, but now we're going to use it for our production of our base here, of our additional, put that over there, for our additional stuff here. And we got that going. There we go. Okay, we got that cleared out. And there we go. So we're going to go ahead and use our extractor, oil extractor, and this time we're going to turn it this way. Like that, or maybe we'll turn it this way. We'll turn it that way. And that oil extractor is going to get fired up, and that's going to run over this way. We're going to have our additional stuff over here. What do we got here? A little bit of rubber there. A little bit of rubber there. Okay. And we're going to have it running this way, and we're going to tie it back in to our plastic production. Or maybe we can tie it back the other way. We'll see how we feel. So this one over here is actually the better of the nodes. It's a 120 node that's being produced. So when you put a refinery down and say, okay, what can we do to really scale up our plastic, right? So we have a 30 input. So us and Suri's going to help us out. Hey, Suri, what's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
Is 4. So what we can do is we can produce 4 times now the plastic that we were producing before, which is 20 per. So 20, 60, and then or 20. Let's say 20, 40, 80. It's going to be 80 total. So, because we're going to do 4 more. So 80 there. And remember, we're shooting for 105, or at least as close as we can get to that as possible for now. And then over here, we've got 20 more. So there is 100. And then over here, another 20. So that's going to equal 100 plus more than what we need, right? So basically 120 is what we'll be producing, and that's going to be more than what we need, and that's always a good thing because we're going to need more plastic later on. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now we also need to think about, oh, but wait a minute, we're going to make a bunch of extra oil residue, and so we're going to need more refiners to also process all that residue as well. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and run this across here and see if I can fit these refineries here in such a way. Do I want to do them this way or that way? So there's always the decision of vertical, horizontal, left, right, straight, how you want to do them. I feel like right there. Look the other way. I feel like we'll run them the other way. So our inputs will be on this side. And see, if I put it too close to the wall, it's going to make it too difficult for me to run the other side out. So I'm going to run a few of these. And I'm going to go see how easy it is to access the front. That's okay. I can feed this all that way and then run it back. It's right here is where I'm going to run into that problem. So let's go ahead and say move it back just a little bit more. Like to this. But we got a bit of a problem. We got a headspace problem, right? So let's just go ahead and take some of this out. Like this. Take that ramp out. And let's see if we can get it going now. Now we're really close to this extractor too. So what's the best we could do? Let's say like this. Right? Because we got to run the pipes in from behind. And then that's pretty good. But still, fine with that. How about our lifter? Put our lifter in there. Goes a little bit into the thing. I could live with that. I feel we could live with that. But then we got the problem up there too. Very, very tough. What else can we do? Well, hey, you know what? Let's take this out. Let's take that out. You're like, Kismet, your production. That's okay. It'll be fine. And then I'll go ahead and just turn this to give myself a little bit more space. Because, hey, you know what? It's just going to run right into there anyway. I just adjust that. There we go. And then I can move this refiner maybe back a little bit more. And let's say into there. There we go. That gives me lots of room. And so sometimes you want to start at the end, or actually most of the time you want to start at the end and work your way backwards. Now, some of this I'm going to run one way, and some of this I'm going to run the other way. And you'll see here in a minute. I'm going to get that going. Let's take all this out. Like that. And again, sometimes you'll do this and you'll go, oh boy. So I don't want to build a lot of structure and then suddenly realize that my thing's not working. You definitely don't want to do that for sure. Now, the great thing about when I'm running this in to do plastic is it only has one input, right? So when you only have one input, I don't really need to worry about it too much. I can go ahead and just kind of run this out a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of this right here. And there we go. We'll do a little bit of that. Then we'll run this down to here. We'll say, okay, where's this running? Let's say right about middle. And we'll take this one. We'll bring it out middle. And then we're going to go 1, 2 forward. Use our scroll wheel to turn the angle. And then what we're going to do is get that beautiful 90 there, right? So it's usually 2 offset from the center. And that is very, very nice. And then we'll put that together. And then we'll go in. I'm going to press number 2 on my controls down here. Which is going to give me my junction. Now, I like to put my junction over here, so it gives me the little green line. And then I'm going to rotate it so it's in the right direction. And then you can kind of line it up if that line stays. There we go. I can kind of line it up off that green line. It doesn't snap, which I don't know why it doesn't snap. Don't blame me. I don't make the games. I just play the games. But, hey, we do what we can, right? That's close enough. Close enough, and then in there we go. Or actually, out of there we go. Because the great thing about these is they're both mergers and splitters. So this is just going to run this down here and fill that up easy peasy. Now, what else do I need to do? Really nothing. Actually, I kind of feel like I want to rotate this back the other way. Because that's going to make it super easy. So we'll go ahead and do our oil extractor. Rotate it that way. And then we want it to run into here. Now, it doesn't matter which one I run this into. It's just going to fill all of those up. But I like to, aim it toward the middle. Somewhat, so then it's going, fairly equally. I typically like to do center splits, so it's very equally running down each things. But also we can just do inlines. Inlines is when you just run it down a straight line, and then it just feeds, and the first one starts up, and then the second one, and the third one. And that works great with coal power and other stuff too. It's really up to you. Now, what we also need is we need some power. So we're going to go ahead and run a power wall right over here, and we're going to give it its own separate power. Right up there. And we've already back-chained all of our power here to this area. Or really, we actually ran it forward, and then we ran it back because that's now where my power is, up that way, where all my oil is running. And we have a lot of power. Let's run all these in. Now, the cool thing is these connect 4 on each side, So that's going to take care of all of that in one, but still be connected in the back. So you actually have 5 connections into this one thing. And I can do 3 more from the back of there too. I feel like that's the most useful thing in the entire game. Early games, for sure, for sure. You unlock that sucker as fast as you possibly can. That's really great. Now later on, of course, I can also get, and I already have it, the level 2 poles, and then level 2 wall connectors, which gives you a bunch on each side. Those are super useful. But I feel like the wall connector is more valuable than these because this is 4 total connection, and this one is an 8 total connection, 4 on each side. So very useful, especially when you're trying to transfer stuff between walls and running stuff along walls and whatnot, which is what we're mainly doing in this playthrough. It's better to have too much than not enough. Very true, Dragon Overlord, in a lot of ways, except for resources in this game. You have too much, run in the awesome state. There you go. There you go. Now, I basically don't grind like that Meat Week thing, by the way, Skullhead. I don't stand around and do that event over and over. That's just not my jam. But we'll get into it a little bit. We'll do some events and stuff. We get in there. We'll start that back up. Now that's got power. This has got power. So this should start basically running the crude oil into there at 30 per minute. But we need to go ahead and run our power line to it because we took it out. Let's put it back in again. And there we go. Crude oil. That's 120. And 120 divided by 4 is 30. We need to make sure that we tell it we want all of these to do plastic. Otherwise, it's running it in there for nothing. And we are looking good. All right. All that's firing up. Ready to rock. Perfectly balanced. Everything running. No problemo, except for we're making a bunch of waste material. And that waste material is going to cause us to have some trouble. Now, notice I don't lift items. I don't lift water. And that allows me to do all of my production without any pumps at all. I'm using 0 pumps in this entire build. That's my goal of this round, is to do no pumps at all. But here's what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to first lift up all the excess stuff and have to run that excess stuff somewhere so we can refine a lot of this, right? Now, if I was really smart and I was thinking really far ahead, I would have put this rubber on the other side. And the reason why is because then I could have done more plastic here and then run all of this into the awesome sink together. But it doesn't matter anyway because I'm going to need a full refiner to just do this side, and I'm at a half running refiner over there. So I definitely need a full refiner because we need to look at the numbers, right? So we look at the numbers of how much is running out. This is 10. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I mean 30, 40. So 10, 20, 30, 40. So that's 40 residue that's coming out of there. And if we go look at our oil thing over here, right here, that's not it. Oil, petroleum coke maker over here. There we go. That if we bring it in at 40, it's going to then go out at 120. So that's great. That's pretty awesome. So we definitely want to make sure that we have a full refiner to take care of all that junk, that excess stuff. Now we could also use the petroleum coke to make coal power. We can make a bunch of coal power here if we so chose. But I feel it's really unnecessary. I just get rid of it. I just, I'm good. Now, before we get into that, though, we want to go ahead and put our lifters in. And what we're going to do is try to find a way to run all of this right down the line in this direction. And then we're going to run all of our pipes in the other direction. Now, one of the things we're going to need to also put in is going to be our lifters. Now, we're just going to RP that we can run it through here because what's going to happen is we're going to have a bit of a problem basically running this down through this like that. So we're going to run this pipeline, let's say like this. We'll turn it and see we're going to have a problem right there. So how can we fix that problem? Well, we can actually run it in between if we want, right? But then we're going to run into the pipes back here, so we're going to have to lift it. This is a logistical problem right here. Like, how do I get it to run that way without running into stuff that I can't do? Now, here's the thing. I can go ahead and do this and then take this and run it through here. And you can see that it actually will work. Okay? That actually will work. But we obviously don't want it to be like that. We want it to look a lot nicer than that. We're going to go ahead and take this back out. So I've already done the end result of where I want it to end up. over there. And let's just take out some of these plants here so you guys can see what I'm doing as well. There we go. And so that's where we want it to end up, but now we're going to just kind of back chain it like this. And we're going to use this line as our primary line to feed into. And we'll just kind of RP in that we went in there and cut that rock out and whatnot. You know, you just got to, sometimes you got to RP, everybody. I don't RP that much, but sometimes I do. And let's go ahead and then just cap this off nice with a nice 90 here. And let's say something like that. All right, there we go. Cap that one off. Now we'll do the rest of that later, but we want to do our ability to run this stuff down the road. Now what's going to happen is actually this pipe's going to be in the way, and I'll show you here. We'll go and back this up a bit because we want to do our mergers over here. Now the first one we don't need to merge because we're going to be going in that direction, and that's why I'm going this way versus that way, because this way I don't have to put a merger on that one. And so let's go back to our merges, and we'll come back to all of that. I'll show you how to get all that working. But right here, we want to line this up, and we want to go 1, 2, and we don't count the first little space. And we want it to run that way. And then we'll run it up. Again, make sure it's going that way, and we'll see if it matches up. Matches up pretty good. We'll go with that. And then we'll absolutely not trust this at all. We'll take that out. We'll go ahead and grab it from over here, and we'll put this back in, just to make sure that that is running up. See, now it's working. See how it ran it up? It's now running up into there, looking good. This one right here, we can leave there, but we're going to just go ahead and run it from here and merge it into that one. And then we'll just do the same thing all the way down, which is basically this lifting this up off the ground so that there's 1 and there's 2. The first 2 doesn't matter. It's only the top one that matters. And then same thing here. 1, 2. That way. Bottom ones don't matter. Take those out. Take these out. Now I'm not even looking at the speed at which I need to do the lifters, because I know these lifters are going at a speed that is way faster than what I actually need. I typically use level 3s because those are the cheapest, and I usually end up with crazy ton of steel beams. Now we haven't even upped our steel production yet. We're still going to come back to that, don't worry, but we got to get our plastic production. I would consider that a higher priority right now than our steel production. And so there we go. And then again, we're going to go ahead and now run our pipe from over here. Let's change our set to our pipe set. There we go. Run that through here. Try to get that to line up. So now we got to watch out that we don't put it where the actual thing is. Let's say right there. That's not bad. Not bad. And then we want to put a connector there. It's not going to be straight, and that's okay. It'll be a little at an angle, but that's okay. Looks good. We cut out the rock. We put the pipe there. GG. Now that's actually running, looking good. And then this one here, we'll just run it all the way to the end. And then we'll go ahead and connect the rest of these in. It's kind of fun to do a little bit at an angle. You know, try something a little bit different. A little something different. And now we got all the logistics of that going, right? So we got our plastic coming out, going this way, and we got our residue running that way, which we'll do petroleum coke over there. But let's get our plastic back up where we want it to end up. And let's go see which one of these is plastic. I think it's the middle one or the bottom one. Bottom one here. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty easy to do. We need to get that into, let's just run it into the bottom input there. Yeah, I like that. Okay, bottom input it is. Now we're going to take this out, and we're going to kind of we're going to work from the back. We're going to work from the end backwards. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to basically tell it, hey, back to my conveyors here. There we go. Hey, come out of here and run into there, right? Like that. Now, one of the problem is it's saying, hey, this is too steep for me to go in there, but that's no problem. Watch this. I'll just take this one out, put that one into there. Oh, that one's saying too steep. How is that possible? How's that possible? That wasn't steep before, and now it's steep now. Thus is how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. Let's actually clean that up a little bit. I feel like this can all be cleaned up a bit. Let's make this nicer. Here we go. We're going to take this out. What are we using here? Yeah, we're using 3s here. Let's clean all this up so it's all at the same level. Again, we'll go up. We'll say, okay. We're going to say the bottom level there. Let's say right there. Now, we'll run that. How we looking? Perfect. This, second one, GG. All right. Now we need to merge that one and this one together. And so we'll put a merger. We'll take this one out. We'll look at how many of these lines that we're doing on the side here. Let's say 1, 2, 3, and just a little bit above 3. And then we'll go over here and we'll do the same thing, right? So 1, 2, 3, and then just capping up that top one. Then we take this. I hope you don't mind me speeding up a little bit because you guys get the gist of this, and then all that's merging, running over to there. Now these are all level 3 belts, so these are going way faster, again, than what I need. This is running out at 20. That's running at 20, which is 40. That's fine because I have an abundance of level 3 conveyors. There we go. So now we got all that in structure, and that plastic's running again. And we've taken care of all the excess, the petroleum coke now running into the awesome sink, and so on. But we need to get our plastic into this box. And to get it into that box, we need to go ahead and run it from over here over this way. So we can just kind of run it right there, like this, and then we'll grab this and put it here. Now, is this too far away? What you should be asking you, is it too far away for me to run that belt straight across? And I'm going to say it's going to be pretty close, because here's 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's 5. So we can just literally just run that straight across. GG. Looking good. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Thanks for coming in. Those plant went rip. Exactly. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Let's see who we got today. We got Viz earlier. We got some bad stuff. We got Mr. Deathkill coming in. Thank you for coming in. And the Road Warrior. Hey, that was a good movie. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We're doing some awesome, fun stuff today, including running tons and tons of Stream Raiders battles and doing some epic level building. All right, so we need to get that out of there and up into there. So what we can do is we're using our walls a lot more in this particular playthrough. Typically, I don't use them that much. But I do like to use them from time to time, just to kind of get the gist of how to do wall hangings and all of that. So we're going to put this up pretty high. And I'm actually going to make this come out of here and go right to there. And that's going to make it easier for me to run this up to here. Now, probably better, actually, if I move this just a little bit. Whoa, there we go. A little bit over. Let's try right here. Kind of feel like maybe just a little bit over. Just from the way I ran it there, it ran it through the wall, which I don't like. So we're going to go ahead and do something tricky like this. And we're going to go ahead and run it like this. And then run it out of that one up to there. And try to watch out for the clearance of this. So we're trying to avoid the clearance of that thing. And run it into there. And then we're going to just, you guys probably already know the rest of this. We're going to just go ahead and run this as a lifter. Just so it doesn't say it's too steep. We don't even need to worry about the level. But there we go, everybody. So that's going to feed in that side, feed around the other side, feed its way up into there, up to there, into that box. And then from that box up there, it's going to go ahead and run all of that back into the main thing. Now, what I like to do is always like to get up here and watch my production, right? To make sure that my production is running. And this is a perfect spot because we can see it working over there. And then it has already backlogged a lot of this. So it's going to run that. And you're going to see it turn into something more like that, where you're going to start to see a gap when it runs out. So let's just kind of watch it for a minute because this conveyor is going way faster. So it's going to empty out all the excess and run all that excess up to our main base. Then from our main base, it's going to run it up through all of the things and then run it out so it makes its way over to where our giant manufacturer is, which is making us tons of computers right now and a ton of logic boards and all of that stuff that we need all this plastic for. So that's going to go ahead and just feed and feed and feed and feed, which is awesome. Awesome. And that's going to take a minute because it's been making a bunch of it while we were busy building the structure, which is always a good thing. All right, so that's looking good. Now, eventually that's going to stop. It's going to definitely stop. And the reason why it's going to stop is because it's going to fill up with residue oil. And it's getting pretty close right here at 5.6. But we're going to go ahead and do a little trickery here with our final refiner that we need. We got to watch out for our clearance up here. We're going to take some more of this out, which is our ramp. We still have a ramp over there that we can use. And we also have a hyper tube that's already there, so we're good. And let's go ahead and take this refinery. And we want to run this refinery in this direction. And we only need just this right here, just the pipe. And we run that into there. But we want to make it nice. Let's make it nice. Let's have it come out. Do a little turn here. A little 90 degree, right? A little 90 degree turn. Just kind of line it up like that. There we go. All right. And we'll go ahead and just middle mouse button to grab that pipe. And a little crooked there, but that's okay. And we'll put that in there. Now we need some power. So where are we getting our power from? Good question. Good question. How about way over here? This looks like a nice spot. Grab power from. Bam. Nice. Okay. Now that's got power. Now we need to tell it what to do. We're going to make petroleum coke from all this excess heavy oil residue. Now, it's going to be 40 per minute, which is exactly the amount that this is producing. So I'm using the minimum amount of resources I need to make that happen. Now, we're also going to go ahead and do some logistics here. Do a conveyor lift up here. Now, we need to look at what rate is coming out. It's coming out at 120. This is going at 270. So it's going to be fine. Going to be fine. Now, one of the fun things that not a lot of people know that you can do is when you're doing a merger over here, just straight on a line merge, is and also at the end of a line, or if you're connecting to the side of your stacker poles, you can actually do your lifters also on this side. So very nice, just out in the open. It doesn't have to be connected to an actual thing. One of the things I thought when I originally started playing is that those lifters had to be connected to an actual machine, which they don't. They don't need to be connected to any of that stuff. And then, oh, so close, bro. So close. Well, that's okay. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of wall help here. I want to look at the level of that, too. Go ahead and look for a wall here. Actually, let's make it a little lower. Easy. Actually, I feel like that could be up a little bit. Let's do it up a little bit. Because our lifters are up pretty high. Let's make it nice. Now, there's two parts I find to this game. There's part number one, which is making it do what you want it to do and progressing through the game itself. And then there's part number two, which is making it look awesome and function awesome and be very efficient at what it's doing. Like right here, look at how efficiently it's running out of there. I mean, it's just like, boom, there's no excess in there at all being run out of there as fast as it possibly can. This one over here is doing all the rubber production. It's coming in at 40. This one is doing the production of the 60 oil over here, which is actually running at half speed. I'm underclocking it. And the reason why is because I don't need to use that extra power. I'm always thinking of power and optimizing my power and optimizing my plant. So that one over there is not producing, it's only producing 60, which means it's only producing 20, actually, is it 20 residual oil residue. So that's why I have that half clocked or underclocked. But that one over there is doing 40. That one's doing full production running over there. So even if I did run it over here, it'd be too much for me to run in that one anyway. So all of that being run into the awesome sink. Now, of course, we could run it into coal and make more power and I'll do all of that. But really don't need it because I'm good. I'm good. All right, now we out of here. That was all we need to do. Now we've got our production at a whole nother level. Instead of just producing about 40 of what we need, 40 plastic, we're producing 120 plastic. So that was a huge scale up on that. And again, I would get up here at the top and watch and make sure that oh, it is. You can see it right there on the bar. See that plastic is running pretty consistently. And we'll look at it while we're running our way back. And it is definitely looks like it's running very consistently along the belt. And we got a rubber's backlogging. And we can see that's running rubber here. And there's also petroleum coke running way off to where our power was. But eventually we'll remove all of that because we don't need that anymore. But for right now, let's just have some coffee. There we go. And let's go up here. All right. Now we're going to come back to this here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and do our battle. Actually, I need to go to my plastic item over here. We'll see how we do. How we doing? 29 to 23. Pretty even right now. I'm dead. A lot of peeps are dead. Oh, man. It's all about the range on this one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, everybody. This looks like a tough one. Hang in there, range. Hang in there, healers. Ouch. That darn frog. We should have killed that frog. Now, I'm going to tell you, this is going to come down to a couple units. So all you people who put down only one unit could potentially cost us right here. It's you, bro. It's you. Nope. Nope. So close. Look at that. That was like 5 more units. 5 more units, and we would have had that win. But that's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. We're going to give it another go. Come on. You can do it. Let's keep playing. We're going to play that same one again. Now, never start in the same place if you lose. Because we got some frogs that were right up here that lasted to the end. Those frogs have got to go. Now, I'm going to switch myself to up here at the top. Because we want to push right down in on those frogs. So let's really heavy stack right here. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes up to 6 units. Try to get as many units as you can in there. And that's going to get us the win. That's going to get us to the boss. That's going to get you tons of loot. All right, so come and join us. Now, if you never even played the game before, you can come and join us as well. It is free to play. You're going to find the link right there in the chat. Click that link. Find me, your captain, Kismet. You got to sign in or sign up and all of that. You can play it on your desktop or your laptop. They do have a mobile version. I should see if that mobile version's out. Yeah, let me go ahead and go look at that. There we go. Over here. There we go. Let's see if they have that early version in. Do they have the mobile version out yet? Let me go see. Anybody know in the chat if they've dropped the mobile version yet? I know they said they were going to come out with it this week. They're going to soft roll it out. I've been working a team about several months. We said that the dev stream will enter soft launch this week. After taking a look at where we're at with testing, we have decided mobile support is not quite ready. Aww. Move mobilize soft launch to next week. And so that was September 17th. So that is this week. Okay, that is. Okay, we're moving to next week. And nailed it down and super excited. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll let you know more as soon as we got more details. Okay. Have an amazing weekend versus... Okay, I don't see anything about it coming out yet. So they were going to try it last week, but then I saw in their dev screen that it was going to be this week. So I was hoping that wasn't meaning that it's going to be week after this week now. So supposedly this week, second it drops, I'll let you all know. Right? I'll keep watching those announcements over there on my buddies over there at Stream Raiders. I feel like they're absolutely crushing it. I love playing Stream Raiders. It's incredibly fun, and I'm crushing it, bro. I'm 23,000 gold right now. I'm one of the top, I'm like in the top 25 of all of the people who are doing Stream Raiders right now. I might be even higher. Somebody go check my thing. I forget where it was. Go check the thing and see where I'm ranked now. Let me know in the chat. Let me know where what I'm actually ranked as. All right. Now, the thing we're looking for here is that we see a lot more plastic coming down the line, and obviously that's a lot more because it was like 2 before, and in here you can see it's a crazy ton being fed into here. Now, I feel like at some point, look at that. Whoop, whoop. We're going to be making a lot of computers, everybody. A lot of computers firing up over there for sure. That is nice. See, now we've got that production. So, and I can also tell that my copper sheets are feeding in more often. That also tells you that our production is looking better. Looking much better. Okay, let's go look over here into this. Let's see if this is, oh yeah, that's max fed now. Max fed plastic on that one. Let's go check this one over here. Are we max fed over there? Max fed over there. And that's what we want to see. We want to see that it's max fed in all of the stuff, and that means we're producing more than what it's actually using up in that moment. So let's go ahead and do that. And look, all of that looking good now. Our circuit boards now getting to a point. Now, here's what we want to do. We want to look at our circuit boards and see by the time it makes one. Now, the first one we're not going to bother because this is tooling up right now. But is it going to have 10 of those by the time it makes the next thing, right? So we're going to just kind of wait for it to do it here. And do 10. And go. Okay, now we need to have it feed 10 more in there before it finishes this computer. And let's see if it's at that level now. That's how you really know. And it doesn't look good because we're halfway and I don't have 5 yet. I should have 5 by now. Nope. We're at 6 though. And so as the production kind of speeds up a little bit and gets ramped up to that level where it's producing it at a higher rate, we'll see it actually start to catch up a little bit. There was a 6 of 10 there. So let's watch it again as it goes through again. And let's see if we get to 7 this time before it finishes that computer. Oh, my headphones are dying again. There's 3. 4. Nope. 5. And 6. So it's getting about a little more than a half the thing that we need. So we need 25 per minute. Now back here, this is producing at 7.5, and that's producing 7.5. So it's 14, 15. So this is producing at 15 instead of 25. Now we have plenty of copper sheets, and we have plenty of what we need, right? So let's go ahead and just put one of those in there and just overclock that a little bit. And let's see where it goes to now. We need 10 more. Bam. So now we're at 10, right? We're at 10 on that one, and we're going to need some more overclockers. This way we don't have to build any more structure because I have massive power. And so we can do a little overclock. Instead of building more stuff, it takes us less time. I would rather invest the time into making massive amount of power than invest the time into building multiple of those things, just because it's more time efficient. All right, let's go up here, check our equipment box, see if we've got any more. Oh, we're all out of those. Bummer. Bummer, but that's okay. We know where to find some, and we're going to actually go snag them right now. Let's go. Let's go snag these babies. And now why am I going to go snag them from back here? Because I can tell you that these boxes are going to be getting fairly empty fairly soon. Oh, there we go. With our stators have already been burnt up. Our stators are done. So there's no reason to run this at a higher rate because now we're waiting on our stators. So we're going to take these back out. And that's now going to run at rate. And we've got a bunch of extra rotors in there if we need those later, which we've got a little bit of something laying around just in case. Or actually probably grab a stack. That's why I'm thinking about it. There we go. So we'll leave those there. Even though it's excess, we'll run those. And now this is going to run at speed without having to use the overclocking. And that's going to make us a bunch of motors, non-stop. And then we're going to run over here. Where are we going? Over here. This one before. Now we're not going upstairs. We're going to take those and we're going to put them over here to be used on here. And there's little spots along the way that make a great spot for overclocking. And then we're going to put that one in there. And same thing over here. Going to overclock that because we have plenty of copper sheets. And now our plastic is actually going at a higher rate. It's going at 120. Now here's 45 and 45 is going to be basically 90. So that's 90 there. And then over here, we've got, we can grab it. It's always awkward trying to get this. 90, and then over here we have 45. So that's going to be basically 135. So it's 135, though we're producing 120. And I like to be a little bit above what I'm producing, so it just burns all of the resources. So now it's going to produce more, faster, but it's still not at the level at which we need it. And eventually we're going to need even more plastic and more plastic production to work on some other stuff we're going to be working on. But right now, we need a ton of computers. So we're going to let this run, and we're going to see how high we get now in this particular round. And we're going to let it do one more, and then we'll watch it go all the way through. And see if we get very, very close. I think we're going to get to 9, which is just going to be a little less. There we go. And now we're going to go and see how we get. It's just below the one we need, so there's only a split second of us waiting on the next one. But that's also because we have a backlog of plastic, most likely, in there now. We have a backlog in here, and we have a backlog over there. And it's going to start to diminish, so it's not going to catch that. There we go. Very close. It's not going to catch that. It's going to do this for a while until it burns up all the excess plastic, and then it's going to be waiting on plastic instead of waiting on anything else. But that's okay. That means it's going to be the most efficient balance of how much we can do right at this moment, producing as many computers as we possibly can. We're going to need a lot of those. Now, the other problem we have, and we fixed that problem over there, the other problem is our heavy modular frames over here. Now, our heavy modular frames are producing a bunch of stuff, but what is it that we're really diminished on? We're diminished on modular frames. Modular frames, I actually have 2 recipes for. One that is screws and plates, and one that is rods and plates. Now, we have crazy tons of extra plates right now. We have a lot of plates. So we need to gear up our modular frames, so we're making a lot more, so this is not waiting on those frames. And it's about 10 per minute. Let's watch it and see if we're waiting on it to feed those in there. It stopped. Waiting for the modular frames. All the rest of it maxed out. Just modular frames. Waiting. So this is going to take a while. So we really got to gear that up too. And that's going to speed up our next thing. Again, when you have lots of power, you can build to your umpth degree. So let's go over here and utilize something we're already using over here for making our modular frames right here. We're going to say, you know what? We need more of this stuff running into here. Now look at this. This reinforced iron plate is actually going a little slow in there because what it's doing is also diverting some of those plates to be used to put up in my box. So what we're going to do is say, you know what? Let's stop doing that. We'll stop diverting that one. Right? We're going to stop diverting that one. And then over here, this is running in our other item that we need, which is our rods. Let's stop diverting that, and let's go ahead and start running that into here as well, because we need basically 6 per minute. And right now, we are running 5 per minute in there. And let's go ahead and just scale this up. So now we're going to be running 10, right? So we want to scale these up to scale up with those. So we're going to go ahead and just merge this together first. This is the splitter. Instead of splitting it between those two, we're going to merge it and then split it. So let's go ahead and just, I'm going to put what I call a centerline merger right here. Like that. I'll have it come out of there. And again, I'm just using my level 3s as the default. And then we want to go ahead and split it after that. And we're going to put these real close. That way. Rarely do I put them this close, but we don't have a lot of space here, so we're going to kind of nuzzle that right up in there. And that's going to do that. So now we're producing a lot more. We don't need to run them up there and do that. Now another thing we can do while we're waiting, we want these to really go a bit faster, we just manually feed it in there. Right? Just like manually feed it into the actual machine itself. And then now it's super stacked, it's going to be running. Now, I just so happen to also have a couple extra boosters. So let's go ahead and boost that baby like this and let those run. Now it's going to be producing, instead of at 2 per, we'll wait for it to go through one here. God, these are so slow. Modular frames, I feel, is the big stopping point. The new No Man's Sky is super sick. We'll take a little peek. We're going to play it on Friday. Let's take a little peek what's going on with No Man's Sky over there. Now, I have it already scheduled. You can see I have the new update already scheduled for this Friday. But I only got so much time in the day, everybody. No Man's Sky. There we go. Let's go take a look at their webpage over here. Let's take a little something while we're waiting for this to run. Right over here. Let's take a look. Origins now out. What do we got for Origins? Let's see. That is not showing us anything with Origins. Over here. There we go. Let's click on this. What do we got with Origins? Let's see. We got new planets. Awesome. Existing solar system that birth new planets, creating millions of untouched new worlds to explore. Awesome. Binary and tertiary stars. Oh, that looks cool. Dramatic landscapes. So the landscapes are looking more beautiful. Awesome. Awesome. More dramatic, awe-inspiring scenery than ever before. Whilst flora, fauna, and atmospheric conditions have changed throughout the universe, the existing worlds will retain their old character, allowing player bases to remain undisturbed. Awesome. User interface refresh. God, I hope they made it easier for me to do my inventory. Overall, with new colors and styles. Okay. What else do we got? The guide is redone. The multi-tool. That doesn't seem too sexy to me. Richer diversity. New life is breathed every planet in the universe. A huge range of never-seen before flora and curiosity have been poured in the galaxy. Oh, awesome. New combinations. Oh, wait a minute. New combinations are out there awaiting discovery. Oh, new stuff. Alien fauna. Oh, that's cool looking. All right, good stuff there. Cloud and weather variety. Okay. Marshes. Neato. Increased color variety. Okay. Improved teleports. Yes, please. Yes. Oh, I like the teleports. Yes, good. Photo mode. Photo mode, always good. Been revamped with new filters. Good. Colossal archive building. What? Enormous buildings have been risen on planetary horizons, creating new hubs of alien life. These huge vaults are a repository of data, treasure, and directions to long-forgotten ruins. Ooh, we checking those out for sure. Visit the Colossal Archive to uncover cultural and literary histories. Infestations. A number of planets have become infested by anomalous life forms. Vegetation grows from extreme caution while exploring such planets. I bet. Dang, this is a massive update, bro. There's a lot of stuff. New lighting, anomalous buildings, abandoned ancient settlements have been discovered on dead anomalous planets, increasing the range of planets available for missions and explorations. Awesome. What else? Volcanoes. Wow, neato. Firestorms. Storm gameplay and new items to craft, to utilize. Oh, look at all that new stuff. Cool. Dang, this is a huge upgrade. Enhanced terrain detail, enhanced planet quality settings, exploration guide. Oh, God. Oh, God. They fixed the log. Oh, it's about time. Local information register providing detailed information about the current system or planet. The log also assists explorers to track down a full range of flora and fauna on each planet discovered. We'll check that out. Portal reference lifted. Travelers may now slip through portals and explore their destination freely. No portal interference. An infinite universe has become more accessible. Awesome. Meteors coming down. Gravitational anomalies. That's freaking awesome, bro. Oh, whoa. You can see the meteors coming in and hitting the planet. Wow. Tornadoes on the planets. Lightning. Planetary and NPC encounters. Discovery menu improvements. Oh, liking it. Multi-tool upgrades. Jeez, this thing's just... I've been going like 15 pages right now. Insect life. A whole bunch of insects flying around. Cool. Wild robots running around. Improved creature behaviors. In addition to new burrowing, rolling, and flying creatures... flocking behaviors for all fauna have been improved, herd size has been increased, and flying creatures can now be seen much closer to the ground. Sandworms, like in Doom. Oh, cool. Giant sandworms on some of the planets. And that's it. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at these patch notes. Holy mackerel. Are you like, Kismet, what are you looking at? All right, hold on. Let me put it in the chat for you so you guys can take a look at this too, because that is one incredibly massive update. Holy moly. No Man's Sky now a 10 plus plus plus, and then add another plus. Probably a couple more pluses. 10 out of 10, bro. Holy moly. That's about 15 pages of new stuff. All right, go check that out, everybody. We're going to play that on Friday. We're going to check all that stuff out. We'll go take a little tour of it. Then we're going to play some Outer Worlds as well. Okay, so while we were waiting, we were letting this run a little bit to see what it's doing. It's doing 3 parts per minute now. I would like to have the ability to do it at 200%. Would be great. But what we need now is 4.5 running into here, which is basically going to be a little bit less than what we're running. We're running 5 back here. So we actually want to crank this up by 1 more so it's in excess, right? In excess of this. Now, again, it's using more power, 28.7, but that's okay. But we need to go find some of our little green friends, our little wormy friends, to make some more of those. And I see some way over there. Look at them over there. I see you over there. Don't think I don't see you. Don't think I don't see you, bro. Now, I think we've got a lot of the ones that were over here close to the base. I feel like we need to go over there. We need to go over there and check that out. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's exactly what we're going to do. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a box. And we're going to put our stuff in the box. Then we're going to walk over here, and we're going to go over there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're going this way, not that way. Well, here, I'm going this way so I can go that way. You'll see why in a second. I'm going to run over here, go to this box here at the end, and bam, grab all that concrete. Why? Because I'm going to build myself a big, long road that takes me right over to there. Instead of driving down below there and do all of that stuff, we're going to do it the Kismet way. And that is to just build yourself a nice big road. Now, we got to watch out for our flying dude over here who comes by the base every now and again. Well, he flies by right over here. Oh, look at our stuff down there. Nice. He flies by right here, so I don't want to interfere with his flight path. So I'm going to actually run it a bit over this way. And we're literally just going to build a gigantic road across here. Am I going to fall? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Sometimes it happens for sure. I don't need no vehicle. I just build my way there. I'm in a building game. You're in a building game, just build your way there. Forget about it. Oops. Extra click there. Extra click on that one. Kind of feel like we're going to find some nuclear power over here too. You watch. You watch. I feel like we're going to find that when we get to that here in a bit. Now we're working on tier 7, and some of the things we needed to do was to tool up some of our tier 6 stuff, including our modular frames and all of that, and our plastic. And we've been kind of doing it. Now look, they're right up there, but look at this. We got all of this stuff in the way, so that's kind of a bummer. We got all that greeny stuff, which is right where we want to go. But we'll also look over here. We can look down here. Aha! There's a guy down there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you get down there nice and easy? Well, you want to unlock one of my favorite things in the game, which is the double ramp. Now, the double ramp allows you to go down easier. Right? So you can go down way easier than doing the way I normally do. And you go way down like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're going to run out of space. Oh, that's no problem. No problem. We're going to run it right up against the side here. Then we're going to go ahead and use our foundation here. Like this. And we'll do what's known as a switchback. Right? Just switch back in the opposite direction. Easy peasy. And let's see if we've got this on tap here. Now watch out, there could be some bad guys down here. So I like to go right about here. And then I look around for some bad guys. Do I got my thing? Sometimes I forget to bring my thing. All right, we're looking good. But I feel like there's going to be a sneaky here somewhere who's going to try to get me. Now I've got my skates on. So I can leave it where it doesn't actually go into the ground. Well, that's okay. We'll just put it in the ground. There he is. See, there's always a sneaky hiding somewhere, and sometimes he's got friends, so look out. So here we go. All we need is 2 of these. Getting our green one here. Bam. All right, looks good. Ooh, I wonder what's down here. Some leaves and some stuff there. Anything else down here? Do a little exploring while we're here. Oh my gosh, that scared me. It made me jump. Did you see me jump, everybody? That's my alert that tells me I need to take a break. Wow, that made me jump big time. Actually scared me because I was looking out for mobs. All right, so we found a nice one there. And you know what? We're just going to leave that there. We'll leave that there in case we want to come back again. But you know what we should do actually is take out a section so they can't walk up and end up here in the base. That's just, you know, security reasons for sure. Now, there's a cave over there too, or a way up right there. One of this time we'll make our doom buggy and we'll run it up there. And we're going to come over here and explore anyway because I'm sure we're going to need some of our resources from over here. I also see a purple guy over here, so let's grab him as well. And purple is worth a lot more of this. Now we're going to have a little bit of a trouble getting to the purple guy because we're going to get a little radiated. We're just going to try to sneak down there. Now here's the thing. We don't want to get too close where we activate that thing there. Not until we're ready. Alright, so we're going to try to build from back here. Just enough. I think that's good. And then run down, grab as quick as possible before that thing kicks in. Grab it and then bail out of there. Yeah, sucker. Sucker. Ha. Thanks for the loot. Adios. We out. Now, that's a little ways to go. But you know what? Look what we got. There's a thing down there that's still a work in progress. No reason for me to grab that now. Well, let's go, baby. I always have my little vehicle with me. Make this go faster. That looks like that's a lot further than it looked, right? It looks like it's not that far, but I know that it's pretty far. So that's why I always have my vehicle. So we don't have to walk all the way back. Now we can also put a train here. That would be pretty fun. We're going to do a whole bunch of trains up on the higher level. It's going to bring a bunch of stuff back to us. Let's catch some air here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, no. Oh, God, we're all going to die. Nailed it. And sometimes that happens. I had a feeling that was going to happen. And that happens. No big deal. You get your vehicle up. As long as you didn't die, you're good. Now, what happens when you're down here, though, is look at this. I'm not even doing that. It's just completely all over the place. Later on, you get yourself an awesome doom buggy that's really fun and really fast to drive around with. But this thing is a mess on the ground level, but it sticks like glue to this. And that's why I have these ramps that I can use as well to get up into my base. I never worry about dying. Dying's fine. It happens from time to time. It's okay. And this actually is faster. Whoop, whoop! Oh, nailed it. This is actually faster to get up into my base. That way it was actually faster. I didn't do it on purpose, though. I'll tell you when I do it on purpose. I just was going to see if I could clear that, and I hit that edge and fell. What happens? Have you seen the Microsoft ZeniMax? I have, Dovey. Yes, I've been talking about it all week since it dropped. Of course, the second it drops, I'm coming to my channel, and then 5 minutes later, somebody else, and then 10 minutes later, somebody else. Because obviously, I'm way into Fallout. Bethesda is one of my sponsors, and so on. I'm optimistic for it. I hope it works out good. I feel like there could be a great potential there. You got the production power of Microsoft and the financial power of them. You got the awesome people at Obsidian who could work with Fallout now. You got the awesome people at Bethesda and at id and all the other studios over there who are really great at what they do. You have that combined power that they could take it to a whole nother level, and they could do a Fallout New Vegas redo, make it exactly the same, change nothing, but update the gameplay, right? Modernize the gameplay, everything else the same. Voiceovers the same, dialogue the same, choices the same, everything the same, just upgrade the gameplay. Then make a Fallout New Vegas 2, right? make another one after that. And of course, you put Obsidian on it. I feel like they should just take Fallout and say, Obsidian, here you go. Do whatever you need to do. I feel like that's what they should do with Fallout now. Just literally hand it over to Obsidian, who has time and time again proved that they can make a great game. For sure. For sure. And a lot of the people, by the way, who are at Obsidian are the people who made the original Fallout way back in the day. That's right. I bet you some of you did not know that. Some of you did, I'm sure. And by the way, I knew those people because guess what? One of my clients was Interplay way back in the day, the original Fallouts. I saw it before anybody. I saw the packaging and I saw the stuff before it was even released. That's old school, bro. And I know I'm like, I'm going to play this game for sure. And I played like 10,000 hours in that. Easy. Easy. It could be 50,000. I mean, that's when they didn't track hours then. I didn't have a wife, didn't have kids, didn't have any of that. And I would just play the heck out of it. I played it through so many times. I can't even tell you. I played every single way you can play. And sometimes I would try to kill the Overseer. And the one time I try to go and I just kill everybody. And sometimes I would just try to be good and I try to be bad. I make good choices and bad choices. And that's my favorite thing about Fallout. Is that you have a lot of gray choices. It's not, here's the hero and here's the bad guy. It's like, these guys are right from their point of view and these guys are right from their point of view, but who do you want to side with and who's kind of more right for how you want to play, right? I always find that very fun. Now, my headphones have died again, so I need to go like this and put them in here, into the case, so I can let them charge up, and thank you very much to Inspur. And then I'm going to slide off camera. And then I'm going to slide back on camera because it makes me laugh every time. I don't know what it is about that. We're going to do this battle here in just a second, everybody. Let me just switch my headphones. And the cool thing is when you put those in the case, they will start to charge in the case. So I can use those ones after I'm done using these ones because these ones die even quicker because these are the real old ones. They die pretty fast. Let me go ahead and switch my audio to my other headphones here. There we go. All right, it's working. This is how I know it's working.
Wizard needs food badly.
I always run an audio thing so I can hear. Okay, let's do this battle, everybody. We only got so much time for battles. We're going to fire this up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, we got this time. Come on, we got this. We failed last time, but we got this. We got to get these frogs down as quick as possible. Holy moly. We're taking a big hit, Oh, there we go. He's going to get those frogs over there. Running down, taking out that frog down there. Nice. Let me get my big fat head out of the way. One more frog to go. Got the frog. Oh, I feel like we're going to get the win on this one. Oh, look at you guys. Massive stack in your characters that time. Come on. We got it. We got this. Yeah, using those war beasts. War beasts work really good versus this. Oh, no, he got eaten. But that's okay. Took one for the team, and everybody benefits. There we go. Nice job. Let's see. Mad getting some love. Rotisserie 50 gold and on 50 gold. Rotisserie G, MVP. Nice job with 17 assists there. I knew you guys could do it. I believed in you. I knew you could happen. Now, speaking of believing in you, we're going to need some epics. We're going to need some legendaries. We're gonna loop this map for the third time. We're going to try to get it going. We're going to need that here. We're going to take on the boss. Now, where do we want to do? Hold on. Let's take a look. I'm a tank, so my job is to take on the hardest thing. So that's a level 10. That's a level 10. This is a level 10. These guys are pretty tough over here. We got some guys over here on the side that could sweep behind us and hit us. See, if we go this way, they could sweep over there and grab us there. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. This is kind of hard to get to this guy. So I feel like the bulk of our guys are right here. These guys are pretty deadly. These little striders. These guys are pretty deadly. So should we go up here and push out, which will allow these guys to push toward this way, these guys are going to come up no matter what. But if we push out fast enough, we could do that. Or should we just take these guys on head on, wipe these guys out, and then cut right? Or should we push the bottom and then go up, which would take these guys a little while to get to us? I'm kind of feeling where you guys are going here. I feel like we're going to push the bottom and then come up through the middle. And then if we put some peeps over here, we put a tank over here, a couple tanks here and a couple tanks there. Those should keep those busy long enough for us to sweep in, turn this way. These guys will hopefully come up into there. Let's see if that works, everybody. I love to check battle tactics. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to give that a try. We always try it again. But again, obviously, we want to win as many battles as we can. So I'm going to go very low here so I can take the brunt of a lot of that hit. And let's go ahead and do a little bit of planning. Okay, so we're going to do our main line. Actually, a little bit lower than that. Let's go ahead and erase the top part. Let's say a little lower than that. Let's say for here, we'll do that. Then a few tanks over here just to kind of get that going. Right there where Bruchin's going. Very nice. And then a few over here just to keep them busy. Not a lot. A few units over here. Now remember, you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, so you can put up to 6 units. So we can just go ahead and, you know, keep them busy over here. That's what we're trying to do. Just keep them busy. And then we can go ahead and do some heavy support down here, down in our main group. Right down there. And we'll probably want to put a little bit lower. And the reason why I put the support always lower is because when the front of the thing is swinging, the support will be protected so they don't swing behind. And that can happen quite often. So let's actually put a little bit more there. A little bit more there. And there we go. All right, let's go with that. Now let's see how many people actually follow the plan and how many people help out, because this is your loot. This is your loot. The more we work together, the more we kind of follow the plan and do our battle tactics together, the more loot that you guys get, the more epics you get, the more legendaries you can level up, and so on over time. Maybe more skins that you get, the more gold that you get, and so on. The more we work together, the more we win together. You know what I mean? So let's get that going. And again, we need some up here in that upper right-hand corner too. All right, come on. We're going to get you a nice boss win here. And this is going to be a pretty tough one. Now, again, remember, 1 unit every 5 minutes. Wow, look at that. We already got 18 people on the side already putting their units down. So 18 times 6. Hey, Suri, what's 18 times 6?
18 times 6 is 108.
That's 108. If everybody put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, there's 108 units right there. That we can do. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. Now, oh, actually, it doesn't count me. So we'll take 6 of that out. So 102, because I can only put 1 unit down. But mine's always an epic, right? Mine's always epic level. So we'll see how it goes. I really need to get some of my legendaries up all the way to max level. If I have a legendary that was max level as a captain, forget about it, bro. Forget about it, because that thing would be an epic legendary every single time. We're gonna be working on that coming up after we finish this event. Then I'm going to start working on my other ones as well. And I'm always kind of working on them anyway as I go along. Okay, let's get back to some Satisfactory over here. And we're running, now we need to run our tier 7. So we got our modular frames going. We got all that going. Oh, we're making more of these squishy guys. That's what I'm doing. More of our little squishies. Where'd you go? All right, okay, over here, power shard. So if you get a green one, it makes 1 power shard. But if you get a purple one, it makes 5. So that's all we really needed was 1 purple one. But, you know, we saw a green one. Might as well grab it too. Okay, so now we got those. And that's going to allow us to overclock just a little extra on our modular frames. Over here. Boom. All right, come on now. We got to really get this going. 200%. Really gear that up. And over here. All right. Oh, God, it takes so long. It takes so long. There we go. Now we're producing 6. We're coming in at 6 per minute, which is more than what we need. And I could go in and I could adjust it and bring it down and whatnot to align that as well. To align that, I could underclock it just enough to where it's actually doing 5 per minute. So we can go in and say, okay, what would be 5 per minute? So we can say 198 or 190. But I have so much power now, I don't even worry about it. Screw it. Let it run. And the reason why I let it run is I can actually manually feed it in there and then overclock it again. Screw it. Let's really gear it up. All the way up, right? We're really going to overclock this because modular frames is the thing that's slowing me down right now. Well, let's go 250%. And I've already got a bunch already in there. Backlogged in there, and I have a bunch of reinforced iron plates in the box back over there that I could be running this as well. More modular frames. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now, speaking of having way too much of stuff, we're gonna go ahead and make another one of these. Oh, we got to get our resources back over here. Because we put all of our concrete in there. Let's get a little bit thing here. We'll make another just random box out here to hold all this concrete temporarily. We're definitely going to need that later. Grab all this back like that. Make sure that we grab a little bit of concrete back because we're going to need that too. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to use this same production that we're using, and it's feeding back that way. You can see that it's feeding those. Come on. Wait for it to produce some. Gosh, it takes so long. It takes so long. Come on. We're just going to keep jumping until we see one. There we go. All right, there they go. Down the line. Now what we're going to do is we're going to create some offline production to match up with our online production to burn our excess that we have. And how much do I want to build to do that? Well, it doesn't matter how much I build. You know why? Because I'll show you why. Watch this. Right here, all this production we have going right now, not even halfway. Not even halfway. I'm telling you, we can make a lot of stuff. And so we're going to do that. We're going to make a lot of stuff here. Let's fill in the rest of these things here so I don't fall off of this again. Hitting F, by the way, that allows me to pick up the item like that. I accidentally built one underneath there. Allows me to pick up that item if I use the middle mouse button. And then I can go ahead and just make that thing. There we go. Very nice. Now, here's the thing. You don't want to leave. You don't want to do that because you're going to fall off. So go ahead and fill. If you got a ramp there, make sure you fill in that ramp edge. Now, by the way, look how much expansion I have. Look at this. Look at all that. Look at all that room. I got tons of room for more production. All right, so we're just going to make some offline stuff. Now, this actual box, like always, is in the way. So we're going to go ahead and move our boxes into more of a offset over here. I'm going to make actually 2 boxes because one's got to be for where we're going to put that stuff. And then this one I'm just going to actually take out. And I'll just drop into my inventory. And then that one's going to be for that. There we go. And I'm going to take all this out. And then we're going to make a bunch more production over here that is just literally going to run as much as we possibly can. How many more of these boosters we have? We have 2 left. And we're just going to make a crazy ton of assemblers here. Oh, we need our plates, which is a funny irony because that's what we're using in here. We need some plates. So let's go get some. We got crazy tons of it. Crazy tons of plates up here. And I could go grab it out of there, but I'm letting it run in there for right now. Now, up here at the top, there is a ton of plates. And those plates are doing a whole lot of nothing. I'm not going to be using any 120s anymore. Over here. I'm not going to be using any 120 lines. I'm going to be using mainly... Oh, I should have got rid of my stuff. I'm going to be using mainly this. Now, look at this. It's feeding up, which means that it could be in the 2nd box down, or the 3rd box, or the 4th box. I could have 4 boxes of this stuff right now, for all I know. For sure, for sure. Here's another little trick, too. See down there? Whee! Oh, God, Kismet's going to die. Nope. I got the skates. I got the skates. I can jump from really high up down to the lower level. I did take a little damage, but if it's below 3... it's going to just automatically heal itself back up. You'll see me at 3 blocks a lot of time, or 3 health a lot of times. I don't care if I die. I'm not out battling anything, so I don't need to worry about it. There we go. Rosa, I'm coming in. Hi, you're actually live. I've been hanging out and raiding with you during the bonus streams. Yeah, those are bonus streams. Though don't replace any of my live streams. I do stream a lot. I stream 7 days a week. I have 2 streams per day. For most days, and then on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I have a single stream, 1 in the morning on Friday, and then on Saturday, Sunday night. If you want to know my schedule, it's really easy to find. It's right down below the stream, offline message, Twitter, Discord. It's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere you're looking for it, even on the website as well. So if you're ever wondering what time I'm actually going to be live, easy to know, right? And I can also even put it right here in the chat. You can also just go exclamation schedule in there to see my current schedule in my chat as well. So if you come in and I'm offline, you want to know my schedule for that week, there you go. Now my schedule pretty much stays the same. It's really easy to remember. 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., right? It's either going to be a 9 a.m. or it's going to be a 9 p.m. It's going to be one of those 2 days, one of those 2 times, 7 days a week. because I'm hardcore. And then in between all of that, while I'm working on videos and I'm working on stuff behind the scenes, which is what I'm doing during the day after my stream, is doing a lot of stuff, guides, putting it up onto YouTube, processing my main stream, which I record every single one. I'm recording this one right now. Hi in the future on YouTube. I see you. Thank you for watching this video. Make sure to hit the like button and hit the subscribe button here on YouTube, because I'm not on YouTube yet, but this is for the future. There you go. That's going to blow someone's mind later on. That's going to blow someone's mind that I'm actually talking to them in the future from the past. But there you go. So I do a lot of that stuff. And then while I'm doing that, I do the extra thing for my Stream Raiders peeps while we're in an event, is I'll run battles all day long so you guys get some extra loot. Now, I only do it during an event. So when this event's over, it's going to be over in a couple more hours. We can go ahead and actually go look. Hold on. Let's go look and see how much time we have left. 3 hours and 6 minutes. I don't think they're going to extend this one on. So we get one more boss kill in. I think we'll do good. We're right here on tier 44, trying to do that. We have actually unlocked tier 44 before and got a bit into tier 45, but that is just like non-stop battles to get to tier 45. That's like the ultimate level to get to. And that's pretty hard to do unless you're cutting your battles down by time, like you're doing every 15 minutes or something like that. Which I guess I could do that, but I prefer to just let them run, because then, because it can take over the entire stream when I'm doing something else, right? It can really cut into my other thing that I'm streaming, that people are also watching my stream for. So I try to balance those things between each other. All right, that's stopped, by the way. I can see that stop, which means this is full of this stuff. Or I've cut the power or done something that has caused this to stop. What is it that this one does not have? It does not have coal. Wow, we put a bunch of, we must have put, yeah, this is a standalone. So this is like partial. This is in line here, but this is a standalone. And we took a bunch of coal, dropped it in this box, and it made a bunch. And that's all I need. I don't need any more than that. And I'm not even going to bother to feed it up to the top there, because that's more than enough than I need. Okay, now we need to get back over here, and we need to get back on our assembler. And we're going to go ahead and make a good amount of assemblers here. Let's start with a stack of 3. Okay. And we're going to do some inline splitting here. And first we're going to start at the ground level. Let me get my splitter in here. And I usually go off the middle one. And we're going to turn this so it's that way. There we go. And we're going to bring it out just a little bit. I don't like it to be too close. And what I call an inline split is this, where you just run it, or a centerline split, when you just run it like this. Now, that's not going to work, by the way. And the reason why that's not going to work is because it's blocking all the other inputs, right? And if I go in to put a lifter in, right here, it's going to be blocking. So we got to watch out for that. So we're going to take that out. Now, this one on the side here and that one on the side here, the smartest thing to do, I find, is to put this one in, right? And try to put it the right way, though. I notice I'm using level 3s because I'm not even going to bother to look at what the speeds are, because I just start using level 3s at some point. Now, the smart thing to do here is to put that there. And the reason why is because this is going to basically go off of this one. Now, this one over here, I'm going to make this a nice 90 by bringing it out right here. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, and then turn it with my scroll wheel. And that's going to make a beautiful 90 degrees and make that run beautifully right in there and not clip anything and looking good. So we want to use the inputs that are closest because it's going to make it easier on the lower level. Now the upper level, which we're going to use here, I want to go ahead and bring this up. And then we're going to say, okay, how are we going to do this? We're going to input from here. And we're going to do another center line. Now, if we do that like that, it's not going to work because we have to run it into this one also. But what we can do is we can just say, you know what, let's just do this, take this, and actually turn it that way. Now, if we run that, you're going to see a little bit of a problem here too. Look at that. See, it's too close to the item, so we can't run it like that either. So I typically don't stack those on top of there. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and actually move this back and line it up off the center and move it so that we'll have plenty of space to run all of those like that. But it's actually not going to run at the bottom part anyway, so it's not going to run into this bottom input over here. It's going to be pretty fine. And then we go and put our lifters in how I had them before, like this. Like that. And then we got our single input here, and then our center line merging here. Taking this out. And there we go. That's it. That's all we need. Now, what do we need to input in here? Well, we're going to need some more room back here for some inputs. I'm actually going to run them sideways. Make a little bit of extra. Extra. Oh, there we go. Extra space. So on this side, I'm going to go ahead and put a nice industrial storage over there. Now, the great thing about industrial storage is it has 2 outputs and 2 inputs. So we go ahead and just use that top one, run it right into there. And then we're going to grab this. We're going to put it over on this side. That's a little different than the way I do it. And then we can use the bottom one and run that right into there. Right? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do what I call offline production. And this works incredibly well. Oh, what's that doing right there? That's white. How we do it? How we do it? That's cranking away. Why is that white and not green? Why is it like that? Maybe because I got it overclocked. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. That one's green. Why is it white? Because it's in the middle of making the thing. Huh. That one's overclocked. Huh. I think it's green when it's waiting. Yeah, it's waiting for the next thing. I've never noticed that before. Or yellow in that case. All right, very cool. I never noticed that before, and I love seeing new stuff. All right, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a power connection here, and we're going to go ahead and run that power connection. Now, I don't need to run it in the front. I can actually run it behind here. I don't even need to see it. See, it's behind the wall. Don't even have to even see it. Then we're going to go ahead and run these down to here. And this is what I can consider to be offline production. Also, a great name for this is excess production. I mean, it's going to produce all of the excess items that I don't do. By the way, we also have the ability to run it with screws, which is really awesome. So we could really get a ton of these bolted frames as well and run those. But I'm just going to do modular frames for now. We got reinforced plates and iron rods. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to go ahead and tell it this, and tell it to be this. Okay, nice. Now we're also going to take this, we're going to remerge all of this together, and we're going to merge it in to our current line that we have right here. And so we'll probably run it up in here into a merger. Let's say right here, we'll do a little spaghetti here. Just run this. Run this down to here. Oh, just not enough room. Not enough room in there. Oh, such a bummer. That's okay, because guess what? Bada bing, bada boom. We can put that over there. Now, we'll actually have some fun. We're going to use ourselves a nice wall mount. Make this look sexy. Now, see, it's actually going that direction, so it knows what direction to go. And then we're just going to use our base merger. Now, well, there's 2 types of ways of doing mergers. Now, I like doing center lines because they just look awesome, like this. But also, you can just do them in line. But you're only doing 3. 3 is not worth putting a whole bunch of mergers down, I don't think. I like to center line it like this for 3. And then we're going to go ahead and obviously raise it up. Again, I'm just using level 3 belts. I'm not even thinking about the numbers. I've got a lot of excess belts. I feel like level 3 belts are the ones you have the most excess of when you start playing the game. Or you start getting this level. So reinforced iron plates and iron rods. Now, I've got some of those. So let's go ahead and choose what's what. Right? And actually, you know what I'm going to do on this one? I'm going to put this up here and do this. Now, here's a great little trick for you. And I'm going to go ahead and actually use my lowest level one. Because this one I don't like to waste. Run this out over here. Run that out over there. Now, this is going to help me know that this is going to be that. Because it's going to run a few of those out. Right? And those are going to start feeding in. There they go. Feeding into here. Now, what's the other thing we need? Iron rods. And then the same thing over here. These are iron rods. And so it'll feed just a couple out the front, which tells you what's in this box. And then when you come back later, when it's out of that thing, you know where to put that particular resource. I feel that's one of the more genius things that I discovered, is just to be able to find out what's in the boxes. Now, over here, we have a ton of all of that that we're going to use. Oh, other side. Other side. this side. Okay, now we have plenty of rods, and we can run our rods all the way over there. But what we can do is just say, you know what? Let's just grab a whole box of it. Just run it over there and let it run. All right, let it run and run and run and do its thing. This one right there. All right. Store all of that. Rods for days. Now, the other thing we want to do is take these rods off of us here. Those. We're going to need those later. Anyway, and then also get our reinforced iron plates. Now, also you can see I've got a bunch of stuff running out here. And that tells me that my plates are right here. Is it in the bottom box? It is not. So I also leave a gap in between here so I can access these boxes. If it was on the side here, I could run up to the other box and do that. If I had left a little room on the top, I could have ran to the top. I can also try to jump onto this. If you've got the skills, you can see it's not in that box. And then here in the top box, oh my gosh, we got 2 boxes full of that. So we got plenty. So I'm going to grab it from down here and run that over to here. For all of that. Now, I could overclock this, which I don't have a lot of things to overclock with. I only have one more, I think. I could overclock this, but what else could I do? I could make a whole lot more of these, right? So this is only coming in at 3 per minute and 12 per minute. And we have so many of these that we could run over here and just drop off and run. But we're going to need more of this. Now, I feel like the most optimum way to do it is to do it in groups of 3. So we're going to go ahead and grab our stuff first, back over here. And we're just going to keep scaling up because we have plenty of power. And actually, it's more efficient for me to run it like this with more of the things than it is to overclock them in the first place. But we're going to go ahead and just keep scaling up and scaling up. This is why I love when I get to a lot of power because I don't have to sit and just say, oh, God, I can only make 1 of this thing and 2 of that thing and then 5 of this thing. I could literally make 50 of these if I want to right now. It would burn through all those resources in a couple minutes, but I would have an insane amount of heavy modular frames. Now, do I need to make 50? Not really, because I only need to make enough to where it is perpetually running my heavy modular frames, which is the whole reason why I'm making those right now. So let's go see what our input is of our heavy modular frames over here. Now, the thing you really want to do is make a ton of all the resources and then overclock this thing, because this thing takes forever, right? This is the thing eventually you want to overclock when you get all your other resources to that maximum level, because it's just easier, because the manufacturer takes a tremendous amount of power already, and then I like to overclock it because it also takes a tremendous amount of room and whatnot. So we need 10 per minute. Well, guess what? I think we're already at 10 per minute. Let's go take a look. Let's go count where we're at over here. Right here, how we looking? There's 5 there. And there's 5 there. So yeah, we're at 10 per minute right there. Let's go ahead and crank it up a little bit, right? Let's crank it up. Let's go crank that heavy modular frames up just a bit. Let's go ahead and put this baby in there. Boom. In fact, let's double it. Boom. 200%. It's going to do 4 per minute instead of 2. And what's that going to take when it comes to all my other stuff? And I can tell you all my other stuff is max. The only thing that is not max is modular frames. And that's what you want to look. That's telling you that you have less of that particular item. And that item is the item you need to work on getting a lot more production. Good day, sir. Do you know you have enough splitting belts up to possibly help me with this issue I'm having? Let's see. I have one MK5 belt, 780 items. I need 3 belts for 1 480, 1 for 75, and 1 for 25. Is that possible? Any number is possible if you want to split it enough. Now, here's the thing. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with merger splitter to get the exact number. Use your underclocking and overclocking. That's what it's for. It's to make those numbers work out. And so if I take this and I underclock it to 0.5%, then it's going to take a certain amount of resources, and then I make a second one and I underclock or overclock that one so it matches the input. Your machine should match the input, not your input match the machines always, right? I feel like when you first begin the game, everyone's trying to match the inputs to the level at which it's saying, That's not necessarily true. Great example, water and coal. So if you got water extractors and you have 3 water extractors, it's only going to do a maximum of 300 in that pipe, right? But each water extractor extracts at 120. So that's 300, right? 300 plus 20, 20, 20. That's 360 water it's extracting at the same time. There's no reason to do that. To be super efficient, both power-wise and also water-wise, you just take it down to 84% all the way across, and then the 300% coming out, and that's more than enough to run 6 coal plants, just 3 water, right? That's more than enough. So now you're being more efficient on your power. You're underclocking it so your numbers are matching up. I always feel that running a whole bunch of combinations to try to fix the input is the harder way of doing it, right? And I've done it that way. I've done it where I've run a splitter, and then this splitter goes into this splitter, and that merger goes into this merger, and to make all the math work out. In fact, I have a spreadsheet that could tell you all the numbers of all the stuff. And even you can do a 2 and a 3 and a 3 and a 2 and a 2 and a 3. Because when you're doing splitting and merging, it's either a 2 or a 3. Because those are the inputs and outputs, right? And then of course, sometimes you're using one of this one to go into here, and you could do all of that. I have done that many a time, and I played through this game probably 20 times. And I can tell you that that is a huge waste of time, because the thing that is worth the most is your time. And the thing that takes my time is trying to master the inputs so that this is going fast enough, right? Like right now, needs 20 per minute now. It needs 60 pipes per minute. And we're going to work on that here in a second. In case industrial beams, I could tell you I'm probably not at 20 per minute. But screws, when we get into the level tier 7, we definitely going to have them screws running at high speed. I've already built 900 per minute production power over there to do it. So I just build that in the very beginning because it's a full node. Will give me 900 per minute, which I know I'm going to need all those screws later on. So here we go. So this is running faster now, and it's going to burn all the excess. And what's going to happen is I'm going to get my modular frames working great, but it's going to be steel pipes, and in case industrial beams are now going to be too low. And then I'm going to raise them up and keep raising them up and raising them up, and then overclocking and underclocking and so on to make it work. So if you have a 780 coming through, and you need 3 belts, one for 480 and one for 175, here's what you do. You run it into a box. And you can go in and you can work out all those numbers by different output speeds of those boxes, right? That also works to combine numbers just using an actual storage box. So say you have your 780 coming in, right? And you want one to be 480 coming out. Well, that's easy, right? You already got that fixed, right? You just use your 480 belt, right? You just go in, boom, one of those outputs is going to be your 480. So bam, you got that one solved. Easy peasy, coming out of the box. Now, if you need a 175 and a 125, that's a pretty odd number, but you can go in and use your splitters and mergers to make that happen. Or here's what you do. If you have a 780, you split the 780, right? You split the 780, boom, you got a 480, and then you got a 480, and you can work out the math on this one and run your 480 out that way. Because, hey, Siri, what's 480 times 2?
480 times 2 is 960.
960. So when you get to your MK6s, your higher ones, then you can go ahead and do your splitting and do all that other stuff where you're splitting 480 and 480. Or in this case, if it's running at 780, then you just 480 is going to be one side, and then the other side is going to be whatever's left over. And then you can work that as well. So there is ways to make any number work, any number that you need. I feel like that's a huge waste of your time, though. To make all of that number work, don't make the numbers work. Make the machines do the number you want it to do. That's how you do it. You go ahead and just make that number whatever you want it to be, right? To match what you're producing at the moment. And that's something that changed my whole entire perspective of the entire game. That I make it do what I want it to do, not what it says I should do, right? I wanted to run my concrete at the very beginning. If I'm running a 40 concrete out or 45 concrete, I need to run into a concrete thing. I don't make a thing and try to make all the numbers work. You know what I do? I make 2 concrete things, and then I run it at underclocked, so it's running 2 of them at the same time. So I'm getting maximum production, but for the least amount of power, and it's also I don't have to merge and split. I just underclock it, right? So that it does the thing. Now, of course, you got to get your underclock or overclocking and underclocking unlocked before you can do that. But that's the better way of doing it, just underclocking it down to the right numbers. So there you go. That's my suggestion. You can totally do that with your mergers and splitters. I suggest Excel spreadsheet. Put it in there. Start doing some numbers. We can work it out with, you're splitting it in half, splitting it in thirds, splitting it in half. Now, if you don't want to do that, guess what? I've already got one. I've already got one that you can use. It's my settlement overseer. That'll calculate the numbers. Actually, I can pull it up for you. Hold on. Let me pull it up and show it for you real quick. Let me go ahead and grab it here. Grabby McGrab it. It's going to let me go window mode here. There we go. Let's see. Right over here. I'll also put it in the chat for you, too. I got it on a button over here. I always got to look for it. I really need to work on these, but I had so much stuff to do. There's only one me. I'm the person I can most rely on, but I only have so much time. Right there. Overseer spreadsheet. Okay, there we go. So I'll go ahead and also pull it up here on stream. Takes me a minute here. Right over here. All right, let me take my backdrop off. Boom. Here we are in the Kismet Settlement Overseer. I've got Satisfactory in the tabs down there. I've got a bunch of different games that I've played, like Fallout 4, Satisfactory, No Man's Sky. I don't look stuff up online. I typically will do it in-game. That's the way I like to play. I like to learn it as I go along. One of those things here is the Satisfactory calculations. And one of those things, you can start with your base numbers, and you can go ahead and split and merge those as you want to do. So as you go along, there's one in here that actually will let you split right here. This is divide by, divide by, divide by. So we can go ahead and say, okay, we want to take 480, right? 480 here. We split that in half, it's 240, right? And then we can split it into 80. But we can also just say, you know what, split it in half. There's 120. And then in half again. There's 25. Now, what if we want to try to get this number to be close to 25? Well, there we go. We can go 2, 3, and 3, but it's not exactly 25. So you can go 3, and then go 2, and then go 2, and then go 2, right? And then you can just keep it going down. Now, you can go all the way down to 5 if you want. See, you can divide, start with 3, then 2, then 2, then 2, then 2, then 2 again. Now you got 5. Now you can go 5, 15, 20, 25, and make that work. You can make all that number work just by using a simple spreadsheet to do 3s and 2s and 3s and 2s and 3s and 2s. Or divide by 3, divide by 2, divide by 3. That's what I mean by 3s and 2s. So there's all your numbers right there in an easy peasy spreadsheet, right? Just divided by this, divided by that, divided by this, by that. You can have Suri do it for you. I have her do it all day long. It was pretty fun. All right, let's go ahead and take that out. Now, just to kind of blow you guys' mind a little bit more, for those of you who are new to my stream who don't know that you are in the mega stream, I take it to a whole nother level. I mean a level like on the whole nother level. I'm talking up there. And one of those things that I do when I am explaining stuff here in the stream for people who haven't played the game or are trying to learn a bit more advanced techniques is I do something like this. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, what the heck is that? These are furnaces here. These are splitters, and those are constructors. And how you would connect them together and what the speeds are and all of that. And you're like, whoa, where'd you get that from? I made this from scratch. I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And so I went in and made a whole bunch of diagrams of how you do cables, how you do rods, how you do water, how you do all that stuff. Like, we want to see how you split water, right? And want to run water into coal plants? Well, guess what? Here's a diagram for you right here. Now, I don't know about you, but I think that deserves a follow right there. So hit that follow button right up there, everybody. Because right here, look at this. You could go ahead and take your water and merge it and split it so that it does 6 coal generators. Then over here, you've got your coal running in and how much coal you need for each of those generators as well. And I go in and I can show you all the numbers right here. And we see that we need 45 water coming in. And this actually varies in your coal. Goes up to 10 per, depending on how much power you're using. And this is what we use to figure out all of those diagrams and whatnot. Copper sheets over here, how to combine copper sheets. Or you can do a hybrid copper sheets, which is our hybrid cable and wire right here. So this is a good one for running it in, doing all of that. And you're like, well, Kismet, do you actually play the game? Oh, yeah, the game's in the background. Typically, we just go ahead and put this off to the side, and then we can play the game at the same time. And if I need to see that, I can go ahead, pull that up on the side, and we can also look at the diagram while we're also go ahead and build it actually in the game. So pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. So that's the kind of stream that you're in right now. So I hope you're enjoying all this hard work that Kismet does behind the scenes to set all that stuff up. All right. And eventually I'll make those charts also available if you guys want to chart stuff out. But that's on my list of things to do. Okay, we need to focus, though. We need to look at our modular frames. We're falling behind now. So we need to get 20 per minute going on modular frames. Let's go. Let's go over here. And let's see. Again, we're running that out. Modular frame. So right here, we got 10 going. Over here, if we run this out, it'd be 2, 4, 6 going. Right? So we need 4 more in here. So we can go ahead and also, let's add another 2. And funny irony is we need some of those plates, but that's okay. We know where the plates are now. We got them down here, so we can just snag a little few of those off of there. And we can run 2 more. Let's go, baby. Now I'm going to actually offset these just a little bit. I like to group my splits together, meaning that I like to put, you know, if I'm going to split it in half, I will put the 2 together. If I split it in thirds, I'll put the 3 together. That's just the way that I like to do it. You can do it however you like to do it. It's your game. And I'm going to put that back on my number 1. There we go. Okay. Input that. A little bit offset. This is going to go ahead and go into there. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This one has to be offset a little bit because you can't put it in the middle on the assemblers. You have to actually offset the assemblers by 1. Let's do that again. Line these up and then offset it. I think it's actually 2. Let's offset it by 2. There we go. There we are. All right, that's nice. Okay, input there. And then on the inside, we're going to go ahead and make these ones go right in there nicely with a nice 90. That's beautiful. Beautiful. And then up above, same thing we did before. We'll go ahead and do this. Now the great thing about a split like this is that you can actually put these in the same exact spot. You can kind of just curve them back like that, which I really like to do. So actually I'll leave that middle one in just so it looks like it's stacked. I love doing this because that looks cool. I love the way that is, and it works so perfect if you figure it out. You know, the offsets and the center line and all of that. And that's why I like doing center line stuff like that. All right, so another cool thing about this over here is it does have 2 outputs. So we can go ahead and run this to there. And we can run this over here. Oh, we add more concrete. So we have a whole box of it over here. Easy peasy. Now what we're going to do on this one is we're actually going to bring this one and run it off of there. Now here's a little bit of a problem. See, when you have this here, this is actually going to slow it down because that's only a 1. So watch out for that when you are adding more stuff to it. So I'm going to take it out just so I know that it's actually at a 3. Same thing over here. All right, take this out. Make sure you run just a single line over there. And I don't like it to clip, so I'll look at it, see if it's clipping. Nope. Looking good. So we got those going there, those going there. Looking nice. This is going from the top into there. That's going into there. Now, we have one more output here. And we're going to try to take that, run it across into there, and make all of our stuff so it doesn't clip. Well, sadly, we failed. We failed at that. That's okay. We know what to do. We know what to do. We know to lift this up just a little bit and then try to run that over there. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck, bro? Spaghetti City. That's okay. That's okay. Because guess what? That's just temporary anyway. That's just temporary production. And all of this is just here to bolster all of this. Now, later, we're going to come back and we're going to underfeed all of this, right? When we get into our highest tier, it'd be really fun to come back, retool all of this, and really make it super clean. And I don't do it till the end level. And the reason why is a lot of this stuff is not finalized. It's only there and being worked on so that it's optimized for power. So I don't have to add more power until I get into the oil stage, in which you saw me add basically 4,000 more power just by using oil. And then once I have that, I could build for days in here. I could build just crazy tons of stuff. as well. So let's go ahead and also bring our power forward. I think we got power over there. Yes, we do. We'll go ahead and let's say right here. Maybe when it switches the direction. I'm switching my direction. There we go. Where we got it? We'll get it over here. Hit F like we're going to take it out. Middle mouse button. Right over there. Nice. We'll run it from behind. And we can try to tap into that one over there. Okay. And that's going to go ahead and power my other two here. There we go. We're going to tell it what we want it to do. In this case, modular frames. And we do have an alternate recipe. We'll get into alternate recipes later on. But now we need this to end up over here. And that's easy. Just add a merger right there. Boom, easy. All right, over here, we wanted to merge this together. So another one, super easy. All right, just run that into there. This into here. Let's try to keep it where we can walk by here so it's not going to be in our way. Move that up just a little bit so we can walk under there so our belts aren't blocking us. Run that into there, but guess what? Not enough. Not enough stuff. I always feel like you're always running out of something. At any given point, you're going to run out of that thing that you need. All right, that one last resource. But that's okay. We got plenty of it producing over here. Look at all my resources being run out into the various parts. Okay, now while I'm walking up here to get some more of this, let's go ahead and keep these Stream Raider battles going. Let's hope you guys got enough units down because we're going to fire it off. Let's go. Let's go. Battling up. Going good. Mac, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Sometimes I get a little focused, as you can see. I get a little focused because I'm trying to finish what I'm doing, because otherwise I get distracted, and then too bad, too sad. All right, there we are. Boss win. Boom. Vera, Jif, Jimbo, and Yangi all get some extra love. Rasov, I think that is, with 10 and 10. 10 kills, 10 assists. Fantastic job. Another boss looped again. I don't think we're going to get the other. Oh, look, there's a blue right there. Ooh, 2 hours means 4 battles. Ugh, I don't think we're going to make it. 1, 2, 3. No, we do a battle every 30 minutes. We could get 5 more battles in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, we need another hour. But what can we get that we can get you something good within 5 battles? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we could get here at 4 and then maybe do a 4 skull right there. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get you guys as much loot as you can. Now, put down as many units as you can. We're going to do our final battles before this event is over. I feel like we have just enough time to do 5 more battles. And I'll probably run long on the stream here, just so you guys can get in those last few battles before the event is over. So I expect you guys to step it up. Step it up in there. 1 unit every 5 minutes, 6 per 30 minutes. And we're going to run one. We're going to run 5 more every 30 minutes. We're going to try to hit it on the dot before this event is over. We're going to have 5 minutes to spare. So, of course, each battle takes a few minutes too. So we'll see how it works out. I feel like we're already in the middle of the battle. Even when the event finishes, it'll still let us do that event battle. So let's keep going. We'll try to get you guys at least some gold in there. Okay, now we got all this running. And then we're producing 2 more there. And then 2 more over here. So that's a total of 4. And then over here, we're doing 2. 2 there, 2, 4, 6. So that's 6, that's 4, that's 10. We needed 20. And over here, we've got 10, or that's 5. Yeah, 5 and 5, that's 10. Well, my brain hurt for a second there. So that's a total more of 20 per minute. Now we have 20 per minute production. But we got to think that that is offline production. That is not being fed by our primary stuff over here. Now, if we did want to feed it by our primary stuff, which we probably do, because we can very easily run it over here, because we got a ton of it, we want to go ahead and say, okay, how can we feed the rods or whatever? Now, the rods over here, we're going to have tons of those. The real problem is going to be this, or not that, is going to be, oh, sorry, hold on. Let me put my screen back over. I can see him, my mod is letting me know. Thank you very much for that, Dovey. So, my bad. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids cats for me forgetting to change my screen. So the real problem is these reinforced iron plates. So even if I do run the rods over here, and this is why I didn't run them over here, is even if I do run the rods over here, we're not going to have enough plates. And if we need more plates, guess what we need to do? We need to make more assemblers. We need to run more resources for the plates and so on and so forth. And I got a crazy ton of plates. There's no reason for me to run them over here right now. Though we could do something else. And that is another little tricky thing that we could do. Let's try it. Let's try it right here. Now we got our rods. So let's just go ahead and run our rods. And I'm going to show you a little tricky side thing that I'm going to do. Because I don't need those plates anymore. I don't need any of those at all. So we're going to go ahead and look for our screws. Where's our screws being run? Oh, up here. There's something was running along there. We took that out. Let's go find our rods behind here. Let's see. Our rods are right here. Okay, they're running up. They're running through there. They're running over to here. All right, and we're running across and they're running here. Now this is actually a splitter. So we could actually split this right up here. And we'll use one of our wall hangers here. We'll look at where that's at. Let's say right there. And we can just take some of the rods right off of here. All right, right off the line that we've already done. Oh, those are plates. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. It's the one above it. One above it. We have to get up there to look. Let's go look. I don't have my jetpack. I have the skates. Nope, those are screws. So those are totally wrong. Where the heck is my stuff? It's that one. It's the one up there. All right. Too far back. I knew it was one of these. And that happens. Okay, there we go. That's the one we're looking for. That's even better. It's even closer. Less resources I got to use. See, sometimes something that's worse is actually better. Let's go ahead and put this up here. Up there. There we go. All right. And then get another wall hanger here. Hitting F in the middle mouse button. So it's coming off of this one. And we'll put that up there. And up to there we go. And we'll double check. Those are our rods. There we go. And then we want to run our rods way over here. Now I would move it over and kind of move it out of this right here. And move it to the outside and run along the side so it doesn't run into the clearance of everything else. Again, this is very like unorganized. This is very, I mean, it's somewhat organized, but it's going to be eventually where you're just going to run into each other. And you're going to see the difference between doing it this way, where you're running your belts all on the same level, and then when you're running your belts underneath, where you can just run them super clean underneath. And we'll do that after we get to all of our max tiers unlocked. And then over here, we're going to use our logistics. We'll put it way up here, way up on the top there. There we go. And we're going to feed it over here. Now, this actually is not the one we want. We want it to go into that one. But that's okay. As long as we got clearance to go up ahead, we can do what I call spaghetti. A lot of people call it spaghetti. This triggers people big time. Watch this. Watch this in the chat. Kismet! Don't do that! Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. No, don't. No. No, not the thing. No, not on top of the box. I have a good time up here in the stream, everybody. I know what triggers the community, and that's what it is right there. I know that's what triggers. If you start doing that, bro, where you're running stuff on top of boxes, and you start running stuff just willy-nilly everywhere, oh my God, it triggers people big time. There it is. Right now, people get triggered in the chat. Like, kids me, you do it on purpose, bro. Yep, doing it on purpose right there. All right, there we go. We got that running in easy, easy. Now, how do we get these over here? We got to get those over there. Well, guess what? Hey, look, we got a whole level up there that we're not even using. Let's go run over this way. And let's go ahead and do a little tricky move over here. Just to try to get this running. And we'll try to make as many computers as we can. So, where's our item at? It's right here. Here's our item up at the top. We got a whole box full of that. Now, I could take the box and move it over there. But we can also just put a lifter in and turn this thing in the opposite direction. And if we look over the side here, we can see where we're trying to aim for. We're trying to aim down there. And so I can turn this around and run it this way and try to line it up somewhat to the back of that. Extend this on a little bit. And one of my favorite things to do in this playthrough anyway, is we're working with a lot of wall items. Also my misclicking is legendary. Just trying to hurry this along. There we go. So we want to go ahead and run it behind, and we've been using a lot of our wall units and whatnot to really get used to using those instead of using our lifters and conveyors and all that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and say that's where we want it to end up. We want it to end up right here, and then go off the side here and go down there and run over there to that box, right? So one of the things I'm going to do is go ahead and put my conveyor in, but I don't like to put it at ground level. I like to put it at least up by 1. And so we'll put that up by 1. So that's where we want to end up, right? And then we'll go lifter down or stacker down and then run it into that box. So we got to get it from over there to over here. Now this can only go 6, so we need to say, okay, how far is this? So this is over here. This is, we'll call this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right about there. But I would do it here. I would back up a little bit because that's kind of offset where that's at. So we'll say here. And then we'll go ahead, of course, amount of concrete. It's always something, everybody. Always something. Let's go over here. And, of course, I'm running lots of concrete up here, too. So I have it at multiple levels so that I can access my concrete, and whether it's down below or up above. Let's try that again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say right about here. We'll try to line it up straight. Right there. And that. And this. And then from this. Over there. Perfect. Now we can try to go from here up there. And we can try to make it to here. It rarely ever works out. It rarely ever works out to where that just perfectly is in the spot. Now I could try to move that up, but then it wouldn't match that side. And I could move the wall forward and do all of that. But you know what I'm going to do instead? No problem. Boom. And then boom. And then just do another connection. And then jump connect that one. There we go. Now what it's going to do is it's going to take all of those and it's going to run those. Make sure it's running the right thing. There it goes. It's going to run all of those out of the box for me. So I don't have to do it. So it's going to do that while we're busy doing something else, which we've got a bunch of other stuff to do because we got to start working on that tier 7 now, which needs to go into our space elevator. Now I can find that a lot of times I can do the entire space elevator and everything that I need in there completely offline. Meaning that I can upgrade it all the way to tier 7 very quickly without ever having to actually run the lines to the thing that makes the thing that goes into the space elevator. Very rarely. But for the last 2 that we're going to do here, we are going to do it inline. So this is going to go ahead and take that and run that over there to there. Now, whatever you do when you're up here, you want to, when you're looking over the side, you want to make sure you don't fall. Oh my God, we're going to die. But no, we're good. I knew that was going to happen. I jumped out on purpose. Just to mess with you guys. All right. I've got again, that's why I like the things on. If I was out of jetpack fuel and I fell, then I would die. It'd be game over, bro. Game over, man. All right. Then we'll go ahead and put a wall. Let's say, right there. Bring that up a little bit. I'll do this. I love doing this logistics of stuff like this. It's kind of fun once you know how to just run things from here to there and everywhere. You get an idea of what's going to work and how far it's going to work and how far you can run it and what you can do to automate all of that. And there we go. I don't have to do nothing. Now we start seeing that number going up. There it goes. Number's going up. It's going to feed all my excess that I have up at the top there that I'm no longer using into here. And in fact, a smart thing to do is actually to put any excess that I have, just pull out a little bit. We might need a little bit later. But that's going to pull all that excess out and it's going to keep this going. Now, this is more than this can run at any given time. Now, I could go in and try to overclock it, which I think I'm out of my overclockers. Yep. Unless I left it back here in the box, which I seriously doubt. Nope. And then this is just concrete in here. Yep. So I can get more overclockers and overclock it more to make it go even faster. But it only needs to go as fast as I have it set over here. But the next thing is encased industrial beam. So again, as you see, we're just upgrading and scaling up as we go along to make more and more of this bigger stuff faster. So let's go take a look over here. How are we looking? Overall, still looking good. Our frames are looking good. Now let's watch our frames. Our frames are at 12 now, our modular frames. Let's see how many it makes in the time in which it gets all the way through again. So it's at 7 right now. So it's already a bit ahead of the game. So it made made 4. And we're waiting for all that to power up first. And it does it in groups too. So it sends them all at the same time. So you might see it go from 6 to whatever it is. So it actually stopped. There we go. There's the other 2 it needed. And then it just brought 3 more. And then there's another one. And then now it's to 10. Now it's 11. Now it's actually a bit more than it needs because it actually caught up. But here's what's going to happen. This particular one, the way it cycles, it's not very consistent in the way it cycles because it's like 2 minutes. So it's going to go up and down and up and down instead of it being always a 10, always a 10. So just keep that in mind that's going to happen. It's going to be like in sending it in groups as opposed to sending it very consistently, which is a lot of the other ones do. See, like it's down to 5 now. So you're thinking, oh, God, it's not making enough of them. Well, at some point it'll kick in and we'll get those other ones, hopefully right before the end here. Let's see. Nope. It's going to stop. See, you don't want it to stop. Ever. You don't want it to ever stop. But it's got to ramp up the production first and then send all of those down so it doesn't stop. Now, another thing we can do while we're waiting for it to do it is we can just literally just like boom, boom, drop 50 in there so that it'll keep going while we're waiting for it to run. Now, here's another thing that we can do. Is burn the excess, right? Keep burning your excess stuff as you go along. There you go. No problem, Caleb. No problem. I do that all the time. Right here. Look, there's no excess over here, so we don't need to burn that. And I've got a bit on me, but if I need some, I can stop the production and then just grab it at this point. But we're just going to feed the extra in there, and we're good. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff scaled up. And now we're ready. We did all of the preliminary stuff. That's going to lead us to that tier 7 now. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to get our production going for our last 2 items. And we're just going to go over here and make a little play yard, as I like to call it. We're going to go ahead and try to put a manufacturer down. We need some wire. No problem. We got that on tap. We got plenty of wire on tap right over here. Even though we just literally threw tons of it away. By the way, all the other stuff that I ran in the Awesome Sink, probably done by now. We just really ran thousands of stuff into the Awesome Sink earlier. Plastic? No problem. Let's grab it. Not there. You're like, oh, Kismet, why is it not there? The reason why it's not there is because I diverted the whole entire thing to run into my manufacturing. And that's why if I go over here, boom, I have a bunch of computers. And if I go over here, boom, I have a bunch of these. See, that's what was happening while we were doing all of this stuff. And that's why I love this game is that, you know, you kind of set it and forget it a lot of times. You just set stuff running, and now we have a lot of all of that stuff. And we're going to need a ton of that when we go to upgrade into the next level. And that's why I'm backlogging a lot of that. But over here is where our plastic is running. So if we need some plastic to make a manufacturer, we should actually come over here. Over on this other side, over here. And actually see if there's any backlogged in here, which there isn't. But there could be some in the machine here, so we can just go ahead and say, you know what, we're just going to snag a little bit extra. A little extra from that machine. It's going to slow it down a little bit. No biggie. If this is maxed out, we'll take that out. And just let it take an extra thing. We're fine on our computers, and that'll catch up eventually anyway. There we go. All right, manufacturer. We'll just throw it over here. Okay, so what's the easiest thing for me to manufacture? Modular engine or adaptive control unit? Well, let's take a look. We got automated wiring, circuit boards, heavy modular frames, and computers. Well, 3 of the 4 things we have running right now. So all we would need is automated wiring. Let's go ahead and look at modular engines. What do we got? Motor, rubber, smart plating. So we have 2 of these running, and all we need is this one. Now this is 3, and the other one's 4. So you can look at it in terms of what you already have running. And if I look at what I have running right now, I would have to add more circuit boards and add 2. So I'd have to add 2 more production to get this going, and I would just go ahead and use this because that's easy, bro. That's easy. I've got that going right now. In fact, I could just super feed that right now and have it run those out pretty fast. So that's pretty easy. So really the modular engines are the things that I want to get going. Now I got motor and I got rubber and I got it running. Now when it comes to the stuff that goes into my space elevator, that's the stuff I build on the top level of my base, right? Where all this stuff ends up here. And that's why I had all this production up here. There's a ramp there. That's why I had all this production up here that I was using. That I took out earlier, if you guys saw that. If not, then now you know. And we're going to go ahead and just definitely add more room. Why do we need more room? Because these manufacturers are huge. And we're going to need 2 of them. We're actually going to do both things at the same time. That's right, because we have the power. We have the power. So we're going to go ahead and put our manufacturer down. Like this. Boom. And we're going to do the first one first. Right here, modular engine. So we need motors, rubber. We need motors at 2. We need rubber at 15 and smart plating at 2. All right, so let's start with our rubber and motors. And so we're going to go ahead and look at this. We already got some conveyors going here. What do we got on these conveyors? Over here, what do we got? We got anything sitting on them? No. Okay, we could use those conveyors. And then, of course, we want to do our boxes. Just so we could microfeed that if we want. Probably going to have to go back for some more poles. So I don't think I have any excess up here anymore. Oh, well, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. All right, that'll work. A little bit still up there. We're actually diverting all of our poles into our thing. We've still not even upgraded our steel yet, by the way. We'll get into that. We'll get into it. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to get that going. So I'm going to back this up just a bit, just to make it easier for me to feed this in. And I'm actually going to leave a gap in between these, and I'll show you why here in a minute. Right there, just a little bit of a gap. And that allows me to run to the one that I want to get to, right? I'm trying to run this stuff. We're going to run it from up above, just to give us a little bit more headroom here. Now, on this particular one, we only need 3. So we're just going to run 3 of them in there. No reason to need the other ones. Now, down below here, we're going to turn our light on. And we're going to go ahead and... actually, I'll just use a 7. That's fine. I'll just use the level 3 belt now that we have plenty of level 3. And we're going to put this down here. Now, that's going to tell us what's in each of these boxes just by looking at the front. Okay, what do we need first? We need some rubber. Now, I just happen to have some rubber on me, so I'm just going to say, you know what? Screw it. Let's put this first one as the rubber. Run that rubber out there, and then also let's run it into here. Now, we're also going to need some power, and conveniently, I have a thing of power right over here. Oh, there we go. And that's going to start feeding that rubber in there, kind of backlog that in there. Now, we need motors, but we also need to run the rubber from over there to over here. So again, we're going to go ahead and just run that right into there. We're going to use the bottom one for rubber. And we're going to go to the front here. And we have a lot of extra rubber. We have crazy tons of that. And we're going to go ahead and do what we did on the other side. You saw me do just a minute ago. We're going to lift this up, run it that way. And it's going to run behind. I like to let it run behind. Just makes it easier. I'll go up the ladder here a bit. You can see that. Grab it. Run it up into there. I love how well you can see the thing, but sometimes you screw up like that. So what I would do is actually do this first, then jump down, and then go in and say, okay, where's the one I want? That one, the bottom one. So I'm glad I didn't hit the top one, because then I'd have to clear that stuff off of there. But there we go. Okay, so that's going to run into there. Now the top one is going to be the motors. Now, while we were doing all of this other stuff, and really we need to put all of our coverings there too. While we're doing all this other stuff, we're making a couple motors over here. How about a whole entire row of motors? Because I think that far ahead. I think, what do I need to produce while I'm doing something else? And right now, it's made a crazy ton of motors from all the stuff that we had done just right at the very beginning of the stream. So we've got plenty of those. Now, one of the things we want to do here, just to add a little safety feature so I can run in between here, we're going to go over here. We're going to add ourselves some walkways. Walkways are fun. We can go ahead and do, let's do a straight walkway here. Right there. And whenever we find a gap, oh, wrong way there, bro. Like that. Whenever we have a gap here, then we'll go ahead and put a walkway this way. And then we want a kind of a junction here so we can walk through there. and then just rinse and repeat. So I'm just going to hit the middle mouse button, and I'm just going to do the same thing kind of over and over, but I'm going to just do it all at the same time. Right, just by running these behind here, and this is why I leave a gap. Just so it makes it super convenient for me to run from one place to another. Nice and easy. Now I could go in, that's not going to let me do it that way. Oh, not let me do it. Okay, fine, we'll just do this then. I know it'll let me do that. And then we'll go back over here, and F and middle mouse button. And, oh, not let me do it there either. Okay, only on the outside because of that edge. That's probably how I ended up doing it on the other side, too. I just can't remember. There we go. Straight walkway. Straight walkway. And now you're not going to fall. So now you can run through here to access the back of the motors. So I want to run through here. I want to access the back of the motors. I want to go ahead and take this out. And I want to go ahead and lift those motors and run them in the other direction. And this is going to be awesome because we're literally going to do both of the things that we need right now in line. Very, very cool. And then again, we'll get up on the wall here, up on the side. See where that is. And it's probably not going to reach here, but we'll try. I always like to try first, and if it doesn't, then no. But in this case, it's a yes. And there we go. And then we'll watch that our rubber's going and that our motors are going. GG. GG, that's off and running. This has got power now, and this is going to go ahead and start cranking out those modular engines. Now, I just need this thing to come straight out of here as fast as humanly possible and right into there. And that's it. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. That's going to start firing those in there. And we've already done all of our versatile frameworks. So we're going to go ahead and do our adaptive or modular engines. And then we're going to do our adaptive control unit here in just a second. Now, obviously, we would want to overclock this as much as possible. And whatnot. We need to feed our motors in there as well. So let's put that in the second box. Nice. Okay. So now our motors are feeding in there. Now our last item is our smart plating. Now we happen to have some extra smart plating, so there's no reason to keep it as well. Drop my dragon hammer, carried it so far. Well, there you go. Thank you for dropping your dragon hammer there, Otter. Thank you, Superfly Rabby, Road Warrior, Mr. Death Kill. I think I shouted some of you guys out before, but I'll shout you out again. It's okay. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. No problem. So we have some extras. So let's go ahead and grab our extras over here to get this started, because there's no reason to just keep it for a rainy day. We want to use it in our manufacturer right over here. We're going to go ahead and put in this last one. Control left click. Going to put them all in there. Guess what it's going to do? It's going to start right up, baby. It's going to start that sucker up. Let's go. Come on. Let's see the first one come off the conveyor. Modular engine is going to do 1 per minute. That's going to take a lot of minutes. How many minutes? How many of these do we need? We'll go over here. We'll see. Modular engines. We need 500. That's 500 minutes. That's going to take. So obviously that's going to take a while. And we can just let it run and run and run, or we can keep scaling up and up and up and up, right? Making it go faster because we have more, or we're overclocking it because we have more, right? Now, I always suggest to first start with more of that particular thing because it uses less power. But sometimes I just say, screw it. I don't want to make any more. I just want to overclock the heck out of it because I've got plenty of power. So while that's running, we'll go ahead and pull a power pole over this way. Also check our power. I mean, there's one right there, but I just pull it over here while we're waiting for that first one to come out. And we'll look at what our power is at. So we're about halfway on power. We're about 5,000 power. We're using about 2,500. There's our first one. Yay, there it goes. So we're using about 2,500. So we could really, these are only 50. So I have basically 2,000 more power I can use, and I can just make a crazy ton of these. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. But I'm going to definitely need some more plastic. So let's go grab some more plastic, and we're going to make some more of these. Now, first thing we're going to do, though, before we make a lot more of those, is we're going to make one of the other ones. So we have that one running as well. So, plastic is what we need. Now, what I'm going to do is kind of stop my production for a second. And very rarely do I stop production, but I'm going to go ahead and stop the production by cutting that right there. And it's going to actually turn all that off when it's producing computers. And it's going to start to backlog a bunch of plastic in here. And the reason why I want to do that is so that I can use the plastic for making a lot of these things. Right? I can also go in and just basically steal the plastic out of each of these things. because it doesn't need any plastic because it's not going to be running. Like that. There we go. Now, while that's backlogging, I can go ahead and then use some of that plastic and then reattach it, and it will burn up any excess that I have in there as well. So we'll let that backlog just a bit, because we're not in a hurry for computers now. We got plenty of computers, plenty of modular frames. And now, let's go ahead and build a second one. I'm going to offset this one. I like to offset them. I don't like to be right on top of each other. I like to have the ability to run in between stuff. That's just me. Okay, so we got that done. Now we need adaptive control unit. Now this is when we really get into it, right? Circuit boards, automated wiring, computers, and whatnot. Now, how many of these do we need, right? How many adaptive control units do we need? We need 100. Now this actually is easier than the other one because this one takes a really long time. It's already got 2. This one takes a really long time, and this one actually not so much if you have your base resources to make it run. So what we're going to do is we're going to make some adaptive wire first. So we need to think of that over here. And we have some extra, but we know what we're going to do. We're going to go over here and put in some more boxes. Offset them by 1. Oh, we need more poles. Going to be doing poles a lot today. Oh, did we bring our power over here? I don't think we brought it. Oh, we did. It's there. But we didn't run our power up to this connector because it no longer goes down there. I took that out. I was like, why is that there? I thought I took that out. That's because I'm using this one over here now. All right. And again, still got to upgrade our steel production. And so we're running our poles over here. Let's see, which one are we running? I think it was this one. Yep. Plenty of poles in there. There we are. Lots of excess poles. Okay, back to what we were doing. Now this one is going to be 4. Not where I wanted that to go. And note that all the lines are faster than what it actually needs. Now we need more of the other thing. Always something, everybody. Always something. Now these, I've got some extra up here, as you can see. Extra, extra. That's why I have them boxes. So when I need stuff, I got it right there. Okie dokie. And like this. Wait a minute, I skipped one. I skipped an input. I can tell already. Yep, right there. It's here. And we can line all this up and make it look beautiful and whatnot. But guess what I'm going to do when I'm done doing this? I'm going to take that space elevator out. I don't even need it. I don't need it anymore. I've already unlocked all the tiers. There's no reason to have a space elevator if you've unlocked the tiers. Though, when they bring in tier 8, you might need it then. But I might leave it in. We'll see how it goes. Now, down here, same thing. We're going to go ahead, bring this out, so we know what to refill this with, or that it's actually doing that particular thing. Like that. We'll do this battle. Hold on. We got to keep these battles going pretty close. Let's go. Boom. Battle. Let's try to stay on point on these battles so we can get that one last battle in. Let's go! Get that loot, everybody. Get that gold. That doesn't do me any good. I got 24,000. You go get it. Okay, open the captain's chest. Boom, Rilvis, Dang, Red Raven, Darth Naver, and Red Raven MVP with 15 assists. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to try to go a little bit faster. We're going to try to get right into these battles as quick as possible so we can get just enough done so we can get all the event wins in before the event ends. So come and join us, everybody. Put down as many as you can within the next 30 minutes, and we'll run another battle. All right, now while you guys weren't watching, while you guys were watching that battle, I ran back and I grabbed my extra automated wiring that I had over there. So I just ran them over here and put them in there. Now we still need our smart plating from over here, and we still need our automated wiring for this over here. We'll get to that in a minute. But we're going to take our computers and put them in here, right? And that's going to run the computers down. Oh, right over here. There we go. Then we're going to say that this one is going to be our heavy modular frame. So we'll just take the ones that we have on us right now and put those in there. Over here, there we go. And what are we missing now? Circuit boards, all right? And we're making circuit boards for computers right now, but I just happen to have a bunch of circuit boards on me as well. So let's go and put a bunch of those in there. And now we've kind of tagged everything that what we want it to be. Now, we've got to get our computers over here and our heavy modular frames. Those are going to be the easiest of the two because we already have those running to our box up here on this level. So we can go ahead and bring that all the way over. Now, we're just going to use stackers because we haven't used those very often this whole entire game. And this first one is, again, the thing. And the second one is a computer. So let's go ahead and run this out. We got our vehicle in the way. As you notice, I very rarely use this vehicle. It's really great on the ground level. But other than that, very rarely ever use the vehicles anymore. For sure. Okay, so we want to go ahead and what I'm going to do is line up. And this is why I left a little bit of a gap to make it easier for me to run between them, but also to line up my inputs. And I'm just kind of looking that way a little bit. And we're just going to line up all of our inputs here. Oops. There we go. Okay, this first one is going to go. Let's actually bring this out. We're going to bring some from this way. We should bring it out this way first, and then we can control the level. That one's going to go straight in there. So that's going to come in from the production I'm going to create there. This one I'm going to put up a little bit higher, and this will be our computers. Up to there, so we don't run into that one. And then we'll bring it down into there, and that should allow us to bring that one up into there, or we can use a lifter, either way. And then backtrack this to over here. The middle mouse button, by the way, or I can just hit 4. Now, by the way, I've already set the precedent in which direction this is going, so it's already good to go. And then we find our computers, which is this one. Now, I happen to have a gap in here, so I could use a ladder. I can just go up the ladder, or I could use my jetpack if I wanted to. And then I can go ahead and grab this. I'll say, okay, I want it to run over there. And now, that's all in line. All in line. This is really awesome, by the way. When you get this, all of this in line, and all of this is just running for you automatically. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And now we got rubber running in there, but it looks like we got all of our motors already run in there, because our motors, you know, it only makes a few, but they're still coming down the line little by little going into there. And this takes a really long time. It's 1 per minute, so it's going to take a while. But we're going to crank that up. We're going to really make that much faster. And the same thing here comes our computers. Now, next to our computers is our heavy modular frames. So we're going to go ahead and put those up on the next stack level. Right there. And we're just going to go ahead and just connect all of this stuff in here. Now, we could make this go faster if we wanted to. We can go ahead and do the level 4 belts, but really not necessary because I'm not producing anything at that level yet. I will eventually. Eventually, I'll be producing a whole lot of stuff going through here. Okay, what else we got? Our heavy modular frames right here. Up we go. Turn that around. We'll just go up on the side again like we did before. Jump over this. Grab this. Get on this side. See if we can hit it from here. Perfect. Easy. Yeah, this is all just temporary stuff. This stuff will all be taken out later, so there's no real reason to build a whole bunch of complex structure whatnot to that. This is a temporary run, so I don't have to manually pull it. Now, it's actually faster for me to pull it out of the box, pick it up out of the box, and to take it over here and just put it in the box for myself. But it's also still going to keep manufacturing this stuff, right? Except for right now, my computers are off because it's backtracking a bunch of stuff. There we go. No, don't need Adobe. No, we're going to peace out because we're going to run long. But thanks for asking. By the way, that'd be good. Exclamation page and then targets with a question mark. Let's add that to our mod discussion. I'll try to add that in there. You just brought up a great suggestion. Like that. There we go. There we go. I'll add that in. Great question. Great suggestion there. Or great point you brought up there. Okay, that's going to run all these in. And so now we've got 2 out of 3 running in there. Now we just need the last one. My dynamics professor? I get Tony Hawk the most. Occasionally I get Saul from Breaking Bad, which I've never, or they call me Saul or whatever it's called. I've never watched those shows at all. But I get that one, and then I get that government guy, the politician. But the politician guy, unlike Tony Hawk and the other actor guy, and thank you for comparing me to one of the greatest skaters of all time and one of the greatest actors. The actual politician guy, he's a year younger than me, so I don't look like him. He looks like me. There we go. He owes me royalties for using my likeness. So there we go. All right, we got all those going. So we only need one more thing up in here, and that's our circuit board. Well, actually, we need multiple things. Circuit board production, automated wiring production, and our smart plating production, right? Now, again, we don't need too many of these. This is going to go at 1 per minute also. This is going to go at 1 per minute. Now, this is going to go, this needs about 100 of these. So that's 100 minutes. That's like an hour and a half. I could literally AFK. If I have enough feeding in here, I could just AFK, come back in an hour and a half, boom, this will be done. Right? That's a pretty fun way of playing. But we're definitely going to run out of circuit boards. That's the number one thing we're going to run out of. So we need to get more circuit board production, and I'm just going to put it right behind here. Right here, because guess what? I got plenty of space. Plenty of space to build right behind here. We're going to just extend this out. And we're going to need to get a bunch of concrete here in a minute. Actually, let's just think about that right now. I'm going to go ahead and put 2 boxes in right off to the side here. We're going to put all that in there. And we're also getting, notice how we're getting low on all of our resources? That's okay. We got boxes and boxes of it over here. Speaking of, we have boxes and boxes of concrete. And what I like to do is just run over my concrete box and literally just grab the entire thing. Because I always take that wherever I'm building. And I'm not going too far here, so I could run back and forth. But why? When I can just take it all. And then when I'm done, I'm going to throw it in that box over there. And we're just going to keep extending this over. I love the way it builds in this game. This game is so phenomenal. If you are a builder like me, and you have not tried this game, you should try it just for the building alone. Even if you're not into the story or building factories or whatever, the elegance of how that you put down your foundations and that how you build stuff is so phenomenal that every game should take note. This has the best building in any game. And I'm talking about the way I put down my foundations. Look how many I could put down in a row. Right? That's pretty cool. Just like that. Now, if I want to take all these out, I just hold down Control. Right? I go into removal mode, hit F, hold down Control. I can take 50 of these out. Now, I'm standing on them right now, so not a good idea. So hit Escape to get out of that. Because I would go, way down there and fall to my death. But that's okay. I just run down there and grab my stuff anyway. I'd be fine. I'd be fine. Or build my way down there, one or the other. We gotta watch out over there because there's some peeps who are a bit toxic. Oh, that's a lot of room. That's a lot of room there. Okay, so we need to think about where we're going to put our items. Now, I don't need to look in the box, but here's the thing. If you take out the... Act like you're going to take out the box. Notice how the third thing, it shows you that it has heavy modular frames in there. And this one doesn't show anything. That's because there's no extra in there, right? There's nothing actually in the box. This one shows me I have computers. That one shows me I have those automated wirings. So this one over here is the one. But I like to just run in the front and look. So that's where my circuit boards are. So let's make some circuit board production. Let's actually extend this just a little bit more. These headphones are dying again. Let's see. Circuit boards. All right. Let's make some circuit boards. What do we need? We need a bunch of stuff. Put that back in there. Take all this out. Take a little extra of this out. And let's see. We're going to need probably 3 assemblers. And we got enough for all of those. Awesome. All right. We'll go ahead and put this right over here. And, you know what? Let's back it up a little bit. Let's put it right there. Assemblers. Circuit boards. Okay, what do we need? Copper sheets and plastic. Oh, well, there's a surprise to no one. And now you know I'm backlogging a bit of my plastic, so I can also work on circuit boards. Now, that's 7.5 right there, and like our other one over there, we're going to need a good amount of circuit boards. But look at this one. This one only needs 5. Only needs 5 circuit boards, as opposed to the other one, which I have an overclock, so it needs 15. So we only need 5 there. So we're going to go ahead and just use one. One will be enough for this. So we're going to go ahead and run that up right into there. We're going to go ahead and actually run our power back. And I love using the power things for the walls. So we'll go ahead and use our walls. And we're going to need a bit of power here. Oop. Let's do it like this. Out of plates. I'm always out of something. Always out of something. But I'm not really out of it. I just don't have it on me. I got plenty of it over here. In fact, I got like 4 boxes full of it. Right over here. Boom, boom. And when I run out, you know what it does? It starts my production up and goes, makes me more, and fills that box right back up again. That's what production's all about, is that you don't have to go and do it. It does it for you. You just go and pick it up. I don't feel bad picking it up at all because it's doing the work. I'm just using the resources. All right, we'll do that, and then we're going to go ahead, switch back to our other thing, which is going to allow us to get our wall thing there. There we go. So we want to go ahead and run our power from way over there to way over here. And we're just going to go ahead and use our walls again. Randomly put a wall here. Let's go up really high on this one. And then we'll go ahead and connect this one. Across to there. And let's see if we can get that connector up there. Nope. Okay, we'll use this wall. And that's going to run over to there. And now it'll help us start up this production. Now, you're like, well, it doesn't have anything to run. Well, guess what? I got a bunch of stuff on me. I can just go ahead and start it up right there. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Now, again, we're going to need some copper sheets. We're going to need some plastic. And we're not going to have enough plastic running to keep all of this perpetually running. So guess what we need to do? That's right. We need more plastic. And that's always the thing that you're always thinking about. I need more of this, and I need more of that, and more of the other thing. So there's one, and then we're going to put another one. And these ones we'll just put together. Whenever it's a 2, I just put them together. Oh, in the wrong thing. There we go. And let's see. So this one, copper sheets and plastic. So let's say copper sheets over here. That's going to be the most common of it. And that's just going to be offline production. So I'm just going to run over here, grab a bunch of copper sheets, and run them over there. Where's our box at? Put that stuff away. Offline production, because we only need so many of those. And so to run all the lines and run all my copper, which I could easily do. I could just take the copper here and run it across there. But I could also just go and just take a whole box of that out, which is going to be way faster than running it down the conveyor. Because it's just going to put a whole bunch of it in here and it's going to burn it all up as quick as possible. Now, I'd love to overclock these right now because that's exactly what I would do. I would overclock all of this stuff. And we're going to get into that in a minute. We're just going to literally go around and find a bunch of stuff to overclock everything that's up on the top here. We're going to overclock everything. We're just going to max our power because what we wanted to do is run as fast as possible to fill that up to try to unlock that tier 7. Now, are we going to get it today? Maybe. Going to be pretty close. So there we go. We got that, and then we need plastic. Now, again, where plastic is not feeding up here anymore, our plastic is actually feeding to the other side. Let's go ahead and store those. Is feeding to the other side now, our other manufacturers. So let's go see if we have a little smidge of plastic over here. And we do. There we go. Now, once I grab that plastic, I'll go ahead and tell it to get back to making some computers over here once I get my resources back again. But I'm going to just take this plastic and let it do some standalone stuff here. Again, I could wire and run all the plastic and do all of that. Not going to bother. Not going to bother. Take too much time. I'm just going to do this, and then once this is done, by the way, I don't need to make these items anymore. They're only made for the thing. It's not like I use them in future stuff that I'm building. All of this stuff is only used, or most of it's only used in the space elevator. So there we go. We got it going on. Now that's going to go ahead and produce some of those. It's going to run some of those out. It looks like it's already produced some inside here. We've already done 8 of them in there. And then we want to get it into the thing. We need our resources. Put our resources back. And again, this is why I put that there, so I can run in between it. There we go. Okay, now it's going to run that. We're at 23 already, and we're 8 of these. Now, these adaptive control units are most likely the thing that's going to get done first. Because obviously there's 5 times as many we need to make there than this one, but we're going to make more of those for sure. Now we need some smart plating out here and some adaptive control units. What do I need more right this second? I've got 62 there, and over here, over on this one, which one did we make adaptive control units? I forgot. I think it's the first one. Oh, we're out of those. So we need adaptive control units first. All right, we'll put this over here. We'll go look at this. Adaptive wiring actually is what's controlled. Now we need stable stators and cable. Now I can probably guarantee you that I don't have a huge backlog of stators, that's for sure. Ah, God, we need more of these. More of these thingies. Back and forth we go. This time, we're going to grab a bunch of these suckers. I just meant to put that one row back. So we can just put them over there, because we're going to use a bunch of them here in a minute. Also should have brought a bunch of pipes too, but we'll do what we got to do. And again, using our offline production for maximum efficiency. Doesn't matter those are straight or not, I don't care. Alright, and then again what we're putting in here is stators and cables. Now cable's not going to be an issue. Cable, that's a crazy ton of those. I thought I had a few extra stators, but I don't see them. Let's go ahead and turn our power on up here. We also want to go ahead and just pull a little power line down. See where we're at power-wise. Plenty. And it's all perpetual power too, so that's going to run pretty well. We'll put some wire in there. Let's just start feeding that wire in. Did we tell it what we want it to be? Yes, automated wiring. And then we're going to go ahead and run this up into there. We'll try to avoid hitting that. So I'm just going to actually run it on the ground. Very rarely do I run stuff on the ground anymore. But I feel like that'll work quite well. All right, nice. Now we need to get our cables, so we need to put all this stuff down. Like this. And I do a lot of offline stuff over here. Again, I could run all the cables, and I can do all that like I did on the other side. But totally not worth it. I'm going to tell you it's not. Because I can just take all those cables, and then it's going to fill those cables back up again, and I can manually feed these in here. And it's going to make a lot of these. A lot. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the far side. If you notice the thing that I have a lot of, I put on the far side, that's just me. Oh, and there goes my headphones. I heard my headphones die. Hold on. We're going to take it and put it in this one. Let that charge up in that one. And switch to this one, which has already been charging up all this time. That is my solution to headphones, wireless headphones that don't last more than 2 or 3 hours. But it doesn't make me have to switch my settings every time, though. There we go. But I've got it down now. All right, nice. There we go. So we got plenty of wire in that one. And again, the other one that we need is stators. Now, stators is going to be our biggest problem. And there's always that one resource that you have a big problem with. In this case, definitely stators. So let's run over here and see if we happen to have a backlog of stators, which I heavily doubt. All right, stators are being produced. Not dang. Look, my steel pipes are not cutting it, bro. My steel pipes are not cutting it. This is just not keeping up. Now you're like, well, Kismet, it's overclocked, man. You got it way too fast. No, that's not why. I want it to be overclocked. That's fine. That's fine. I can overclock it a bit, right? And I can also take the overclocking out now because what I need this to be is at 10 and 10, which it already is. But I could take it out and just make another one and then split it that way instead of using my overclocks. And then I can use my overclocks on my big items over there, which is normally what I would do. But I don't know. Do I feel like doing it right now? Not really. Not really. I feel like going on an adventure here and finding some more of these here in a minute. So we got these working. Now the problem over here is our steel. Now we've been, kind of slacking on it. We've been doing a whole bunch of other stuff when we could have been working on our steel all this time. But I feel like those are the things that take a lot longer. So we let that stuff massively run while... Oh, wait, I'm not going up here. We let that stuff run, and we get as much of that other bigger stuff going as possible. And then we start to work on our steel production. We'll get that going. Because that really wasn't that high priority right now. Did I not bring my... I did not bring my resources with me. My bad. That's going to be... make it tougher. But over here, you can see our steel. We're producing our pipes here. And then there are our steel beams running down there. We're going to double up this production over here in just a second. But we're going to need those resources. You'll see me do a lot of walking. I mean, I can make hypertubes everywhere for every single second, but I'm not in that big of a hurry. I like hypertubes. Hypertubes make it real easy, especially going up and down different levels, like an elevator. Let's get our resources from over here. Not that many. So we'll keep 3 stacks of that. We've got plenty of poles. We've got concrete. Yes. Are we low on? Nothing. Oh, that's great. Little trick right here. When you got the skates on. Booyah. Booyah. Whee! And that's how we do. That's how we do right there. All right, we got to put this back in before I forget. Get our computers back up and running. It's not going to let me do it. I took the thing out instead of the conveyor. Sometimes that happens. Okay, where's I running that to? Running it that way. That's running out for down below, and this is running forward. It was this box. Yeah, that box, because I can see it's coming out there. Yeah, all right. All right, fix that back up again. Now that's going to run all that plastic. There should be a ton of plastic in there now. Yeah, good, nice backlog of plastic. How's our awesome sink doing over here? I bet it's empty. Yep. How do I know? Because all of these are feeding forward and be the front. They would still be in the front one if there was anything left. We can take this out now. Also take our awesome sink out so it's not using that power. By the way, if you're getting low on power, you know what uses a lot of power? your hypertube entrances and exits. They're constantly using power. Right there, that one's using power. I'm not using it. It'd be great if I could just flip all those off and then turn it on when I'm using it and then turn it off. You'd watch your power go whoop, whoop, whoop every time you turned it on and off. That's a lot of power. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we're doing up here, but we're going to do it down here because we're going to double up. And we're going to go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of space here. Let's say right there. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 of those. I think we have 3 of those up here. Yep, 3. And then we're going to do all the same stuff we're doing up here down to here. We're going to run our iron and our coal. Now, I already know that my iron is faster than I'm using it. This is a 240 coming out of here, and I'm only using 120. Over here, same thing, using 120 when I actually could be using more. Now, I'm going to have it run off of here, and we're going to basically try to retool this just a little bit like this. And we're going to have this lift this way instead. And then I'm going to have it go to a box, which is just going to help me out a little bit. So I can run it into that box. And then I can also do a splitter there, which is then going to split that line right back where I had it over here. Now the same thing up above here, I'm going to do another box, and I'm just going to have it go straight off the end of this line, which is going to split it, which is actually not a good idea, because this is in line. Right? So if it has excess, then it will do it. Normally it's not a good idea, but in this case I have so much excess that I'm just going to go ahead and do it. It'll be fine. In fact, I'm going to end up with a crazy ton of excess over here. So what I'm going to do is actually, because I have so much excess, and I should have been running this into a box, because I would have a full box of iron by now. A lot. Actually, I could have multiple boxes of full iron because of... it was only using half that amount this whole entire time. So I could have actually done extra of these forges, which I'm going to do. I'm going to actually do 2 extra of each of these forges. And we're going to burn up tons of extra resources. Now, I don't think I put it down below with the box. I don't think I did. I should really do that at the very beginning. I should have extra boxes down there. Maybe a 3 stack of boxes. So whenever I'm building stuff and I'm not using that line, it'll fill an extra 3, and then I can run excess later on. And I'll show you what I mean here in a minute. So the bottom one's going to be iron. And that iron needs to run into here to run that out. Now, one of them I'm going to do lifting, and one of them I'm going to do a ground level. So first I'm going to start with my lifters. And I just use level 3s. Again, we have plenty of level 3 stuff right there. I'm going to put those 2 together, and then we're going to put those 2 together, and then this one's going the wrong direction, that one's going the wrong direction. These are going the wrong way. Okay, that's looking good. We got those. This one's going here, and then this one right there. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do it that way. And you can do it the other way where you just offset them perfectly or whatever. I like to do it like that. And so we're going to find this point here. And we're going to say, don't count that one. 1, 2. We're just going to run it up, see if it matches up. It does. And then we're just going to go ahead and use our lines. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit. And we're going to worry about the directions here as well. Go back and fix my direction on this one. I wasn't watching. Actually, it was already set up properly. This one's the one that needs the direction like that. Okay, we're just thinking about our directions, because we're going to have this come out of here, go into there, and then run across this one as well, and so on into there. Nope. There we go. Hey. What am I out of? Cables. Cables! Always out of something. Let's go. I love how it just fills that right back up again. Just keeps filling those boxes up. I always know where my resources are, at least most of them. And I can just run over there and grab whatever I need in the moment I need it. There we go. Take all these out. Again, this is more than what we need. But you'll see why I'm doing extra here in a second. Yeah. Moved up right when I clicked it. Make sure to take all these out. They're just there to show me the distance. And then put them back in so you know that they're actually doing their job. Let me take all these bottom ones out. Right there, that and there. Actually, this one's redundant. So let's take that one out. Because all you need to do is run that into there. Alright, those are good. Whoop. My nose, or my ear itch. There we go. More battles. Hold on. Let's keep our battles going straight up. More battles. We'll take out some more of this stuff while you guys are watching that battle. All right, open the captain chest. Boom! Danger copter. Getting some love. Darth Nader, Mad, and Jif Jimbo, and Bridgen all getting some extra love there. Salty the Knife. Great name. 6 assists there, coming in MVP. All right, come on. We're going for that gold. We're going for that gold. We're going to go for a 4 skull, too. Come on, let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Come and join us. We're going to try to get it, squeeze out as much as we can out of this event. Come and join us right over there at that link. Even if you've never played before, we appreciate you coming and backing us up. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and run some power lines over here against this wall. We could run around the back, but really not necessary. Crawl around behind there. We're just going to run this here. And we're going to run this down. That'll be just fine. What that'll do is that'll start these up and allow them to start to feed in the resources that it needs. So we're going to say steel there, steel here, and we're going to burn up all the excess resources we can. We're going to really go to town on it. Here we go. We have a lot of extra coal, so that's going to be super helpful as well. Now, right over here, we're going to... I should probably put that at the lower level and put the other one at the upper level. That's in the upper one. Let's do that. I'm actually going to change this. I'm going to change this. Run it straight down into there. Yes. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing here, except we're going to offset it a bit. Let's say right there. Why are you not line up? Get lined up, you. Ah, way too close. Sometimes that line is not very helpful. There we go. Alright, now, look at that. It's putting it in the middle of the thing. That's not helpful either. Not being very helpful, line. Okay. Gotta go back just a little bit more. Sometimes the lines don't help. You gotta just keep fuddling with it until you get it right. There we go. Alright, all we need to do is really worry about that first one. And then we can line up the rest of these visually. Just run them down the line. This is called an inline splits. the last one we don't need to worry about. That one's just going to go into there. Again, I hope you don't mind me speeding up, because I am ready to rock. There we go. Okay, now that should hopefully backlog this thing down there and the coal up here. Now, one of the problems that we have is that some of the ore was in front here. I had it up at the top part. So we actually, to fix that, we need to run along a little bit so we can get the coal in there on some of these and just take the iron out. There we go. Now it's going to balance those in there nicely. But just make sure that you run down and double check, since we switched which conveyor is on which, that they're all feeding in there nicely now. That one's waiting on iron. And the reason why it's not putting the iron at this maximum speed is because it's feeding all the iron in the first one first. This is what the problem is with the inline. It's got to fill this one first, and then it's going to fill the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and then all of them will eventually start to work. Now, I've made extra because I know there's going to be some extra iron ore, because I was running a bunch of extra iron ore in there, and there's going to be a bunch of extra coal up here for sure. There's a bunch of extra away at the end. Now, my belts are actually going faster than what's being produced. So now it'll basically burn up all the rest of those resources that I have backlogged all this time, so I could use them at this very moment. All right, so that's good there. Now we're going to go ahead and feed this all into these. And we have 2 going over here. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to just kind of up this a bit. We're going to do 3, or up the other one, the pipes a bit. So we're going to do 3 of these and 1 of these, but actually we'll probably make 2 of these and 3 of those, or 4 of those, or whatever. But we're going to do the steel beams first. So now what we wanted to do is we wanted to come out of here, and we're going to have it go this way so it can turn around and come back this way. We want to come out of here and merge. So the first one you don't need to merge, so just do the second one. Now we're just going to do it at the ground level. I like to have a little bit of a gap. So first one out. Now if you want to have it do a nice 90, come out. 1, 2, turn it. Beautiful. Perfect 90. And out of there it goes. Just going the right direction. Since it doesn't have a green line, I'm just eyeballing it. Making sure it's all going in the correct direction. That's all looking good. Now we're going to go ahead and run it into this. And let's get a little bit of an offset here. So we can add... Actually, let's add these first. We're going to go this way. Dude, I'm a big fan of leaving a gap as well. Now I could just put them in here and just have them coming out of this. But I like to turn it around and aim it that way, and there's a reason for that, which we'll find out here in a second. And that's really because I have more room that way. That's why I'm going to run it that way versus this way, right? Just to kind of turn the production around. Now we're going to go ahead and do our constructor here, which is going to nicely be able to line up here. Now, is this a splitter or a merger? That's a merger. We need a splitter. Also, make sure we got the correct thing in there too. There we go. Okay, and then this way. And now what we're going to do is we're going to just do the first one. No, come on, you. Sometimes you go this way. It's a little easier. Touchy today. Very touchy. We're going to do that. We're going to see if this one lines up. Perfect. Then the rest of them will line up based on our actual constructors. So, 3 there. 2 here. We're not worried about any numbers. We're not going to worry about the speed of anything or anything. We're just going to let it run as fast as it possibly can. and that's what we're going to do. And that's a splitter. That is not lined up. There we go. Sure, get our inputs in the right direction. That's it. Last one's redundant. That's the speed in which I go when I'm not on stream, by the way. On stream, I typically slow down because it sucks to watch someone do something and then you missed it. But you can always ask me, by the way. I don't mind. Saying it again. Talk about what I'm doing. Right now, I'm just doing an inline merge. Now I'm going to do these two bottom ones here, and then we'll bring down our power. And these two bottom ones here will work. All of these. Okay, now I need to tell this what I want it to be. Now the first ones that are going to get fed the most over here are going to be my steel pipes, because those are the ones I need a good amount of right now. Steel pipes, and 3 steel pipes, and if we have any left over, we're going to go ahead and do steel beams. And steel beams. And there we go. We don't have to worry about the numbers. It's just going to do whatever it's going to do. Now, how much is it going to produce? Well, in theory, it's actually only going to produce 4 of these once it burns all the excess, which is going to be about 45 per minute. So if we put those two together, it'd be 90 and that'd be 180. So it's going to produce about 180 iron ingots at any given time. The input here is 30. Hey Siri, what's 180 divided by 30?
180 divided by 30 is 6.
Is actually 6. So if we're running all of these, right, running all of these at maximum speed, we could get that going on and whatnot. But we're just going to go ahead and run it like we're doing here. We're just going to run 5 and let that run. So now we're also going to match this back up here. So we're going to merge these 3 together. I'm just going to do a nice little quick and easy centerline merge. This. Again, notice I'm just using level 3 belts. I got plenty of that. It's going to work fine. Same thing over here. Again, the reason why I'm speeding up a little bit here is we're going to run out of time. We're going to run out of time, so we need to get Boogie. Merger. And we need to be going out the way I'm going. Okay, I already had it right before. Okay, like that. Like that. Okay, so this one needs to be lifted up to where it's running right now. So say up there. That's good. Then we'll do a merger. And that up into there. And now it's going to run all the pipes down that line. Now my lower line here, jump up here on the top. There we go. My lower line there, see if we see any coming down the line. And we see, there's one right there. Is the rest of this stuff. So that one we'll go ahead and just lift. I love the lifters. They just make it easier to keep your elevations very close to each other. Doesn't have to be exact, but you know, just enough so it doesn't say it's too steep. And there we go. All of those ones are going. And now we've massively improved. Look how many of those rods are flying out of there now. Or the pipes, actually, is what they're called. Look how many of those are flying out of there. A lot. A lot, a lot. And again, this is 30. So we go, hey, Siri, what's 30 times 5?
30 times 5 is 150.
It's 150. So actually we're producing more than is really necessary, right? So 45 per minute. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is about 2.6666.
About 2.666, which means 3. Now, I actually, that's why I'm not basing it on 4. I'm basing it on 3. Hey, Siri, what's 3 times 30?
3 times 30 is 90.
3 times 30 is 90. So basically, what we're trying to do is we're only going to be able to have enough to run 3 of these forges eventually, right? And so basically what's going to happen is this is going to diminish. But right now, it's burning through all the excess, which means it's just going to fire that out like nobody's business and run that over there. Now, here's another little cool thing that you can do if you want to have some fun, is go down here. Now, I'm running that line much faster than what it's coming in. It's coming in at 240, right? You see this is run at 240, but that's actually a 270 line. So when this over here is backlog, which I can tell you it is right now, it's got 93. Or if this is not being used over here, look at that. This is backlogged over here for sure. That's almost 100 right there. You can actually tie these together. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take out a section here. We're going to basically run a section of this out like this. Put a lifter in here. And run that excess up into there. Now, if I have some excess on this one, and you're like, kids be running along the ground. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're just having some fun. Run that excess. Into that too. So if this stops production and has a backlog, it'll run a lot of that excess into the other one, which means I'm going to have more extra iron. And then because I have a bunch of backlog of coal, that backlog of coal also will run. So great way to just use what you got, right? Use the excess of what you got in the moment that you got it. And there we go. Now, another thing that we could do is we could take all of those extractors and run them to a single line and run them all the way down the thing to make as much possible stuff as possible. Then run all that stuff down the line and run all that stuff down the line and run all that stuff down the line and so on and so forth. And that's what we're going to do when we take all of this down. That's right. We're going to tear the entire factory down and remake it again once we unlock tier number 7. But right now, let's go ahead and just fire up our steel. Our steel production is now on point. Let's get it going, bro. Look at him. Look at him firing in over there. Firing in over here. This box is going to get filled up. Okay. Because I was going to start to catch up with that too, by the way. For sure, for sure. Now, another thing that's going to happen up here is it's going to start to fire out a lot of our pole here. And I think I actually have it diverted. A lot of this pole usage will actually end up on this side too. So we're actually going to end up with more poles over here. We can see it from up above. Look at all the cool. I love this part. When you look down at it and you see all the stuff running in various directions, that's underneath where we're at. Let's just jump down. Ah, God, we're going to die. Now we're good. There we go. So now our poles over here, look, they're starting to backlog. We got so many of them running, right? Now they're starting to backlog over here. Instead of it waiting on it for the stators, now the stators going to get fired up. They're going to be going at full speed doing that. Now, I could literally, other than one resource I haven't done yet, I could walk away now. I can walk away and just let it go. Yeah, we're going to tear it all down, Wandering Slides. I'm not afraid of tearing it all down. I already tore it down twice already before. I don't mind tearing it down because I feel like when you take it down, you always do better the second time. Most of the time, anyway. All right, so we got all of this running here. We got all that going. We need our stators over here. We still don't have a lot of stators, but we're gonna queue up our stators here in a second. But let's see how many we've got over here. Now, is this still running? All we have to do is look up here. That one's running. This one over here, not running. You know why? Because we're gonna run out of automated wiring. That's what we need the stators for. We'll get back to that. Over here, though, this is nonstop running. This is nonstop running. It's got spark plating. It's got the rubber. It's got the motors. It's looking pretty good for right now. But guess what? No smart plating in there. That means we're going to run out of smart plating here in a minute. So we need to get our smart plating going as well. So let's get that going. Again, we'll work on those stators here in a second. So let's go ahead and offset this one. And we're going to go ahead and say smart plating. What do we need? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. Haha. Remember we were talking about rotors earlier? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. And you know what we're going to do? More offline production. Right over here. Again, we're not even going to care how it looks. In this case, because it's only temporary, we're going to tear all this down anyway. Reinforced iron plates and all of that. Let's go ahead and run some power. We're going to run it from up here if we press the right button. Let's just run this power line. There we go. All right. Now that's going to start up. You know why it's going to start up? Because I'm just going to put the stuff in there. I'm just going to go boop, boop. Now it's going to start making some smart plating at 2 per minute. How many smart plating does it need over here? Let's go see. It needs 2 per minute. So perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we're going to just like whoop, whoop. Right over in that box. And there we go. Now we have all of our inputs of all the stuff that we need. Just need the resources. That's it. That's it. So, just so happens that I have a crazy ton of extra resources. So hold on. We got to use our box over here. Where's our drop box? Oh, we put them on that side. Should probably take them out and move them over that side now, but we'll see what we got in here. Anything in here? Oh, we got a bunch of those. Okay, we'll take this out. Gonna run it over here because I'm gonna be working on this side now. I got concrete in that other box. Just as a backup. And we're gonna go ahead and take this to stick it right over here. And this is our temporary box where we just drop our stuff in. Right, just like that. And then I'm just gonna manually walk it over. Now I can run it. You can see pretty easy. I can run it from over here if I so chose. But I don't really need to. I can just run over here and say, yo, bro, boom, grab that. And run it over here. I should have probably grabbed the other thing, but I forgot what the other thing was because I have sleep apnea vertigo. Oh my goodness, I love the idea like all that time. Exactly, but this isn't that much time. Look how long it took me to do this. I'm in tier 7. I'm at 90 hours. And some of those hours, probably 10 hours or maybe even 20 hours, was just me letting it run. So let's say 60 hours. So this is 60 hours. I did all of this in 60 hours. I don't know about you, but that seems pretty epic to me. Because also they gave me pure nodes at the very beginning. I'm playing in the harder mode. It's the 3rd selection over, where they start you off with a bunch of pure nodes, but you have to build vertically and not horizontally. So you have to know how to build a bit more that way. But it's easy peasy, bro. Easy peasy. Easy. Especially when you understand those game mechanics. Let's run that in there. All right, what's the other thing we need? We needed rotors. And we've got a few of those, I think, laying around. Let's go take a look. We must have diverted our rotors because there's no extra in there. All of our rotor production is being diverted down here into there. Now, we had some extra rotors that we put in that box down here. And that's why I love the skates. You can use the jetpack, too. Let's see. Is it burnt those rotors? Oh, I didn't think it burnt through all those rotors. That was a lot of rotors. But that other thing is going to burn through these rotors. So let's say, let's do about half. All right, you can control-click to put these in or out. But there's nothing that says put half of that in there or half of this in there. That'd be great. Hold down Shift, store all. You hold down Shift, click store all. It puts half of it in there. Little suggestion. All right, that's plenty of rotors for that. Let's go ahead and grab these rotors and run over here. And again, why am I not running all of the stuff just from the boxes into there? And that's because this is just temporary. This is just temporary stuff. When I'm working with that, that's just temporary stuff. I run it in there, I upgrade it, and then all this I'll just take right back out again. Because it's not necessary. It's not necessary for me to continue to make that item. And if it's not necessary for me to continue to make that item, believe me, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to take that stuff straight out of there. All right, there we go. Ba-ba bing, bada boom. Smart plating. Off it goes. Come on, let's see the first one. I love to watch the first one come off the conveyor. Come on. This will take a while. There it is. Yay! Do your thing. Now, we already had some smart plating from before that we had kind of fed in there because we had fed. Look, still got smart plating in there. It's not even out of smart plating yet. Still got 50 in there. It's got plenty. But we're going to make some back there as well. Now, we had already fed a bunch of stuff already in here. We already did the 2,500 here. We're at 60 already there and 14 here. Like I told you, look, that one doesn't take too long to get that going. Now, our biggest problem right now, stators. We have plenty of everything else. We have enough, actually, most likely, of everything to finish Tier 7. We're good. Or at least unlock Tier 7. We're still going to make a bunch of other stuff after that. And that's why we're going to take all of this out and reutilize all this for our Tier 7 stuff. But the main thing right now is our stators, which is for our automated wiring. So, well, let's go ahead and group up our stators. So what do we need to make stators? Well, let's go see, right? Maybe we'll make a separate stator line right over here. So let's go ahead and put our assembler down. Oh, we need our resources back over here. There we go. Put these back. Too many of those. And assembler. Oh, what else? We put our rotors all away. Hold on, we need some of these rotors back. There we go. Only need one stack of that. What else? And all of our plates we put away too. Got a couple plates there too. Okay, assembler. Get down there. Okay, so we need to make stators. What do we need? Steel pipes and wire. Well, it just had to be conveniently that we just upgraded our steel pipes to go way faster. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make a separate stator line just for this. That's right. It's going to have its stator line right behind it. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you do the whole thing and run it over there? I don't need to do that, bro. I don't need to do that because this is just going to run and be done and be gone. Why take all that time of running all that lines and running all that stuff just so you could have this in line, everything working together, and then end up taking it out in the end? Anyway, that's a lot of your time, bro. It's a lot of your time to make that happen. And I'm not going to do it. You're welcome to do it in your playthrough. It's your game. You play it however you want. Me, no thank you. I don't have that much time. I need to make some stators, and I need to make them now. And I'm actually going to just force feed that in there, right there, get that started. Then I'm going to go ahead and, I feel like I'm using just one of these poles. I haven't used one of these in a while now. We've been using, I need some of those back. I need some of those back. Take it out of there. Come on out of there. I didn't have any power anyway. Split that. There we go. Put half of that in there. All right. We need to just run some wire here. Very rare do I use power poles at this stage. Now I use the double connectors, but I use some power poles. What the heck? All right, stator's firing up. It's now going to go at 5 per minute. How many per minute does it need? That does not need rotors at all. Hold on. Oop, catch it before it goes. That's that. Wrong thing. This is the one that needs stators. Almost put that in the wrong box. And most likely my power pole will be in the way. Oh, just missed it. Okay, that's the correct box for those stators. There we go. Now it's going in the correct thing. It needs 2.5 per minute, and I'm going to be producing 5 per minute. So plenty. And then it's going to make 2.5 automated wiring per minute. Run it up into here. And that's going to run it in here. How much automated wiring do we need per minute? 7.5. So again, our automated wiring is just going to be way too slow. But here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. We could go ahead and say, yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Double that up, bro. Let's just double that up. We're just going to make some serious spaghetti right over here, bro. We're going to make some spaghetti. Let's double that up. What are we doing? Automated wiring. All right, there. And then over here, guess what? We just go ahead and run this, baby, from right there. And run this from right there. Oh, it's too steep. What a bummer. Oh, let's got an easy fix. Watch this. Oh, whoa. Run that up. Run that to the side. Easy peasy. Double feeding both of these now. Now it just needs a little bit of power to make it beautiful. And power it goes. There we go. Now we're going to be running stators and cables into both of these. And since this is only going to 2.5 per minute, it's now going to go at 5. But this back here is producing already at 5. So it'll have enough for both of those at the same time. There we go, everybody. Now we are cranking. We're cranking. Let's keep that going. Let's see, what else do we need to do in this? We got our stators going. Nice little lag there. Stators going. We got wire going. We're looking good. Now, back here, we're going to need some resources for our stators. We're going to need some wire to run in there. What did I do with that box again? Did I take that box down again? Yeah. I think I took that box down. I took it down. Or did I put it in the back? I don't even know what the heck I did with it. I have no idea what I did with it. All right, we got to also get pipes and wire back here. I feel like I took it down and used it somewhere else. Or it's way over here. It doesn't matter. Here's what we'll do. We'll run over here. We'll go to this last box right here in the corner, which is not doing anything, and drop it all in there. There we go. Now, again, this is all manually feeding. I could run all of this over here if I so chose. But it's not going to be worth my time. I can move that. It's only that far. It's only from here to there. I could move a whole entire box of this and run it in there. And then when it's done, I won't have a ton of resources over here that I got to move again anyway. which I don't want to do in the long run anyway. Now, the thing that I have a lot of, I usually put it in the farthest box. In this case, is wire. Now, over here, what do we need? Steel pipes. Let's go see if we got some steel pipes. Now, I think I diverted my steel pipes. I don't think they're running up here anymore. But let's go see anyway. Steel pipes. Oh, we are running them up here. Awesome. Get a little bit, a few of those. Now, another thing, we can go ahead and see if we have any backlog of steel pipes down here. Let's go. Like I want to take this one out. There we go. Steel pipes right down over here. Go up here. And let's see if we can see our lines where stuff's coming in. That's that. Oh, actually, I think it's over there. Yes, right there. And right here. Boom. Tons of extra. Maybe leave an extra 100 in there. Boom. Good to go. And so we're burning all of our excess resources at the same time of queuing up all of our production. All that's looking good. Again, this is the one that needs steel pipes. I'm going to put it in this one. Put it all in there except for 100 because we're going to need some of that. And now that's going to run at full speed for a while and do its thing. This is going to run at full speed. That's got both and both of those. That's looking good. That's running. Let's make sure we've powered everything up. That's powered up. All of our stators are powered up. This one's looking for some resources over here. Looking for some stators. Come on, stators. Hurry up. Feed it in there, bro. Get those stators going. Yeah, see, it's what it's doing. It's first feeding this, and then it's going to feed the other one. It has a tendency to do that, so I'm just going to go ahead and split this. So that can do that. And then, because otherwise what it's going to fill that one first, and then this one. And that's not really what we want it to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. And I'm going to go ahead and... how can we do this? Let's do a run first. Straight in there. Then we're going to see if we can do a splitter. We're going to need some wire. I'm sure we have a little wire around here, right here. And then a splitter. Right there. And then we're going to run this from here. Out of this one. Oop, out of this one. Come on, you. Nope. Wrong direction. Come on, I want to finish this. Going to run that out of there. And then run this over to here. And the reason why we're going to do that is because this way it'll perfectly split one this way, one that way, one this way, that way. It will keep both of them going evenly as opposed to using the box. All right, let's go ahead and while I'm doing that, you guys, oh, wow, look at all those peeps. Holy mackerel, battle that. That's like a square of peeps there. Look at that. That's awesome. 128 battle. It's a battle, everybody. Come on, let's do this. You guys got to get the loot. Let's do it. All right, nice job, everybody. Putting that in. All right, boom. Grants and rewards. Bo, Darth Nader, Red Raven, Danger Copter, all getting some love. Aegis coming in overall MVP with 16 assists. Fantastic job. Come on, let's keep going. Come on, we got 2 more battles I think we can squeeze in. Let's put it down. Put it down. We're gonna go right there, center. Let's see how much time we got left. We got 1 hour. Oh my gosh, maybe we get 2 battles in. All right, we get this battle, yeah, and the gold one. I think we get this battle. We get the gold one in. I don't think we're going to get this one in. Because there's time in between when you're doing the actual battles. So I don't think we're going to get that last one in. But we'll definitely get this one in and the gold one in before the event is over. So very nice. Very nice. So come and join us. Oh, I forgot to go back into the thing. There we go. Go ahead and come and join us, everybody, for some Stream Raiders. We're going to be doing 2 more battles. I'm going to run over an extra hour for you guys to get that extra loot. Okay, here we are. We're running our stators now in here. Now, both of them are running evenly. Instead of the stators all running into one, it's going to go ahead. I'm going to take the stators out of both. And then I'm going to have it split properly. Those stators right there. And it should split one that way, one this way, one that way, one this way. Yes. There we go. Now this one should be even. This one should be 6. And this one should be 6 as well. There we go, everybody. There we go. All right. Now we're cracking. Now we got this going. Look at this beautiful production. We're producing all of the stuff that we need right over here. Look at that. All right. Now our automated wiring's catching up. We're doing, basically it makes 2, by the way, 2 adaptive control units, but just 1 per minute. It takes 2 minutes to do it. Over here, looking sexy over here. This is just taking a while. Now, man, I would love to overclock this because we've got plenty of all of that. So we want to basically double that, so maybe 2. So instead of it taking 50 minutes, it would take 30 minutes to run that. And let's go see how we're doing over here. Now, again, I could just walk away now. I could walk away, let this run for a while. Pretty good chance we'd at least get all of the adaptive control units, but we're definitely going to run out of resources for that. I could tell you already. We're going to run out for that. Pretty close to the end, though. Pretty close to the end, but we're going to run out of different resources close to that end. So let's let that run. This over here doesn't need to be sped up because our automated wiring is not going fast enough. We should do our automated wiring first and then do that. But we want to go ahead and go on an adventure. Now that we've worked all this hard stuff, it is time to go on an adventure and look for some more of our little squishy little friends, squishy little glowy friends, and whatnot. And I kind of feel like we'll go ahead and take the way we went before. Let's go ahead and get our vehicle, and let's go on an adventure. You guys have been watching me do a lot of building and stuff. Let's go have some adventure time as well. YOLO! Nailed it. Nailed it, everybody. I nailed that landing. Look at that. Pro driving right here. Pro driving. Totally the best driver ever. All right, here we go. Now, I saw some up there, but that's all got toxic. Now, I guess I got my toxic suit on and go up there and grab it. But we made ourselves a nice little road that goes across here. Let's get into it. Enjoy the rest of your streams. Thank you. Appreciate it, Dove. You have a great day, bro. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Let's keep on going and see if we can find some more glowy friends. I like to go places I haven't been very much, and I kind of feel like we want to go up there to the top of that mountain. Right? A little toxic there, but I feel like we want to go up there and see what's on the top. So let's do what we do as builders. We built some stuff. I bring enough concrete? I probably didn't. I probably have the least amount of concrete I could possibly bring, because that's usually how it ends up. Okay, let's go ahead and use our foundation here. We're going to move it this way. And then we're going to try to get up to the top there by using our awesome double ramp. Just aim toward the middle. And off you go. Watch out for that save lag. Now watch out when you're going. There might be some baddies around here. What we got? Nothing over there. Anything cool up here? Don't see anything cool. Let's keep going. I can't see nothing. There's trees. Ah, God! I fell. I knew I couldn't see nothing. Like, how are you going to get back up there, Kismet? Well, it comes right by the edge here. And I'm a little crazy. You know what I mean? Because if you miss that, you're going to die. But I'm a little crazy, so what can I say? There we go. Trees in the way. Oh God, I can't see what's going on. Oh God, we're not high enough, and there's some toxic stuff up there. So here's what we do. We go back down here, and we take that out, and maybe a little bit further down too. I'm gonna say right about here, like that, and then we're gonna go ahead. The foundation, and let's go a little bit that way. Get around that tree. Get around that tree. Double ramp is the best. Yeah, let's go a little up, and then we'll go a little right. How about that? That feels right to me. Like this. And then we'll go ahead. I love how you can just take stuff in and out real easily. And that's called a landing right there. So you hit on the landing, and then you can go up. And that's going to allow you to gain some level, or gain some height. And then you can turn back toward your destination. And hopefully, we make it, because we're getting low on concrete. It's going to be pretty close. Let's see if there's a baddie up here. Whoa, okay. Hello, there's a dude. Psych! Yikes! Look out. Getting radiated. Get up on the trees. Get up on the rocks. Kismet's got the climbing skill, bro. Get the right tool for the job. There we go. Ah, God. Ah, God. Whoa, hello. Hi, sulfur. Normal mode. Much more dudes over there. Come on, dudes. Come on. What you got? Miss me. Ah! Saved. Oh no, we're gonna die. Getting radiated. Nothing up here. I thought there was some glowy stuff up here. Apparently not. Missed me. Sucker, you ain't got no skates. It's called a quick and dirty search. Don't see no. I don't see nothing. Nothing up here. Nothing I can see. Now I could actually go make myself a suit so I don't get radiated and all this stuff. But it's also fun to run by and just see if you can survive. Don't see anything. YOLO. Come on, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Sight unseen. Sight unseen from up there onto the landing. Come on now. Come on now. That was pretty epic. All right, those glowy stuff up there is those guys. So no glowy worms up there. You're like, Kismet, you're gonna die. Now normally when I'm running around like this, I will actually bring my health up, but we didn't that time. We just went and did a quick little look, see if there's anything over there that was sexy. Don't see anything. Back we go. Now while we're off fooling around and doing all of this, my whole entire factory is over there running. And doing all the stuff that it needs to do. Providing power, making plates, making rods, making all of the stuff, stators and whatnot, and continuously running that stuff into there. Now, I could AFK, except for a few resources over there, and the bulk of that would finish anyway, no matter what I do. But I do like to go around and have a bit of an adventure. Whoa! Nailed it. A bit of an adventure from time to time. Now, from time to time, also, in my base, you're going to see these little yellow-colored foundations. Now, why are these foundations here? Well, these are my actual roads. I call those the roads in the base. I don't build anything on those, so I can drive along those particular areas, like this, and have a fun time. I also usually make a ramp. This is like my starter ramp, as opposed to using a double ramp. Double ramp is awesome. Weep, weep. There we go. We're just going to drive up here. Well, look what we got here. We got ourselves a little vehicle, right? We got ourselves a little bit of fun here. Now, I always keep this vehicle with me no matter what. And it's good to keep it in here so it's not taking up your inventory slot. And the whole reason they made the coffee cup, by the way, is so that you don't have to have it in your way. Because like all the other stuff is like stuff in your face, right? With a coffee cup, you just put that on just to keep it out of your face. I totally think that's why they did that. Now, we got a bunch of fuel in the back here. We got a little bit of resources back there. Looking good. So we're just going to take our vehicle And we're going to decide where we want to go. I'm kind of feeling this way. Let's go this way. See what we can find. Now. I'd say this way. You're like, well, Kismet, there's no road there, bro. Ah! Nailed it. Oh, look out, look out, look out. That's way faster than making a ramp coming down that thing. All right, we're going to park that down there for a second. We're going to run back over here. I love doing that, by the way. It gives you that feeling in your stomach, that sinking feeling. It's awesome. Awesome. All right, where's our transport over here? Okay. Now we're going to go up here and have a little bit of fun. We're going to craft up some of these little suckers right over here. Where you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, am I just not seeing them? Oh, it's not in there. Wrong thing, wrong thing. This over here. No wonder I didn't see him. Over here. Here we go. Okay. We got nutrition inhaler, medical inhaler with, we have alien organisms and Marcella, or we have our algoric, our paleberry, and our barrel nut. Now, we have a bunch of that stuff just sitting over here. So let's take an inventory of what we got. I don't see any of those flowers, so that's not going to work. We do have a little bit of some here. I got some Marcella. We can go ahead and use that. And again, we go over here. And usually I put this stuff by where I have this, by the way. So let's go in. And let's say we want to do this one here. And all we need is alien organism. We got a bunch of those. And we run around killing a bunch of mobs. We should have a bunch of those laying around. We do. Okay. Now, the funny thing is my last whole entire playthrough, I didn't unlock any of this stuff. I'm really bad about unlocking this stuff. But we're going to make a bunch of them because I'm going to actually make it where you guys aren't triggered all the time. Let's say that. Because Kismet's never healing. I'm never healing myself. All right, we'll take our chainsaw out too. And we'll put our chainsaw in here. I'm not going to use the chainsaw for right now. Put that away. Sort all of this. Really don't need to carry all this resource with me either. But we're going to go ahead and use our medical inhaler. And that's going to get us to full health. Go ahead and put all of this back. And maybe take a little bit of that. A little bit of something. Junky iron ore. Get that off me now. This back into here. Oops. That into there. What else we got? Petroleum still on us. Get rid of that. And we'll take a little something with us. Maybe a little more iron bars. We'll take a stack out and we'll put the small stack back. Same thing with our plates. Plate out. Small stack back. And let's just do it with everything. Let's just go ahead and max out that. Take that out. We're just going to max our stack. So there's no reason to carrying a partial stack with us. And all the rest of that stuff's fine. Oh, concrete. We're definitely going to need a bunch of concrete. Why am I not bringing stacks of that? Let's bring a bunch of stacks of concrete. Get a smaller one back in. Just randomly. That's probably good enough. Because we're going to do a bit of building, probably, to get up to stuff and all of that. Back to our coffee cup. Aha, that one's not even in there anymore. That takes us all the way down to there. I don't have any power for that. I don't want to go down there, but, oh well. Just wanted to see if it was going to work. Okay, now back to our vehicle. We out of here. All right, if you see a glowy worm, let me know in the chat. We're going to be driving around looking for them. Because guess what? We don't really have anything else we need to do right now. We just need to have it run in that space elevator. That's all we can do. I mean, we could make more production and more factory and more stuff. But really not necessary. We just go around and have a fun time exploring. The first time I've started in this area, by the way, I've started in other areas and I've played through about 20 times. Probably played the forest area the most. Oh, right over here. Now here's another little trick for you. If there's a baddie around, what you do is you take your vehicle and you run your vehicle right up next to where your little glowy friend is. Then you get out of your vehicle. You jump up on your vehicle, especially if you have the skates, and then you can jump up. GG. Easy, right? So there's one there. Oh, now another thing we can overclock. But look down here. Look at this. Look at this over here. We got some glowy stuff over that way. Let's look around. Also look up on the peaks. Way up on the peaks there, you might find yourself a purple one like we got earlier. And that one gave us 5 of those babies. All right, that is looking good. We found a glowy friend there. A lot of toxic. Oh, there's a thing landed right there. There's a computer we could find an alternate recipe. You notice I don't use alternate recipes all that much? And one of these playthroughs, I'm going to try to use them a lot more in the beginning. I don't really use alternate recipes. I can play the entire game without any alternate recipes at all. Though they are more efficient and better in the long run, I typically don't. Depends on how you like to play. It's your game. You play it however you want. Same with me. I'm going to play however I want. Anybody up high there? Nope. Not sure if I've been this way or not, but I'm just going to follow this road and see where it takes me. Now, again, Kismet's law of looting. Whenever you're looking for something, usually it's very hard to find. But in this case, not bad. We're going to jump over here. Now, always be ready for someone to say hello, because you know there's going to be somebody there. I'm coming after him. Now, sometimes it's an easy guy like that, and sometimes a little harder. Now, make sure to grab those while you're at it, too. I thought I saw another one over there. Grab those while you're at it. Also, a good thing to do is move the bushes out of there so you don't know spiders come sneaking along. I find whenever there's, like, bushes that I don't remove, spiders sneak up on me more often. Let's get this over here, too. They're like, well, Kismet, why don't you drive your vehicle over there? Because you can't actually get it stuck in the water. Again, look how nice it is with the skates. The skates make it easy to jump across. And I should actually have this always out. So if I jump out my vehicle, I'd be good. Cool waterfall going this way. Anybody else up that way? Kind of feel like there might be a purple one way up there. That'd be perfect. Hey, Fred! Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. My bad. My bad. That's Fred. That's Fred. He likes to hang out. Looking for little glowy friends in the forest, down in the sand. We're looking for our glowy friends where we've never been. Look at this place. Sweet. Sweet. What's up, Fred? Man, you're fast. How'd you get over here? It's almost like you got a doppelganger or something. Oh, there's another glowy friend. Let's go get it. Let's do it. There's one back there on that outcropping. Oh, I missed it. I missed it, bro. When we go back, you point it out to me. Say, it's coming up. All right, again, I'm just going to run this right up here against the side of this. Boom. I'm going to get out. Going to jump up on my vehicle and then jump up here. And we're going to risk it. Ah, little lag. Save lag. All right, come on. Where you at? Right here? Up there. He's up there. So see how all the bushes make it hard to see when you're at level? Let's go. There's probably someone running behind me. Trying to get me right now. Because there always is. Ooh, through the thing. Uh-oh. We gotta dodge. We gotta run. We gotta get it. And we gotta get out. Let's go, baby. Gotcha. Later. Hasta la hasta. We out. You can just run in there and grab it. GG. Alright, back down this way. Let's hope we can find our vehicle. Uh-oh, we lost our vehicle, everybody. What are we going to do? Well, guess what? There's like a little tracker up at the top of the screen. You can find it. It's not that hard. Same thing with getting back to your base. You can track your way back to your base. Yeah, it's over here further than I thought. Let's just jump down. Over here. Look at that copper node. Nice copper node. Don't need it, but it's nice. Keep your eyes open. Try to watch chat more. Sorry, I missed it when you were saying there was one back there. I missed it. Some sort of node there. It's like iron. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, just using the instincts now. Oh, he stopped. Look at that. He faked me out. Totally faked me out, that one. Watch out. He might have friends. They only show up when you're grabbing these, by the way. Right by your base in case I step away. I was right by my base. Okay. Oh, look, there's one over there. Look at that. Now, we're builders. So what we do is we build. That's why we bought concrete. Too easy. Boom. Nice. Oh, there's one back there, too. I see you over there. I see you. Should we build? Or should we jump down and just build down there? Good question. I say we build. Let's go. I don't know if they're going to add to this game where, you know, the stuff falls down if you don't have any supports. But for right now, it don't. So instead of going down there and have to fight all those mobs at the bottom, I can just literally build my way right over to here. That's a nice one. It's a yellow one. Grab it before whoever's around here, because there's definitely somebody around here who's going to try to get me. All right, now see you. The higher you go, I find the more you find the blue ones. They're usually up on top of some spire or something like that. Now here's the coolest thing about this game. I just hold down control. Bye-bye. All of that gone. Of course, try not to get the one you're standing on. There you go. Try not to get the one you're standing on. Would be incredibly helpful to you. For sure. And there we go. Easy peasy to put in. Easy peasy to take out. Nice. Okay. Done. Ready to rock. Onward. That one over there? Oh, I see one up there. We got to go over there, everybody. In our vehicle. I wonder how to do that. I know. I know how to do it really easy. Just build your way over there. Like so. Whoa! A little lag there. Almost sent me off the side. Almost. That was a close one. Okay, let's do this. So hard to see in the bushes. You don't know if you're coming to the end or what. Darn bushes. It's over there. We could try to jump, but why? But why? Why not just make yourself a foundation and jump up there, bro? I'm crazy, but that's just going to cause me to die. I can tell you that right now. Now, normally I don't collect these until about right now when I, you know, want to do a little bit of overclocking. There's one over there as well. Now we're going to jump up here. The dude down there. I just love to build my way to stuff. There's something really fun about it. Now, also, if this guy comes from behind me, put a foundation there to block him. Alright, where did I see that guy? Oh, it's not a guy? No, it's not a dude. I thought that was another one, but that's just a plant. Just a plant. No, nothing. Bummer. Down there. Yep, that was the one. All right, well, there you go. There you go. Okay. Take all these out since we don't need those. I don't like to leave stuff behind. That's just me. Dee. And yeah. Oh, I see someone glowing down there. Look. See a thing going down there. Look at that. Let's see what that's all about. Let's go check it out. Where was it? I've already forgotten where it was. I think it was this way. Oh, there's a frame way down there. Take that out. Our foundation. Where was it? Not this way. We came up that way. It was this way. Yeah, right there. Let's go check it out. Oh, look out, look out. Don't get that. We want to pick that up. Ooh, nice. More over here. Nice, nice. Take that, trees! Hey, we might as well grab some while we're out and about. Help mouse in the long run. Look at this thing. It's glowing. There's something in there. There's something in there we gotta get. How come we can't get in there? Well, we're gonna make some stuff later, which actually we already have a bunch of it, that we can get into there and get that. But can't do it for right now, but maybe it's leading us in the direction of more of our little glowy friends. How we doing on time? How we doing? 1 minute on this battle. All right, we're going to go until this battle, and we're going to... Uh-oh. We got a little problem. We got a little problem. There we go. Vehicle was acting funny. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to find your way back? Same way I found my way here. I just using my instincts and following the little things at the top of the screen. My base is actually back that way. And I actually see, because I can see my space elevator. My space elevator right there. I actually see it there. So I actually want to keep going away from my space elevator. Well, let's keep going this way. Let's not leave any stuff behind. No reason to leave it out in the middle of nowhere. Now the great thing about your vehicle, by the way, is mobs don't attack you on your vehicle. The toxic stuff will still attack you and all of that, but mobs typically don't attack you when you're actually on your vehicle. You're running around and whatnot. Let's go this way. I feel like getting down into here. What's going down that way? Nothing. Nothing going there. All right, we got to keep our battles going. We can try to get one more in. Let's go. Battle time. Oh, we got this. We got this big time. All right. Let's see. Vera Fox, Red Raven, Bo, all getting some extra love, and Ike 1919 coming in overall MVP with 12 assists. Very nice. Come on, let's get this last battle in. We got 27 minutes. 27 minutes to make it happen, and guess what? Even if the event rolls over, we're still going to get to do it. Let's do it, and this is a good one. Look at all these chests, everybody. Holy mackerel, you guys are going to get tons of gold. You guys get a ton. It's easy mode, exactly, Red Raven. Now, come on in and join us, everybody. We're going to do one more battle today, and then we're going to call it a day. And then we'll be back tonight, of course, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some 7 Days to Die. I won't be running battles after this. I only do it during events occasionally. So I will be working on tons of stuff behind the scenes that I have to catch up on. Because I've been running so many battles, so I get distracted every 30 minutes. That's very hard to stay focused on what you're doing. Now, what I'm going to do real quick, though, is I'm going to let you guys enjoy the beautifulness that is Satisfactory here. There we go. And just sit on my vehicle, because that's the safest place for me to be for this very second. I'm going to AFK for just a second, because I haven't taken a break in about 5.5 hours. So I'm just going to get up, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back. All right, let's do it. That was a quick AFK, but, you know, stretch the legs, walk around, feel a little bit better. Ready to rock. Let's do it. Let's do it. Always a good idea to take a little break, usually every 2-3 hours. That was about 5.5 hours before I took a break. Let's keep adventuring, looking for our glowy worm friends that we're going to grind up and use for power. I probably should head back, too. But let's just see where this road takes us. I want to turn that down just a little bit. There we go. There's a cool little plateau right here. I like this. Oh, there's one over there. I like this. It's not all foggy. Watch this little trick move. Again, off of here, up onto here, onto there. Oh, all so close. Now, see, they're going to try to get me, but I'm going to be up here. Haha. There we go. Fast running. Fast running on a little small thing. Got to hold down the button, by the way, to get these. Anything else up there, over there? And look, right back into the fog level. There we go. Not fog. That one way up there. It kind of looks like there's one way up there. How many we got of these? 7 green and 1 yellow. So that's really 7, 8, 9. About 9 of them right now. That's actually way more than what we need. But I feel like we'll go get one more over there to the north. One more and make it even. Oops, missed. Missed me, sucker. You can run these things over with your vehicle too, which is real fun. Should have made the Doom Buggy. We got to get our aluminum going. We'll do that later. We'll do that probably next time. Once we unlock that tier 7, we're going to certainly need some aluminum, that's for sure. Ah. Again, I do have a thing I can make a toxic suit. Oh man, we're gonna have some real fun. Just YOLO off the top of there. I don't even see him up there. I don't see no glowy. There's no glowy there. What are you talking about? Now, there's a super fast way to get back to your base. You just die. I could do that easy. But our base is way over there. And we got to get from where we are over to there. So let's just go for it. And let's see how quickly we can get from here over to there. I'm just going to use my instincts. I don't remember where the road is. I can see there's kind of a bit of a road right here. So maybe we'll take a little bit of this road, but I'm sure the road wasn't straight. So we'll just kind of run through here. Maybe a little YOLO. YOLO! Boom! Looking good. That's the fast way out. And keep trying to go the road this way. Hold on. I'm feeling the road to the left. I'm feeling this way. Limestone. Ah, that was the correct way. That was correct. Now, what you can also do is leave yourself foundations to find your way back, by the way. Leave yourself foundations to find your way back, which really helps a lot to kind of leave trail markers that just say go that way, right? So when you come across a road, it says go that way on the road. I do that a lot in Astroneer and in other games. It really does help a lot. But this one's pretty easy. You get on this road, and this road just literally leads me right back to the base. And so we're going to be looking for that one he was talking about. I don't see it. If I get close to it, you let me know in the chat. Or I might have already passed it. I might have already passed it. That's okay. We got plenty. We got the plenty. I'm just going to park this right here because going up this ramp with that vehicle sucks. But not with this one. This one jams. This goes 50 miles an hour up an incline. Where the other one does not do that. Okay, so we've been busy doing other things. And why we've been doing that? Catch a bear! Nailed it. While we've been busy doing those things, this has been running over here. Let's go hang a little left. Cut through here. Woo, there we go. And that's been cranking some of those out. Let's see where we're at. About 1/5 of the way there and almost halfway with our adaptive control units. Now let's go back and take a look and see if both of our things are still running. Looking good there. That's going out as pretty much as fast as it can go. And then this one over here, let's see. It's still waiting on that automated wiring, sadly. Now here's the cool thing. I don't need to run all the way back to my base. I can just go right here. Go ahead and put down myself a nice little crafty craft bench. And craft myself up some stuff over here. Some power shards. And this one's going to be worth 2. Oh, now we got 9. All right. So, bam, 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 bam. Go as fast as you possibly can. Oh, I didn't get my last one in there. There we go. Go as fast as you possibly can. There we go. 250%. It's going to go super fast. This is for it is. Same thing over here. Bam, 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 bam. Overclock the heck out of this. Go, baby. Now, these take like 250 power when you overclock them. That just means I have to do less work of running stuff in there. But we need some more adapted wiring. Let's get that overclocked as well. Where's our adaptive wiring over here? How's it looking? It needs more stators for sure. But that's okay, because guess what? Boom. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do one in that one. Double that up. And then we're gonna do one over in this one. Get that going. Well, it's not gonna double up, but 150%. A little more quicker. And then over here, in our stators, which is what we need, right? Stators to run our automated wiring. Yes. Then we're gonna speed up our stators as well. So spread around the love a little bit. Speed it up just a little bit to boost it a bit more. And it's going to burn through all of these resources over here, but that's okay because look at how much resources we got. We got a pretty good amount. Put the rest of that in there. And there we go. Now that's going to be running a little bit faster. And then when this has the resources, it's going to run those resources a bit faster as well. Because this one is the one that's going to finish first. Not the model unit, the other one, this one. This one is going to finish first. The adaptive control unit. Because you can see that it has enough to do 2 of them right now. But really the adaptive wiring is the thing that's slowing us down the most. But there we go, everybody. Now I can just sit, let this run, which I'm going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and let this run and run the rest of this in there. And by the time we play next Tuesday again, we'll have all of that run in there. Right? And I don't do nothing. I literally just walk away from the computer and just let it run, which is pretty cool. And that's exactly what we're going to call this save. Let it run. All right, let's just go ahead and say we're at let it run. Exclamation point. There we go. Confirmed. Now we're going to keep going for a little bit, though, while we're waiting for our battle. We still got one more battle to do. So I'm just going to go look around. Maybe I'll find a few more glowies way up on a mountaintop or something. Now, we already went that way. We go that way. We went this way. I feel like we went that way. And we're out there where the oil was. Out that way. I'll say we just get back in our car and we go and look around some more. Again, gives us something to do while we're waiting for all that stuff to run. Actually, we should check the inputs of this first before we walk away. Let's check all the inputs. See how we're doing. Rotors, plenty. Plates, plenty. Whatever that is, not so much. Stators. But the inputs of both of those are fine. Really want to make that stators go faster. This over here needs to be in here. What was that? Cables. Ah, see? Glad I didn't walk away. That's a bunch of cables that need to be put in there. Got enough for a box? We do not. We do not because we put our rods away. Where we put them rods up here? Where are you hiding, rods? One of these. None of that. None of those. One in the back. Yep. Just want to make a box all by itself over here. All right. Glad I didn't walk away. Needed some cable over there. I could just fed the cable over there. Then I won't have to worry about those particular resources. But again, I can just go here and look, it's filled the entire box up again. And run it over here way faster than I could run it over there. But then again, it would just continuously feed, so I wouldn't have to do it. But more structure that I don't want to waste time on. It's much more efficient for me to just walk over there and grab this and go boom. Boom. Now, of course, it's got backlog of stators in there now, which is awesome. Which means it's just going to be like boom, 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 boom. Firing those out at first because it's got a nice backlog. Good, good, good. Come on, baby. Fire those. Fire them out. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Fire those automated wirings in there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's get it going. Get up on top of the thing. There we go. Oh, my guy's crazy. Get up on top there. All right, fine. We'll walk around. We'll walk around. How we looking? Come on, we need a bunch of those. Fire them in here. There we go. Nice. And we got our thing there. What are we looking here? Computers, and then this last one is this. Over here, which is copper sheet and plastic. Ah, no plastic. No plastic. And we go create more plastic, and we create all this extra structure. But totally not worth your time. I'm going to say it. I'm just going to throw it out there. At least not worth my time. Not that one over here. Let's see if it's got any backlog of plastic up here. Nope. Okay, where do we want to cut it this time? This time, you know what we'll do? We're going to cut it on the output instead of the input, so it's not going to be so awkward. There we go. Okay, so we're going to stop our computer production so we can backlog a bunch of plastic in here. Here comes our plastic. So we can go ahead and take that plastic and we can feed it up there so we can keep that going. Well, let's let that run. And again, we have 10 minutes, so we can let that run for about 10 minutes and we'll feed it in there. We'll be good. I also got parachutes in this game. Did you know that? It's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool little parachute action. Been to the top of that? I kind of feel like I have. That's not it. It's this one. Could have drove my vehicle over here. I just thought of it. I'm just zoning. It looks like there's those glowy guys, but it's really those other bad guys. There's bad guys up there. Okay. This way. Rock. I found the rock, everybody. It's right there. In case you're looking for it. Found the rock. A telescope would be all, yeah, wouldn't it? Or binoculars. Or no fog. The fog makes it real hard to find stuff. When you're down in the fog. Tiny rock. Something up on the top of that one. One of those things that don't have a purpose yet. Way up there. We've been over here before. Maybe there's some we missed. Can't see. It looks like there's one way up there, but I go up there. It's not up there. I think I come over here, but I don't think I looked for those little guys. And it's like a little desert area. There's some of those things. So, let's just take a pit stop. Get it going on. It's time. We got 10 more minutes left. Then we'll take a break. And we're just going to peace out. Let's just keep going this way. Hello, puppy. Little Sparkle Dog's come to say hello. Little Sparkle. Oh, look at that. There's a computer right over there. Did we get this one already? I don't know. Let's run this dude over. Pop out. Try to get a correct thing quickly. Oh, not quick enough. I don't know what we got. What do we need? Oh, modular frames. Oh, we didn't bring any of our resources. Oh, that's a bummer, bro. That's a bummer. Let's see. Can we make modular frames? What do we make? What do we need for modular frames? Heavy iron rod or iron rods and iron plates. Nope. Didn't bring it. Didn't bring it. Ah, the one time. Wait, no, there's some right here. There's some on the ground. Oh, now that was lucky. There was some literally on the ground there. That rarely ever happens. If you're back there, I'm going to be done here in about 10 minutes. Oh, I got to mute my microphone. Can't hear my kids in the background, everybody. So yeah, we got about another 8 minutes, and then we're gonna call it. All right. So hey, we found a computer. That's cool. That was nice of it just to leave the resources there that we needed to open the thing, because we totally forgot. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, everybody. Lucky is great. And we'll deal with those computers next time. See some screws on the ground there too. More modular frames. You know what? We should probably grab this, because you know what's going to happen? Foreshadowing. Let's call it foreshadowing right now. We're gonna need some screws here in a minute. And we're gonna have to try to find our way back over here to grab some. There's something else up there too. What else is way up here? Looks like computers. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Just computers. Now that is a good find. Computers is a really good find to find around there. How many was that? 21. Wow. If nothing else, you find some decent resources, especially early game. If you run across that early game, you got 21 computers. Forget about it. Second, you get to something that you can make computers with, you'd be styling. And we're going to be driving away from our base. We're going to drive basically 4 minutes in this direction, and then turn around and drive 4 minutes back the other way. And then I'm off. I'm going to go on a walk with my kids and hang out with them for a bit. Hold on, I better send it to both of them, or they're gonna miscommunicate. There we go. There we go. Let's see if they listen or not. Kids are very difficult. They're very difficult sometimes. They communicate stuff too. Oh, I just wasted that thing. I hate wasting those resources. Suckers! So over there and grab it and I'm out. I grab it, I'm out. Easy peasy. Before all that stuff starts radiating everywhere. Is that a purple one up there, or is that just a rock? Look, there's something up on top of that other one. Hold on, let's go take a look. Now, see, this is when it's dangerous, when you're down at the ground level here and all the bushes can't see what you're doing. Oh, yeah, it looks like a purple one. Bees! Got you, suckers. Let's do some climbing. Nothing like coming up and there's a mob right there in your face. Yeah. See, this thing's not, it's a work in progress. But it's not a glowy guy, which is what I was looking for. What's this? Raw quartz. Nope. Not what we're looking for. How are we doing? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Anything else we can try to grab? Oh, there's one up there. Alright, more up there. Double ramp. Ah, we didn't bring any concrete. Ah, sucks, bro. Sucks, ors. We got concrete on the thing, though. But we're going to run out of time, so I'm just going to turn around and head back. Heading back. See, one of these days I'm going to do a playthrough where I tap every node. Every single node. It's going to be awesome. Tap all the power nodes first would be my suggestion. Don't hit that. Whoa! Look at that driving. Oh, that's pro, bro. Pro driving. Yikes. Oh, forget that. Forget that. We're going this way. No reason to run through there if you don't have to. Go around it if you can. You can make it. You can make it, bro. Just looking for the easy glowies right now. Right turn. I don't know what's down there. I'm just going to go for it. Oh, down. Oh, hello. Hello. Well, that worked out, didn't it? I didn't even know what was down there. I just jumped off of there. All right, awesome. I see a cave over here. A little hidden cave. Let's go see where this goes. Now we're getting really sidetracked. Ooh, look at this. This would be a good time to have a beacon. You can put your beacon down there and put cave. Just follow my instinct. Now the thing's over there, back there, but I'm just following my instinct, see if I can find my way out. Quartz in there, spiders in there. Look at this place. Take that, spider. Man, there's a whole underground area here. Spiders. Lots of spiders. I have to get off this vehicle. I'm a lot of spider friends. Getting deeper and deeper into the earth now, bro. I don't feel like it's going back up. I feel like it's going further and further down. Oh, and there's our battle. Now, we could have been smart and just made ourselves a ramp to get out of that thing back there. I wanted to see if we could find our way out. Because I don't think this is going out. I think this is going in. Ah, toxic. Go, 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 go. Oh, there's another but toxic in here. Dead. Now, finding our way back there, that's going to be a fun one. It's okay if you die. You basically just start back at your base again. Where you were. That's the fast way back. Right there. Perfect timing, though. Perfect timing on finding my way back. So we'll have to go find that vehicle. That'll be a fun adventure, too. We'll go find that vehicle, because it's actually going to stay on my thing, on my radar. So I know it's that way, and we know it's falling down a thing, and there's like a little obstruction, so we can go down in there and get it. That'll be an adventure for another day. Now, I could have healed myself and done all that, but I just let myself die, so fine. It's fine. We'll just let it rock. And again, we're going to let all of this run right here. Like so. Oh, we don't have our... See, look how hard it is to jump up on stuff when you don't have your stuff. Now, everything that you have, you made, so you can always make it again. Waiting on the smart plating, and this is waiting on automated wiring. Okay, what's going on with our smart plating? Hold on, we got to check our smart plating back here. What's going on with our smart plating? It's just taking a while. Okay, and we got we had some more boosters there, but we lost them when we died. So our stuff's going to be over there in a box, so we have to go back and get that stuff. Now, that stuff is stuff that I already have, so it's no big deal. And I didn't really have that much stuff on me to start with, because I smartly left all my stuff over here in a box. And actually, I think I left some stuff in that box, too. But I left most of my loot over here. So the only thing I lost was the stuff that I picked up out there, which is a few of those glowy worms. So no big deal. No big deal if I die. I'm fine. All right, so we'll save it right there. Again, we're going to call it Let It Run. And we're going to let this run this out for a while. And see how many of these run into here from basically what we're doing right here. Let's get up here on top for a little epic final shot. Oh, or not. Just overshoot it. Feel free. Now, trickiest thing is getting up here and be able to stand still. All right, let's do this battle, and then we're going to peace out. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be a big battle, too. Look at 160 units. Let's go. Oh, you guys are going to get tons of gold. This is going to be the quickest battle ever. Watch this. All right, open the captain's chest. Bam! Danger Copter, Jif Jimbo. We got Cordus Infielder, Shade Tree, all getting some extra love. Bell Luna coming in MVP with the 9 assists. Very nice. And that's it. The event has ended. Your final tier, 44. And we almost made it to 45. Pretty awesome. Any uncollected words will automatically go to me. We can keep doing the event if we want and try to finish the rest of this. But I'm just going to go ahead and exit the event for now because they're only going to let us do, I think, like one more or whatnot. But we'll go ahead and just quit out of that for now because I do have to run. And then we'll pick that up tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll just keep getting you guys some loot, keep playing through and having a good time. We might even check in on this and see how it's doing. I'll check on this later and just let it run and come back to it later on. All right, everybody. Okay, we're out of here. Let's go ahead and go to my office. Now, right there in the chat, you're going to find my schedule, which is 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., pretty much like that. Or it's 9 p.m., 9 p.m. on the weekends. So pretty much 9 a.m. all week during the weekdays, and then 9 p.m. on Saturday, Sunday, and also 9 p.m. on Monday through Thursday. I'm not here on Friday night. I'm spend time with the family. Also got tons of social media there. Go on to the Twitter, hit the follow, check it out over there. Tons of stuff up there, including my schedule. Sub on the YouTube, tons of guides and other awesome stuff over there, as well as on Kismet.gg. You can find a bunch of cool stuff, unboxing and all my studio equipment and whatnot. If you're a streamer, you want to check it out, feel free to go ahead. And, of course, especially go onto the Discord, introduce yourself over there, put your pet pics, your favorite memes, whatever it is, go ahead and drop it on the Discord. Those are always awesome to look at. Now, I'm going to give you guys some extra love right here. I'm going to give you guys 5,000 Kiz Caps and an extra 1,000. How are we doing on our retweets today? Extra 1,000 for retweets. Just give you an extra 2,000 for retweets. And, again, that's it for me. I will see you guys. I'm not going to go into battle mode. I'm just going to head out. I will see you guys tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I had a great day. I hope you guys did, too. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.